Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. As I say that to 0 viewers. No, I'm speaking like that. That's weird. No, it's Mother's Day and we didn't end up going out and doing anything. It's raining. Ugh, rain. I hate rain so much. like I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go out for Mother's Day. No worries. I was like, I might either need to do a jacket or bring an umbrella. No worries. We didn't leave. We did not leave the house. And shortly after we did not leave the house, it started raining. And I was like, I lucked out. My hair will not get ruined from the rain. No, I'm always more worried about going out into the rain than the rain actually ruining my hair. So glad I didn't go out into the rain. I haven't done much today though. I've attempted crocheting. It looks horrible. Like I don't know what I was trying to do. But I made this ugly circle. And I'm just kind of vibing. I'm most likely going to end up playing Star Rail today. I didn't sign in yet, and I need to do some quests. A lot of quests. I have so many quests in Star Rail. But I need to get some quests done. I need to build some characters. But the new main storyline quest is out, and I briefly started it the other day, and I'm actually excited for it. But please do not scratch at my door, sir. No, my room is actually a mess, but what can you do? Genuinely, what can you do at that point? Please don't touch the chair. Nope. I can't hold my cats when I'm sitting in this chair anymore. I got a new chair. The Jinx chair. Secret Labs. Probably the second most expensive thing I have in my room. But if we're not counting my actual computer, it's the most expensive thing in my room. No, it's not. My camera costed more. I have let me grab my camera. I have to show my camera now that I've mentioned it. Oh. This is Polaroid stuff as well. I'm gonna die. Oh. No, we're working on getting my room more accessible to me because it's barely livable. But when I graduated in 2022, bought a camera. I was planning on going into photography. I spent like $700 on this. But it came with a bunch of accessories. I'm doing a little camera showing now. Wasn't the plan, but I have other camera stuff in a box somewhere under my bed, I think. So, or it's in the closet. Oops. I just threw one of the lenses, so frankly, I shouldn't be trusting my own camera. God. I think it's okay. A little dirty. Okay, it's fine. But so I got a bunch of different lenses. So I have a digital high definition one. It's nothing too fancy, but I also have this wide angle. So we have a just a regular one, it looks like. And then I have a wide angle lens right here. And I also I had this camera for so long and I've barely used it because I haven't had the opportunity to. But I have I have 4 lenses here as well. So these are different, they do different things. So we have a close-up plus 10, a close-up plus 4. I've never actually read all the things. We have a close-up plus 2, and then I think this is a close-up plus 1. So nothing too fancy, but there's 4 here. So there's 6 lenses total. Plus these. Now I have 3 here. We have a tinted lens, a purple lens, I do this. That's funny. And then we have a regular clear lens. Oh, look, you can see the reflection. That's cool. I mean, my camera's nothing fancy. It was like a bundle on Amazon when I got it. But I got a decent amount of stuff. I have 2 batteries for it. Now, at the second, I can't remember what exactly this does, but it goes on the thing. I think before this does, or before like one of the other ones does. This is the regular one, so let me put it. I'm wasting time right now, but I'm trying to chill today. I'm trying to vibe. I don't know if Val's the way to go, so I wasn't planning on playing Val, but there we go. So take off the lens cover. So we have the camera. And when I turn it on, now it does come with like a little flash thing to put at the top of this, but I can't get that to work at the second. Do I have a card in here? I don't think I have a card in the camera at the second. So basically, came with 2 cards. Oh, it does have one. Sick. So it came with 2 little disc cards. I don't even know what to actually call them. 2 batteries, 2 chargers, a car charger. Obviously the strap. It came with this bag to put it in. Let me put this on. So it also came with cleaning stuff. Yeah, so second battery, we have a little lens cloth, some Q-tips that came with it, a little spray bottle. I think it has water in it, or it has like some sort of cleaning solution. I think it's water, frankly. I think it's water. It came with a USB thing where I put the little memory card into the USB thing, and it's blue. It has like, where is it? Actually, I think I know where it is, so I can show you. It's not in the bag right now. Okay. Here it is. Perfect. All right. So we have, this is the blue USB thing I was just talking about. So you have a USB drive, or not a drive, but like a USB plug. On one end, gets covered with a cap. And the other end also has this cap. You take it off, and in here, I'm going to use my extra cards. As an example, you take one, and you just put it in here, and then you can plug it into your computer or in anything that takes a USB, and then you can see what's on your SD card or your memory card, whatever you want to call it. So it's nice. It also came with this little SD card holder. So when I'm not really using one, I try to keep them in this thing so they're all safe and protected. I also put the things that hold phone SD cards in here as well to keep those safe. So, but this is probably one of my favorite things to exist, because it makes transferring the photos off the SD card so easy. It's so easy. You don't have to like try and hook up the camera to the computer or anything. But yeah, no, I'm gonna need to use my camera in about a month, which I'm actually really excited about. But look, card charger. It's funny because it's a card charger for the camera. Where would I even plug it in? I've not had to use the card charger yet, so like I genuinely don't know. This is for this bottom part's for the tripod. Probably. What's this? Found it. I'm so smart. Here it is. Oh, which means I found the little ports if I ever want to hook this up to my computer and just have this on a tripod. No, I think that's a little too extravagant for me at the second, but it's cute. I actually really love my camera, and I spent $700 on it, and yes, I barely used it. But I think unlike other people, I don't actually regret the purchase. I think most people would regret the purchase at this point if you like barely use it, but I don't, because I have it and I've taken photos with it. And all the photos I've taken with this have come out so nicely that like it just doesn't matter. Oh, like I'm glad I spent the money on it when I did. Because part of what I wanted to do was go into photography, but it didn't work out. Chronic pain and everything. Do I need this? I'm trying to get everything to fit. We're gonna do that. Right, put it in there. I'm just trying to fit everything back in now. Get my lenses. So the lenses come in these little pouches, like these big ones, high definition ones. So I put them back in the pouches, and then I even kind of tie them off as well, so because I don't want them falling out. I think you could hear the thunder. I watched the mic thing go up with the thunder. That's crazy. Nobody will ever be able to doubt me when I say that it's storming. Holy shit. But I thought I was really worried about that actually. All right, so I want to do 1, 2. I'm dropping things. Oh, I also shelved my Polaroid camera. I have a thing. I won't call it an obsession. Dude, my nails are breaking. Okay, I need you to heal enough for me to do fake nails. So I have to put on, well, I don't have to, but I'm going to put on fake nails in like a week because I have a thing to go to and I'm dressing up and I have the perfect nails for the dress up thing. I won't say what it is for sake of privacy. It's a family thing I'm going to be attending and I need to look nice for it, but I'm not going to dress up like girly or girly. That's how you want to define it. I like to call it cutesy. I'm not going to be cutesy. I'm going to go more for like this darker aesthetic look. So I'm going to wear the dress I wore on my birthday with the same fishnet tights I had and like the fishnet gloves I had for my birthday and black nails and black makeup. And my goal is to make a statement. But look at my Polaroid. Dude, I got this for the Christmas before I turned 17. I wanted a Polaroid so badly, and I have one. I need to get another Polaroid. Do I? Wait a minute. Wait, do I have anything in here? I can't open it to check. It has it on S, so I think I have a pack. Oh, dude, wait, let me show you everything about my thing before I use it. So it came with a bunch of little accessories. I can't show them all off, but I have these little cardboard things that I can put the Polaroids in to hang them up. I bought this bag to go with my camera, but it came with its own knitting case that the camera actually fits in. These are to hold up the little Polaroids in the cardboard. Okay, so that. And then I have this little container. It's ugly, but inside of it holds these little stickers, and these stickers go on the Polaroid, and they're different designs, and they're like Polaroid order designs and everything. And then you can take the let me get a design. I'm not too fond of. Actually, I have a better idea. I'm so excited to show the cameras. Holy, I'm tunneling on the cameras right now. Just bear with me. I apologize. So let me pull out this for now. So I need to get another little sticker book for my Polaroids, but I have a bunch of Polaroids in here. Let me grab the one that doesn't have a family member of mine. That is boring. Okay. All right, we're gonna take out this one. So, dude, I could just use the cover one. What am I doing? This back. Actually, I'd rather use the cover one. So the cover for this little book, this is me at 16. I was almost 17, because I got this my junior year. But I was cute. It's glaring. I'm sorry it's glaring. But let me show you what these little stickers do. So take your Polaroid and you pick out a sticker. We're gonna go for which one? We will go for this one. It's cute. But not that anyone really would care. So I know you can't see it, but there are, the sticker increase lines. So as you can see, pop off this part. Now there's a center part that you can leave behind if you're using the border. Okay, so you take it off. You want to try and be as precise as possible because having to take it off and restick it is so annoying. Let me. But I've not done this in a hot minute. Nope. I try to get as close to perfect as I can. Okay. So then you put it on your Polaroid. Now your background, your border, is this cute little picture. Now what do you do with the rest of it? So it's up to you. You can use this for anything you want, or you write a date on it and then you put it on the back of the Polaroid. So you can write dates on when you take the Polaroids. I tend to not do the dates, but I took this, I think, on Christmas Day when I got it. So, but for the sake of this, I'm gonna just put this on the back of the Polaroid for now. You can also use it to write little notes for your Polaroid as well. But I like you put on the back of the Polaroid like that. And then you've used your little border. And that's back in there. But my camera, I picked the white. So I actually got that for Christmas. It took so much convincing to get my Nana to buy it for me. It was like $100, okay? It was on sale for $100. It was in a bundle too, so it wasn't just the camera that I got for $100, but I got so much. So we have a this is a distance little lens for the camera. We also have colored lenses. So we have red, orange, blue, and this green. Let's see if I can. And don't tend to use the lenses a lot, but I like having them, the option to use them. And I think that's all I have in here to show, like, an actual thing. I think I have more of the Polaroid stuff with my other camera stuff, but I need to see if this actually has something. So my camera, see this little mirror thing? You use it to take selfies with your camera. So, did I have anything? I don't know if I had anything. If I did, it would have popped out. No, so I just took a picture of nothing. But that's essentially how you would do it anyway, though. Because you can see yourself in the mirror. You just use the mirror to make sure you're in the camera. I need to buy more film. That's what I need to do. Dude, I should order. I'm gonna order some right now. I need the film, and I need my charger. I know. Hi, baby. So those are my two cameras. They're like the best thing ever. Say that, but there's more important things than the cameras. But I really love the cameras. I really love Polaroid. Like, this book is filled with Polaroids, and I can't show all of them because they're not just of me, and they're of, like, my family members. But I've taken a decent amount. Taken some of, like, I'm gonna cover this one, but this is me. This is not my cat. This is somebody else's cat, and then this is my kitty. All me and Zippo. But I love the Polaroid. I took the camera everywhere. Like, for the first, like, 3 months I had it. I would walk around my house and just take pictures of the cats and myself and, like, my family. Dude, I have hair on my lip. God. But
Mr. Riker?
Okay. So this film can be very expensive. Like, it can cost like $30 for 2 packs. Sometimes it costs like $30 for one. I'm like, I'm gonna do 3 boxes of this rainbow, maybe. I mean, I've considered getting like another Polaroid camera, like a different color, or like a different kind from like the same brand. But I haven't done that yet. I can't justify the money to be putting into it, so. Yeah, I'm gonna just. I'm gonna do this purchase. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and buy 2 things. Try not to like show there. I'll do it like this. Fit. So I share a Amazon with my mom and my siblings. So I'm like trying to not one dox myself and two dox anyone else, because last thing I want is my last name to get out there. I think change that, change that. All right. There you go. Cool. So they should come in within this week. Let me close this up. If I close it up, I mean put everything back. But it'll just kind of go on the on a bin behind me. Sorry, I had to show off my cameras. No, that wasn't interesting. Hit my knee. Oh, dude, guys, people, peeps. I don't know who's watching, but I got a Brita water thing. It's not a pitcher. I don't even know how to like describe it. But I can. I'm gonna grab it from the closet. Ignore the slippers on my feet. I just feel like my socks getting dirty. Oh, it's really heavy. The little dispenser thing. I'm gonna put this down so I don't spill water. Nerve wracking. There we go. Dude, my boots out here. I'm struggling a little. Alright, there we go. My boots are in the closet. They're fine. Everything's fine. So I don't have to leave my room to get water anymore. I only have to like go fill up a pitcher of water to pour it in there like once or twice a week. I've actually only had to fill it up once since I got it set up the first time. So far it's technically been filled up twice, but only once if you're not counting the very first time you have to fill it up. So I don't know what I want to do. Might not even play Star Rail on stream. I'm just gonna chill for a while. Oh, I'm taking apart this crochet. I do not like it. I might crochet for a little bit on the stream. I don't. I mean, it's Mother's Day. I'm not expecting anyone to like really be wanting to watch the stream or play anything, which is why I've decided not to touch Val today. But who knows? I suck at crocheting. I'm trying to learn. But I've not learned a whole lot yet. I can make sitting in my chair. I've made 2 squares in the time since I bought this last crochet kit with a bunch of yarn. I've made 2 squares, and this one is less of a square shape. So it's uneven. But this was the first one I did. So it's special to me. This is the first ever square I've ever done. Before I could only do chains. And then this is my second square. It's more proportional than the other. Very nice. But I want to do another one. Crocheting is like an art. You have to perfect it, and I have yet to perfect anything. So we're gonna use this blue one. This is a 5mm one. Here's the end of this. So I know the basics of crocheting. When I say basics, I mean I can make the square. So I know the basics on what it takes to make the square. That's about it. Which means everything else I'm still learning. But it kind of works out, I think, in a way. Because I don't expect too much of myself. And it's I don't know, I'm actually interested in learning how to crochet a lot more things. Like, I don't know where I put it. Somewhere I have a little crocheted Among Us bean done by my friend Star. She did it for me for my birthday. And I'm like, I want to be able to do that one day. Star's so talented. I'm so happy that we understand the struggle of trying to crochet stuff together. But she's done shirts and other stuff, animals, and I think she's done a hat. I could be wrong about the hat, but has done a lot. I found if I get into the flow of the crochet, I can talk and not lose my concentration on the thing. But I have to get into the swing of it, which I'm already getting into it. I don't know how long I want to make this. I've made this right here. So let's do this again. All right, there we go. Back into the swing of it. I've seen a few of the crochet live streams on TikTok, and I'm like, they only show their hands, and they're doing such difficult designs. And Fuzzy C4, hi.
I'm so sorry. I didn't.
You didn't even knock. Come in.
Sorry, I was.
Okay. Hold on. Fuzzy C4D17. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. What do you mean show you muscle biceps? I don't have muscles. I'm weak as fuck. like I struggle to like hold my 20-pound cat sometimes. I think this is long enough to do another cube. I call it a cube, it's a square. Yeah. I'll turn this around. Skylar, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? No, my mom gave me the room to ask what I wanted to eat. I'm not hungry, so she said she'd order me something later. We're getting like Red Lobster. I don't like Red Lobster. Like, it's fine if you do. I just personally don't. So I was just like, you guys can get it. I will not eat it. So it works out. I hope everyone's doing great today. It's just kind of a slow day. It should be a slow day. So right now, I'm just trying to crochet a square because I'm trying to get better at crocheting, but I'm still working on perfecting the squares. I've only ever done 2 squares before this one, so I'm hoping I can get the square done rather quickly. But I'm only on the 2nd row right now. I'm hoping I can get a little bit faster the more I do it right now. But like, starting out is so slow, I feel like. You just have to get into the swing of it. Dude, I wish I knew how to knit. Like, knitting is so cool, but it's so like, I've seen people knit. It's so complicated. I'm like, how do you know which ones to use? How do you use both hands to do it? Like, I don't have muscles. Why are people asking about my muscles? My biceps. I don't have. Okay, hold on. Let me just clear this up. I have nothing. This is just fucking skin. Like, even flex is just skin. So there's no muscles. Dude, I'm trying to understand how the message, you look like a healthy woman, gets flagged as misogyny. That's a little funny, actually. But thank you. Like, I try to look my best when I stream. But I also, like, getting dressed and like doing my makeup and everything tends to help my mental state. No, I'm not offended. Dude, I'm not offended. That was so funny. It's so I have an auto mod thing and it held your message, and I could allow it right now. But your message says you look like a healthy woman, and it took look like a healthy woman and flagged that as misogyny. So I get to so I have the allow or deny option. I didn't take offense to it. I thought it was funny, mainly because it got flagged for misogyny. I'm like, I can see how the bot thought that, but like, I don't see that coming off as misogynistic, depending on who you say it to, though. and like the connotations behind what you're saying. So like I can understand why it got flagged, but it's not a big deal to me. And honestly, don't stress about your English. Like it's all good. Learning other languages is usually really difficult. Dude, I can't learn another language, so props to anyone who can. I've tried. It did not work the way I wanted it to at all. But no, it's just the automod thing. It once flagged my friend's message because my friend like said the F word in it, and it was like, oh my god, they cussed in your chat. And I had to like allow the message. And I was like, bro, that's crazy. It's getting a little flimsy. Ah, I see. Honestly, I think that's a decent way to learn English because English is it's hard for people who speak English, let alone people who are trying to learn it. So like if going in and interacting with like English speakers on like Twitch or something is going to help, I would say do it. I only know English and I struggle with speaking it sometimes. Like it's a complicated language and we have words that sound the same but are different things. Like so we have 3 different theirs. I see. I mean, I'm sure you're bound to meet one. It's I'm there what it's like there are different websites that you can also like in apps that you can get on to find English speaking people. Um there's friendship apps as well. Do you have like dating apps, friendship apps? And then you also have like you have apps like Discord and you can join Discord servers and you know you can meet people through, Instagram or Twitter or all that. I mean, I think any language would be easy to learn if you practice it enough. For me, I could not comprehend the other language. So you learned Russian? So what is your first language if Russian isn't? Do you that's interesting. Okay, so your native language is Russian, okay. That makes sense. My brain could not like I was trying to learn French in high school. I couldn't I couldn't translate the French words into English. So I'd be saying a French phrase. And the only reason I knew what I was saying is because I had read it in English, which I had like right above or right below the line of French. So I only knew because I could read it in English while I was saying the French. French is such a beautiful language. I wish I could speak it more fluently. I can say very few things in French. Very few things that I can hear in French and know what it means as well. Um, I can grade myself in French. I can say I don't understand. I can say I don't understand French. I can say I don't understand Spanish, um, German. Those are the only two off the top of my head. I can say I like music. I can say, I can call people cows. I know how to call somebody a cow. Um, Not a useful skill, but it's something. I know the bird, how to say bird in French. I'm from Texas. I'm an American Texan. Well, I was actually born in Pennsylvania, but I live in Texas, and I've lived in Texas most of my life. So, but no, I don't know. I think it's also because I ended up having to learn most of my French online that I couldn't get it to register. Um, um, so in my high school, in I won't say most high schools in America, but I know the most of them in Texas, or at least a good portion of them, require you to learn a foreign language, unless you have special circumstances that gave you an exception to that rule, like you already knew another language and you tested out of it, or like there are kids just who could not learn another language, so they were not required to. Um, but you were required to take 2 years of a foreign language. So my options at my high school when I took foreign language was Spanish, French, ASL, and I think there was even Chinese. I think there was Chinese. But I think the Chinese you had to do at like a different school. So Chinese out of the question. I did not want to learn Chinese. I was like, dude, I was like, learning Chinese, Japanese, Korean, like those types of languages, they are so difficult to learn if you are not native, like, or not used to seeing symbols like that. Like, I knew I would not pass that class if I tried to learn Chinese. And I mean, hey, I think Chinese is also another beautiful language, but I could not learn it. Um, like Chinese is by far difficult because I think there's like, I know there's at least two versions of the Chinese language. At least two. I could be very wrong on how many, but I know there's like two types that you were able to learn, at least in my school. But our ASL teacher at the high school sucked, so I was not going to take ASL. Um, and I didn't want to learn Spanish, so I took French instead. And we had like a French teacher who even went to France and everything, or like lived in France for like a good portion of her life. So I guess sometimes like it slipped her mind that we didn't fully understand as much French as she did. So it was a little difficult back then. I feel like I'm doing this one wrong. Um, type of cloud it is, but so I got the if you know what League of Legends is from like Riot Games, I have the Jinx chair. So it just kind of, I don't know what type of clouds they are, but they're from the Jinx chair. It's a nice chair. Like I've had it for like a week. Yeah, I'm talking, I don't know what type of clouds these are. They could be, but I don't actually know. So I don't want to like say what type of clouds they are. I don't know what type of clouds that are on the chair. You know? Ooh. Um, so no. Here's the thing. It's very expensive to travel out of the States. As a in general, as a whole, it's really rather expensive. Also, um I like in America, it's more important for us to get a good education before we worry about leaving the country and all of that. Like, not to mention, our country is so big. I've not been everywhere in my own country. Like, there's so many places in my own country that I have not been able to visit that I want to visit. Um, where would I like to visit? If I could go visit another country, I actually have a few on this list of mine that will probably never happen. Um, so I would love to go to the UK and see the UK. I really want to go to Ireland as well, like UK, Ireland. I want to go to Brazil, or not Brazil. It was Belgium. I want to go to Belgium, not Brazil. Brazil would be too hot for me. Otherwise, I would consider going to Brazil. But UK, Ireland, Belgium. I would love to go to France. I wouldn't say Spain. Like, I've seen enough photos of Spain. I think I'd prefer to go to Italy over Spain. I'd like to visit. I'd love to go to China, like visit China for a little bit, but um, like I would love to see China. I would love to. Honestly, I would love to see Japan too. But dude, these trips are so expensive, and I'm just like it ain't worth it, man. I think. What am I supposed to do? I mean, we don't. We learn about other countries. We learn about their history, not the present day. Really, we don't learn a lot about the present day of other countries. We learned more about the past of countries. Um, so I only know like, and we cover, so basically in American high schools we have different, depending on what school you're in, you have different kind of history classes. So a lot of our states here, you have a class on the state history. So I had to take a class on Texas history in specific. I had to take a class in US history in specific. I had to take a class on geography, which covered everywhere in the world. And we talked a little bit about, the history of some of these places while going over the geography. We also can take a world history class. Some high schools require it, some don't. We don't, we have so much history classes to learn. And that's not even counting if you take more than the required history classes. Like those are pretty much the required ones. But if you take, we also have to learn our government and economics. But if you learn more than the required ones, you have, European history. You have, like, there's so many. The only one that's coming to my head is European, and that's because my sister did it once. So I don't know much about Russia, or you really could say anything at all, but I know past history. That's about it. I'm gonna do, I think, because I did a. Oh, I need to do one more of this. Right. What do you mean? What does that mean? Pumped up? What? Ooh, I don't know what that means. Like, do you mean like propped up on my chair? No. I would not say I have big hands and big legs. I wouldn't say that at all. So that can be seen as really rude, to anyone, but especially when you're talking to a girl. You're talking to a girl and you ask them if they have big hands or big legs, or if you ask them if any part of them is big. That's kind of rude. Hello, team Fat Bottom, dude. That's iconic name. No, it's Fat Bacon. It's not even Bottom. I read that wrong. Team Fat Bacon. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. I'm sure you have plenty of questions for me. Dude, okay. I don't know what's happening today. Maybe it's because it's Mother's Day, or I don't know, because I wore shorts or something. I don't know. Is it because I'm wearing like a kind of short sleeve shirt? I don't know. But I've been asked about my arms, my biceps, my legs. like one of the first things somebody said in my chat was legit, show me muscle biceps. Somebody said, show me muscle biceps. And then somebody else joined, and then like I don't know why people are asking me about my muscles that I don't have. Like I don't have, like, and I can admit I don't have them. I do this. I do. No, I don't do that yet. I'm trying to remember how to do the square without Googling this. Just kind of crocheting. I'm trying to have a chilled stream, and I've been asked about my legs multiple times, dude. So I don't sit in my chairs correctly. I'm sitting kind of crisscross in my chair. So I have one of my legs propped on the arm rest of my chair. So if I like straighten it a little bit, you can see my knee. But that's like, I don't know. Honestly, I think I should become the Hulk. I should become the She-Hulk, obviously. Like, obviously I'm capable of that. No, I know. I was just, luckily I found the messages funny. What? Oh yeah. I could see how maybe crochet hooks would look something like that. because we need the hook part catching on the thread is so needed for this. I wish I was better at crocheting, but I'm not. Really pointless facts. Dude, I don't know. I really I don't know what's happening today. I don't know much of anything most days, but I don't know what's happening today. Um, I've never had anyone in my chat ask me about my hands and legs before, so I just like I don't know. I'm just trying to make a square, so I'm trying to make one of these. I'm just trying to make a basic square. Because I've only made 2 squares before this. Before this one. So I've literally only 2. I'm just trying to get back into the swing of it because I haven't crocheted in so long. And one of the first things you want to do is try and master the square before moving on to more complicated things. Because if you can't do the square, you're going to struggle with everything else. So I'm just trying to get consistent with the square. It's not hard to learn. It takes so much practice though. Like so I started learning how to crochet when I was in 5th grade. So I was like 10 or 11 when I actually started learning, and I could only do chains. I couldn't figure out, even watching videos, how to do more than one row. And I ended up losing my crochet hook. So I couldn't crochet, and I just didn't bother asking for another one because I had other things to worry about at the time. But about like almost a year ago, I would say, I decided I wanted to pick back up crocheting. So I bought myself a little kit that I could crochet. But like, had I actually been able to keep practicing the crocheting, I probably would be able to do more complicated things at this point. Dude, people who knit are so talented. I don't think I'd ever be able to figure out how to actually knit. Also, how do you knit a poncho? Like, aren't ponchos like supposed to keep water from like touching you in general? Like, aren't they supposed to be more plastic than anything? There might be. I could, like, we could literally Google it. Hold on. Get these through. Yeah, all right. Let's see. How similar is I think some of them are a little similar. And you can learn, actually, you can learn fisherman knots with a crochet hook. So that's actually, some people learn to tie fishing knots with crochet hooks. It's interesting. I would like to be able to go outside more, but it's the weather is so it's so like what's the word? I can't even think of the word, but it plays such a big role in whether or not I can go outside or not, and for how long I can go outside. Yeah, so there are similar fisherman knots to crochet stuff. So that's actually really cool. I mean, dude, I just picked up the crochet stuff because I was like, I don't want to actually play a game right now. And I'm just kind of vibing with the just chatting. If all I do is just chatting today, then all I do is just chatting. I was talking with my friend on the phone, but she she did get off. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just stream for a little bit. Yeah, dude, my bangs are so long that they're practically not bangs anymore. I need to trim them. I have hair. Only issue with having long hair and wearing makeup is it gets on your face and your face itches. But if you scratch your face, you ruin your makeup. Yes, perfect. Hey, I'm only on my third row, but so far it's coming out pretty good. I twisted it. So maybe I can get it as good as this one. Dude, I would have considered at one point shaving my head, except I like my hair. And two, I don't want to know if I have a similar shaped head to my biological dad. Well, I mean, there you go. You know, you got the facial hair. You have the hair and the face. You can understand for sure. But no, it's like, dude, I also live with like two cats. So I have like the hair off of my own face and then just cat fur that like goes around my room. It gets stuck on my face and I'm just like, I can't find it because I can't see it on my face. And I'm like, there we go. I only have two. They're both asleep on my bed and I don't want to wake them up. I also can't hold them in this chair. One, it's a brand new chair, but two, it's also leather, and I don't want my cats to climb into the chair. So if I bring them onto the chair, they're gonna climb onto it and claw it up. And I don't want that. So unfortunately, I can't hold my cats in the chair, but I can hold them off of the chair. I'm not sitting. And I won't wake them up for that because they're both being very well behaved right now. Like, I had to get onto them like about an hour ago because they were trying to fight, and I'm like, can you guys not do that right now, please? I don't have the energy. Like, like just please don't. No, And well, I'm just glad that they chilled out. They are sleeping. For now. But one of them decides to wake up and cause hell and havoc. No, honestly, I don't trust people who don't like cats. Like if you don't like cats, it's one thing to not like a specific cat, but if you don't like cats in general, like I personally I don't trust you. Like what do you mean you don't like cats? Oh, that's so dude, they're nearly 20. But my oldest one is 11, the younger one is 10. So my cats are 10 and 11, dude. Like, I like my 11-year-old cat turned 10, and I was just like, he's gonna die soon. And I like freaked myself out over it. So like I have a I wouldn't say irrational fear, but it's more or less of an irrational fear that I'm gonna wake up and my cats are just gonna be dead. Even though they both have like plenty of time. Especially because they're both healthy. So I freak myself out over nothing when it comes to my cats. I'm my black cat Taser. Last night she was sitting in front of a curtain. So one eye was exposed to a lot of light and the other one was not exposed to really any light. So she had one huge pupil and one smaller one, and I was just like, I was like, Mom, I was like, does her pupils look weird? And my mom was like, oh, dude, that's just the light. It's okay. And I had to call my cat to me into like the light to clarify it. Oh, dude, what my orange tabby when I'm oh no, she was fine. So she just had one eye that was exposed to less light, so her pupil grew so she could see with that eye, while the other one had a light like kind of almost shining into it. So it was just literally half of her face was getting more light than the other. So as soon as she got into more light, her eyes were the same. So I was just like, I freaked myself out last night. And that happened last night. So I freaked myself out over it. Because I was like, oh God. My orange tabby, he likes blankets. I accident so we've had my orange tabby Zippo since I was 8. I accidentally conditioned him throughout my childhood to like being underneath the blanket. So when I have a blanket on and I'm like in my bed, my cat will walk up and he'll like pull at the blankets, so I lift it up and let him in. He also will like wake me up in the middle of the night to cuddle. Hazer doesn't like me holding her, but she loves the pets. So like my cats are so opposite with like their personalities. It's really funny. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I love torties. They're so cute. They can be menaces though. Like torties can have such an attitude. My um my sister has a tortie, and girl is so sweet, but she has a fucking attitude on her. Like she's such a menace. She gets mad at my sister and like pees on the floor. We're like, girlfriend, use the litter box. We're like, girl, what the heck? And she's a shelter rescue. Um oh that's so cute. Or pedo. That's so cute. I mean, dude, my cats, one is Zippo, named after a lighter. He's named after the lighter brand Zippo. my other cat, Taser, named after a taser. Like my cats are not named after normal things. But hey, that my cats' names don't get people shocked. It's when I tell them what my hamster's name used to be. So I was 8 when we got my first hamster. Um, my we were there was a thing at, I forgot why we were promised them, but we were at the pool and we were promised if we did this thing, we'd get hamsters. So me and my sister did the thing, so we both got a hamster. And I was gonna share my hamster with my big brother, and my sister got to keep her hamster on her own. Well, we got my hamster, and she was like this cute. Oh my gosh. Honestly, so the hamster was so cute. Like I genuinely I don't mind rodents, frankly. I really don't. Like cuz when I was 8 and 9 and I think even 10. So 8, 9, 10, we had, I think it actually started when I was 7 because we got a hamster like when I was 7, maybe almost 8, and that was the family hamster, more or less the parents. And then me and my sister wanted our own, so we got promised if we did something we'd get the hamsters. So we got the hamsters, and my hamster that I was sharing with my big brother, we originally named her Artemis. Well, my big brother came up with the name and I liked it, so I was just like, yeah, okay. So we had my hamster named Artemis at first. Well, we're getting them used to us, and my hamster jumps out of one of our hands, and like it's maybe like this high from the ground. Not that big of a jump, but it scared us, and so my one of the adults in the house at the time picked up the hamster, looked at the hamster and said, "You're stupid," and then put her in the bin that we were letting her run in while we got used to her. So my hamster got called "You're stupid." My big brother, who I'm sharing the hamster with, goes, "That's her new name. She's stupid. Her name is stupid now." And I went, "Yeah, okay." I agreed. So my hamster's name went from Artemis to Stupid. I named my hamster Stupid. And she stayed with the name Stupid. And my big brother ended up letting me keep the hamster all to myself, and he got a rat that he named Hades. Because my little brother ended up getting a rat that was named Zeus. So we had 2 rats, Zeus and Hades. And then we had 3 hamsters in our house. We had a hamster named Athena. We had a hamster who was supposed to be named Artemis, but instead was named Stupid. And then we had the last one, which was named Lola. And my hamster was Stupid. And that was the weirdest name we had in the house until my big brother got my little brother's rat, and my little brother got a hamster instead. So then we had oh, that's actually so cute. But are you ready for the kicker for this new hamster that we got into the house? Because this hamster's name was worse than a hamster being named Stupid. So the hamster my little brother picked out had one black eye and one red eye. She had like heterochromia, or I guess that's what it would be called for like people. But she had 2 different colored eyes, and my little brother picked her out, and he named her himself. The hamster was named Psycho Red.
Need to return it tomorrow with the charger.
So my hamster's name was my little brother's hamster's name was Psycho Red, and we just called her Psycho. And my hamster Stupid died shortly after we got Psycho Red. So I was secretly given my little brother's hamster. he was little and he struggled to take care of his hamster, so we were already taking care of his hamster for him. Well, we told him like I was gonna be sharing the hamster with him. But my mom's like, it's really your hamster, but you're sharing it with him. And I was like, okay, yeah. My little brother was down to share the hamster. And then eventually one day he was like, I don't want the hamster anymore. She's all yours. So I had a hamster named Stupid, and then I had a hamster named Psycho Red. And I was like 8, 9, and 10 when this was happening. So like we had some interesting names, and we had the hamsters before we got the cats at all. So like we got Zippo after I'd lost Stupid, and like almost a full month, over a month after Stupid ended up dying. Stupid died in her sleep. It was not a traumatic death for her, but it was a traumatic story on how I found out that my hamster was dead. So you know how like people talk about their hamsters dying, and usually it's like a traumatic story. Like it's like they're almost never like just oh yeah, the hamster died. No. There's always something about the story where you're just like, whoa, okay, whoa. My story was that I had been trying to get my hamster out of her cage for weeks without waking her up. And I finally did it. I finally got her out of her cage, and she was still asleep. So I went to go show my siblings. I was like, guys, look how I got my hamster out of the cage. Look how I got Stupid out of her cage. And bless my big brother's heart, he looks at me and he's like, Carabelle, can I see your hamster? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And I handed the hamster over. And he, as soon as the hamster's in his hands, runs up the stairs. My other 2 siblings just start chanting, your hamster's dead, your hamster's dead. So that's how I found out that Stupid died, because I held my dead hamster thinking she was asleep. It was an interesting day for sure. Because I like didn't think she was actually dead until I didn't see her again the rest of the day. Like, the hamster was just taken away from me, which I don't blame them for taking the dead hamster from me. But I was in denial. So I don't have it to allow links in my chat. But you can if you want to send a link, you can either send it on Discord or like Instagram or Twitter or something like that. Because one, it'll usually let me see a preview of what you've sent, so that'll help. Also, it keeps people from just coming in and putting links that could like spread viruses or, you know, get you hacked or something. Yeah. So I yeah, the last time I told somebody like I didn't want a link posted in my chat, like they got so upset with me and I had to explain to them, look, it has nothing to do with whether or not I trust you, but it has everything to do with the fact that like you don't click links you don't know, you know? I do actually, so I added Nightbot recently, so you should be able to do exclamation point Discord and it should bring you to my server. And then you should be able to like send it to me through that. Um, I also I have this thing and I will not like open DMs or like friend requests while I'm streaming. It keeps me out of the habit of trying to answer every person who messages me during stream while I'm trying to do uh tasks. So I'm pretty sure if you just do that, there you go. You just do exclamation point Discord and it brings you the server. You should be able to use the link now. Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. I'm trying to be safe with it, you know. Cuz bigger streamers also just like they don't allow just anybody to post like links in. Usually their mods have to allow somebody, a specific person, to post for like, and they get this permission for like 60 seconds. And usually I think they test out the link before they let it be sent in the chat. So it's a, I'm just, I'm trying to be safe with it and all that, you know? The last thing I want is to click on something that ends up getting my computer a virus or hacked or something like that. Um, I've offended like only one person from it so far. Everyone else has been pretty chill with that rule. Sorry, most chats have this rule, but like, um, I literally, I had to like actually explain to somebody how easy it is to get hacked from just clicking a link. The person then sent their friend into my chat to tell me to be nice to them. I was being nice, but you know, it was interesting. But I will I'll look at what you sent after stream because I don't like doing it on stream. Eventually I'll get to the point where I have like other people to help me work with links so I can actually do reacting to like clips and stuff on stream, but until then it's just like safer to just not. I'm on my next row. Honestly, I'm surprised that I'm like doing well today because it's raining. Okay, so the verification thing, it's very simple. You just click the green check mark. All you have to do is react to the message, pressing the green check mark reaction, and that should give you the verification to like fully enter the server. Most people don't read that, and I thought I put it like enough. And if you can't do it, I'll tweak it a little bit, but I can also just give you the verification in a bit. Were you able to get it to work? There we go. Why is this allowing people to message in here? Wait. That's so weird that it let you send something in this channel. The channel that you sent the link in shouldn't have been able to send it. What? I'll have to look at that in a bit. But I will react, like I'll watch the video later. But I mean, hey, you got in, you were able to post it, so no, you're fine. I don't know. So the meet the staff thing, like, no, it's not that. I don't know. All right, I'll watch it on my phone. But also, like the meet the staff channel, like, should only be able to have messages sent by like the server staff members. So I'm so confused how your message got sent in there. You shouldn't have been able to. That's what baffles me. I'll just give you the verified role though. Interesting. I don't know why I let you put it in there. Wait. Oh my god, that crab went flying. You should be able to access the just chatting stuff now. Like, you should also be able to access most channels, especially if you give yourself roles now. So but I am dude, the crab went flying and closed the door. That's so funny. For the sake of keeping this channel the way it needs to be, I am going to delete the message out of the channel. That it should not have happened the way that, like, I have to double check that because people should not be able to just send messages in here. No permissions. One. View channel. Can't manage. I'm just going through and no, it's okay, because for the most part, everything works the way it's supposed to. I don't know why it didn't do the way it was supposed to. All right. It should be fine. Like, worst case is I get some of my other friends who don't have permissions. No, okay, you couldn't even get verified, so I need to check that because the verification thing should work. It should be literally as simple as clicking the check mark, like the reaction roll. Like, I know how to do the reaction roll, so like maybe people were clicking it and it just wasn't going through. So I need to check that. You're like literally you joining the server and like you having the little issues actually helped me figure out some things that I need to check on for the server, because maybe that's why it's so dead, because people can't actually get the verification to go through. Honestly, it's not even your fault that you were able to post in that channel, so I just have to double check the permissions later. Like, it's no big deal. You've just shown me like what I need to do. So you should be able to access stuff though, because I gave you the verified role. But you can't access anything else. Like, I need to redo stuff. Just have the red circle. Like, reaction wise. Like with the reaction. Or just on the things. The channels. And you get a bot for, like, it's not a perfect thing, but it's a work in progress. It got set up literally by me and one other person. Okay, so the thing with the channels is the channel that you need to get access to most of them is the roles. The roles will give you more access to channels. And they're self-react roles. So in the greetings section, there should be a channel that's called roles, and you should be able to go in and react to the roles. And it should give you more access to it. If it's still not working, you can send me like a screenshot and show me exactly what you're seeing so I can try and figure out what the problem is. You should be able to access at least the just chatting stuff and the greetings, all of the greeting stuff. And like a good portion of the general stuff you should be able to access. Okay, so the roles. Here, let me actually, I'll open Discord for this. And I'll kind of show what I mean. All right. So in the roles channel, we have these are self-pick roles. So say you wanted like, you want to put you don't have to put all of them, but like say you wanted to put your gender, you would pick the one that's next to which one you are. So like say you are picking the female role, you would react to the role that's right next to the word. So if you're picking the female role, you'd pick this icon. Same thing with pronouns. Say you're picking he, him, you'd pick the blue heart. And each time you click on like the reaction, it gives you the role automatically. So you only need to click it once. Because if you click it again, you take away the role. So like for this, I don't think I have any of these actually clicked on. No, I do. All right, so I'm gonna unclick these. So I'll show the example for the pinks. So I want the partnership pink. I'm gonna click the circle because it's right next to the circle. For the revive chat pink, I'm gonna react with the heart because it's next to the heart. If that makes sense. You react with by clicking the emoticon at the bottom that's right next to the words. And you should be able to get roles that way. I learned it like on my phone. And I had to learn how to do this, like how to get them set up. And getting them set up is so much more complicated than just reacting to it. But you should have the options to click them. Are you in the rules or on the roles? Because you want to be in the roles with an O. So you want to be in, hold on, in roles, not rules. So make sure you're not in this one, but you're in this one. Yeah, yeah, the one with the O. I'll edit. I mean, you could even after you click the like in the verified for the welcome channel, right? I need to edit the messages a little, but like you could even click this and it would take you to the different channels. Like this would take you to roles. So it just, I don't know. I can get how it can be confusing, but Yeah, you want to do the one with the O. And then you just pick the roles that you want. Because I wanted to have it so like you only got pings from the like a good amount of the channels if you were part of the channel. Because I'm in servers where that's not an option and you have access to like all the channels, but I don't want to be active in all the channels and I don't care about most of the channels and I don't want to have to go and mute every specific channel that I don't want to get notifications from. So that's why I did it, because I know I get annoyed when stuff is being sent in channels that I don't really want to be a part of. Oh, of course. No worries. I was so bad at Discord. Like, I had somebody else help set up my server for me. Like, I didn't even, like, I did, like, creating the channels, essentially, but I had somebody else work with the bots. I had somebody else, like, help set up, actually, a few of the channels, too. But, like, I created the rules. Let me open, actually. I need to open Discord again. But I asked to go feed the dogs. I ain't gonna feed the dog. But like I had somebody come in and like set up a bot for me. Help me set up like permissions in a lot of my channels. Help me organize them. Oh, I did not mean to join a VC. And
Hiker!
no, literally, I made the rules that I thought were best for my server and for like the kind of community I want. While I'm okay with people like making jokes with each other, and like there's a level where the jokes are no longer jokes, and a lot of people, while they may recognize that, they don't follow that. I'm like very cautious with how I let jokes happen, because if the joke just seems like a straight up attack on somebody's person and like who they are as a person, it's no, I don't accept it, and it's like it's not okay. You also have to know who you're talking to, your audience. I didn't want it to be of a toxic place. I prefer it to be like a laid back kind of everyone gets along place. But I mean, there's still a few things that I would probably change for what I have for my server, but I like majority of what I have. The few things I would change is just like a few messages that I've sent in it, because I'm rebranding. So this channel was like a rebrand. I've gone through like 4 screen names, not streaming wise, but like in general. So like I started with a play on my middle name. So I did a play on Juniper. And I was going by Junips, and then changed that to like CJ Sparks, and then I decided I wanted to change that as well. So the server was set up when I was CJ Sparks. So I'm still changing stuff from when I was CJ Sparks to match my current name. So some of the names are just, it's not accurate for the current moment, but everything else is accurate, and I just need to get I might get this on like Discord, my server on Discord, so maybe people will join it through Discord and everything. But it's not like for me, it's not the end of the world if people don't end up joining my server. Yeah, adjust my chair. All right. I think of things, I feel like, so differently compared to how others would. Just bump my desk. Like, oh, dude, that's crazy. I don't know. When I was younger, I loved the idea of using Junips. And I loved using Junips. But people didn't call me Junips like I wanted them to. They just started calling me June. And I was just like, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I ended up in like 2 different friend groups. And both of them ended up just kind of blowing up in my face. And I just wanted a fresh start. So the name that I had picked Junips as a content creation name when I was like 11 or 12. So the name I had picked when I was a child had to get changed because I needed a fresh start to separate myself from the past 2 friend groups that were not healthy in any sort of way for me. But I finally settled on using Kirabel Juniper, so. And I want like I want my community to be a certain way because like I was the person who was like the butt of the joke. Every time there was a joke, I was the butt of the joke. And it wasn't like they were actual jokes. They were just more or less just insults disguised as jokes. And it sucked. It really did. I am 20. And ooh, how do you say this one? Arduous? Is it Arduous? I'm gonna say Arduous. Arduous Knox. Thank you for the follow. So sorry if I butchered that. I probably butchered that. Yeah, I turned 20 in January. Oh, thank you for joining the stream and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? Oh, you've been called dude. I felt that actually. People mispronounce my name all the time. Like my name gets mispronounced all the time. Like people read it and they why what? I've been called Sierra Bell, Claire Bell, Kiara Bell, Ciara Bell, and I was like, first off, for the Claire Bell, where did you get the L? Where did you get the second L? I want to know. Because there's only one L in my name. Am I a what? I need that question rephrased. I don't think I'm smart enough to comprehend. Alex, bro, people call you Alex? No, dude, so when I decided to go with like my name Kirwell Juniper, it didn't register until after I had already done the switch that people were gonna look at my name and decide to call me Kira. And that's, for me, that's a big no. Like, please don't call me that. Like, I'd rather not get called Kira. Like, I don't let anyone call me Kira. Like, nobody in my personal life has the permission to call me Kira. And, like, I don't think I'll ever give somebody the permission to call me Kira. Like, for me, especially, like, with my streaming, it's like, call me Kirbell or call me CJ. Like, don't shorten my name. Don't call me by my middle name. Like, it's Kirbell or CJ. So it's like, I don't know. I know realistically, Kirbell Juniper is part of my name, yeah. So it's my first and middle. I'm not planning on ever sharing my last name, so for me it was safer to do my middle name. I also don't like my last name, so I refuse to use it. I have to use it on medical documents, and that's. But yeah, Kirbell Juniper is my birth name. Yes, you can call me CJ. So it's like, either call me Kirbell or CJ. I just don't want people calling me Kira. Like, I hate being called Kira. I also don't want to be called Belle. I've yet to somebody just randomly call me Belle, but I don't want people to call me Belle. Like, I don't think I fit as a Belle. You know? That works. I like coverall, yeah, legit. Dude, I literally made a name, like, I have a rule for my chat. Like, one of my chat rules is don't call me Kira. Like, and I'm literally gonna be so strict with that one rule. Like, with that one rule, I'm gonna be so strict with it. Because if I let it slide, more people will start calling me it, and I will not ever be okay with being called that. So it's in my rules. Don't call me that. And I'm eventually gonna, like, make it so if anyone just, like, if anyone calls me just like Kira, like, that message will just get deleted. Like, any message calling me just Kira is just gonna get deleted. No, I work with, like, I picked Kirbell Juniper so I could be called CJ as well. Like, I thought it through. I was like, people can either call me by my name or they can call me CJ. That was, like, the entire point of me switching to Kirbell Juniper, was so people could call me CJ if they wanted to. Like, you want to call me CJ? Call me CJ. That is not that's not an issue for me at all. I need to turn on my fan. So my room is either really hot or really cold, but I'm sitting on a leather chair. I'm getting hot. Oh. My hips are sore. I'm probably gonna get more McDonald's today. Give you my favorite song. Holy shit. My favorite song at the second. My current favorite song. What is it? Fuck. What is it? Dude, sorry, I have a lot. So, I guess my current favorite song. The current one is. I gotta go. Shit, what is it called? Oh, it's called "Wanna Be Someone" by my favorite band, Telehope. Like, dude, I love Telehope so much. I've talked about them so many times on stream. So it's no. Here, I'll type the name of the band in the chat. Actually, I'll just type the name of the song. So it's by Telehope. It's a play on the word telescope and hope. Like, turn it on for stream. I actually don't know how much trouble I would get in for playing Telehope on my stream. Frankly, I know for a fact though that the band won't care if I use their song ever. I'm actually friends with the band, so I honestly could turn it on. I'll go ahead and Telehope band. I could. I'm gonna be smart about it though. I'm still gonna message them. Be like, yo, by the way. Dude, it's Wanna Be Someone is so good. So for that song, I got to listen to it before it was released. They had like 10 people who got privileged to listen to it before it was released. And you had to do, it was like a little giveaway thing, essentially. And basically, you had to send them a screenshot that you pre-saved the song. Or there were two options. So you show them a screenshot that you pre-saved, or you send them a picture of a cat. I did both. I sent them a picture of my cats and a screenshot that I pre-saved the song. And I got to listen to the song 2 weeks before it released. And it was great because around that time I also spent like so much money on their merch. Honestly, frankly, I'm just gonna say question. On my stream. So I'm asking that. Here's the thing. I'm getting permission from the band because on Twitch, if you already know how a band with their copyright works, you can listen to this stuff, but on Twitch, if like a creator sees you using their work, they can send in a copyright claim and you get a strike, and I don't want to get strikes. I've played one of their songs on here before and I didn't get any strikes from it on Twitch. I don't know if there are any strikes on it for Twitch, but I know for a fact, like if I wanted to like use the song on like any of my stuff, the band would pretty much be okay with it. Because they were like, oh yeah, no, you like use our, they told me before, like, I wasn't like, I was using for Instagram, like an Instagram edit I made for the band, but they're like, yeah, you can use the songs, no worries. So I just making sure I cover my bases and get permission before I start playing their music on stream again. So I played one song once because I was showing an edit I made with it. I love their music so much. I like they're currently working on a new album, which I'm fucking pumped for. Like, I'm so excited for it. Like, you don't understand. The only song I can think of that, like, I could play on stream, which would have no issues whatsoever, is the one song that does not have any lyrics. It's just an instrumental. It's the only one that I can 100% see myself getting away with. But I love their music, dude. I bet they're busy right now. But eventually I will try and play more of their songs on stream because they are so good. And if I can, I'll be able to play a song of theirs, giving them the credit for the song on my starting soon screen. So I can give myself like a set amount of time every time. Just play a song. And I think it would work. Frankly, I think they would be very okay with it, but I need to be certain that they'd be okay with it first, you know? Dude, I've had such a nice, calm stream today, though. Usually I'm playing like Val, and I'm getting stressed out on the stream from the game. So it's very nice to not be getting stressed out from a game right now. Especially because the rain's already, it's been affecting me since last night. Because it's been raining off and on for like 3 weeks. And because it keeps raining off and on, the pressure is just like this. And ow, it hurts. But, dude, I'm gonna make no, I would recommend all of Telehip songs, frankly. I was gonna say I should make a list of Telehip songs I recommend, but that wouldn't do much. Gosh, I love their music. Is just, they found me. Dude, I could not imagine waiting like 6 years for an album. Like, to me, that is baffling. Like, true fan behavior, waiting for 6 years for an album. With Telehip's rather, they're smaller than most bands. I found them before they even had they were really small when I found them, and they found me. Telehip actually found me. They randomly one day requested to follow me on Instagram, and I looked at their page because I was like, this is band. I looked, confirmed they were a band, so I looked up their music, listened to their music, and I really liked the songs I listened to, so I ended up messaging them. I never ended up accepting that friend request that they sent me. So they never ended up following me, but I ended up following them. So I accidentally deleted it. And I had to ask them to follow me again, and they did, bless their hearts. But I messaged them the first day. I was like, dude, I just listened to your music. It's really good. And they got back to me, and we just kind of started talking. They're pretty busy these days. They don't talk to fans as often as they used to. But I used to talk to them every single day. It sounds obsessive. It for sure sounds obsessive, but I was 14. Yeah, I was 14 when they found me. 14, almost 15. And they knew how I was young, and they literally adored me, and It was, dude, I'm still really close with them. Like, we don't talk as often as we used to, but I'm still really close with them. Like, I still have like all my inside jokes with them still going. Um, like, I'm still trying to get them to come over to my house for dinner, which they agreed to. So they just need to come into my where I live so I can take them home in like for dinner. I promised I'd make them dinner, and they still have yet to come for me to make them dinner. No, I love when, yeah, dude, literally they came to Texas. Like, the band is from like Cincinnati, Ohio. They came down to Texas so I could see them. Like, they literally, I kept asking them like, "Hey, are you ever going to come to Texas?" And they came to Texas so I could see them like perform and everything, and I couldn't make their first concert that they had in Texas. So they gave me a free acoustic show outside the venue where they would be playing for me and like my immediate family. And it was like one of the best days of my life. It's like a canon memory in my head. But they were only supposed to come down to Texas once that year. They ended up coming down twice. So I got to see them twice in the same year. They came down in spring and then they came down again in the summer. And I was like, Mom, Telehope is back in town. They're coming back in town for summer. I want to go. Please let me go to their concert. And my mom's like, we have to figure out the ride. And my mom almost didn't agree because she had work and everything. And she was like, I'll see if I can find you a ride. And eventually she was told like, hey, like, look, this doesn't happen quite often, so you should take her to the concert. So my mom took me to the concert where I got to meet them for a second time. I hung out with them the entire time before they ended up performing. It was sick. Like, it was like, because it was 6 bands performing in total, and they were 5th in line. Dude, that's great. Like, I love that. Like, I genuinely love that for you. Like, for me, it was, I met them on Instagram because they, and I asked them how they found my account because they were the ones who found me. They went through the likes of a, like, 5 Seconds of Summer post and just, like, or, like, it was either the likes of a post or, like, through the followers, and just started following a few random people through the followers list, and I was one of the people. So they found me by chance, and I listened to them by chance, and like, it's a great friendship that ended up blossoming from it. Like, genuinely though, like, the story of seeing them the second time was probably as memorable as the first time. And the first time they gave it to me for free because I couldn't make their show because it was a Thursday night, like, dude, that one's so good. Like, Wanna Be Someone is so good. I want Telehope to respond to me so I can play it on the stream, but like, the first time I got the free show because their concert was on a Thursday night at like 10 p.m. I had school the next day, so I was like, hey, I can't make your concert because it's too late and it's a school night. So they were like, hey, so we know how bad you wanted to see us, and we've talked about it, and we decided that we're gonna give you and your friends and family a free acoustic show before the concert. And like, we worked out a time. They told us to just meet them at the location, and they did. They gave me a free performance, and I got to hang out with them and talk with them. And it was so sweet because they didn't need to do that for me. They didn't. Like, they came down so I could see them, yes, but like, they also had a couple of other fans in Texas, but they came down so I could see them. And I almost cried when they offered. I was like, oh my God. I was like, they actually care. And then the second time, it was for their summer tour. I didn't think they'd be coming to Texas, and I saw they were coming to Texas, and I was like, Mom, please, 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 Mom, please. And my mom like gave in, and so we got tickets early. Oh my God, Zach, dude, Zach, I'm talking about when I met Telehope, for the second time now. Like, I'm talking about the second time I met them when they came to Texas. Honestly, so because Telehope is so small and they didn't have a lot of fans in Texas, I got to hang out with them a while. Dude, I love Telehope Talk. Dude, I messaged Telehope and was like, hey, would you guys mind if I play your songs on stream? I have no response yet. They haven't looked at the message, but they're like, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving Ben the benefit of the doubt. Oh, but I mean, I know logically, I know they would say yes to me. I know they will say yes to me. Logically, I know that. Still waiting for the yes before I do it. But I fucking love Telehope so much, man. But like the second time, I begged Mom to take me to the concert. She finally agreed. She was supposed to have a free ticket, but we forgot to tell them, hey, we need to redeem her free ticket. And dude, that's sick. It's sick that you bookmarked them. Hell yeah. But my mom agreed, so we bought the tickets to the show. And before we went to get to the bar where the show was going to be held at, we stopped at a Walmart. So I have an inside joke with one of the members, cough cough Ben, where I call him a cow. It's a very small inside joke. If anyone else calls him a cow, for the most part, he doesn't really banter back with it. Sometimes he will, but for the most part, he doesn't. He will, like, there was a once in a live stream where I called him a cow, and another fan asked if he was a cow, and for me, when he read my message, he said moo. When he read the other person's message, he said no. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just gonna thank you for the follow, because I will for sure butcher the fuck out of your name. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. But, dude, we stopped at Walmart so I could get a stuffed cow for Ben. And, I bought him a stuffed cow. We went to the concert. I got to hang out with them for so long. Like, I think we were there for hours. Like, when we left, it was like 11 p.m. and we got there around like 5:30 p.m. So we were there for like 4 hours, and I think like 3.5 of them I was with at least one of the members from the band, and we were just all hanging out. But I got to talk to them for hours. My mom ditched me with the band a couple of times so she could go to the bathroom. She's like, I trust them. They'll take care of you. Something happens, go to them. Leaving me while I was like right next to them. And my only thought during that time, every time she would like leave me alone with the boys, wasn't anything but like, it wasn't fear for the boys. It was like, if somebody touches me, I'm grabbing onto one of these two people in front of me. I'm grabbing onto one of these members who are right in front of me. Like, I will grab onto them and I will hold. Dude, I got to talk to them so fucking long. Like, both times. Like, the first time, it was like me and my family, pretty much. It was just pretty much me and my family and like one friend of mine. And we were all just like, we were all having a conversation. It was a big conversation between us all, and they performed for us like a couple of songs. But like in Texas, so they weren't as big in Texas. Like, they didn't have a lot of fans. And there was only like half an hour where I didn't like talk to one of them for pretty much the entire time. Like, just half an hour. because the family that was hosting them, like letting them stay at their place in Texas, showed up. So I was like letting them have time to talk to the band because I'd had like hours before that. But like it was actually ridiculous. Like my mom would leave me with them, and my first thought was, if somebody touches me, I'm gonna grab on to Mark or James. Like I'm gonna grab onto them and I'm just gonna hold on to them and they will keep me safe. Like that was my entire thought process every time I was left alone with them, was I'm gonna grab onto one of these people because they are right here, and if somebody tries to grab me, I'm gonna hold on to them and like cry. I was like they'll keep me safe for sure. I ended up giving Ben the cow. The cow lives with their merch. It travels with them in their merch. Which I love. I love that Ben still has the cow. And I'm like, that's everything to me though. Like I gave them that stuffed cow that lives in their merch box. It lives in the merch box, dude. Texas. No, Texas sucks. Very blunt, but very real. Dude, no, legit. Like I got so lucky with how my relationship with the band is. One, because I literally joined like about 3 months at most 3 months after their 2-year anniversary as Telehope. Okay, so I joined like almost at the very beginning of them being Telehope, and like I worked so hard to build up my relationship with them. Like I talked to them every day. I got connections with other fans. Like I became like a big part. I became a big part of like the fan base. Like almost every fan had at least heard of me at that point. Like I was so involved. Like I was so known. And like I would be in live streams and like they would get so excited to see me, and I was just like, yes, I've made it in life. But I also like, I was like 14, 15 when I first got into them. I was like 16. I was 15, yeah. Both times I got to see them. Like I was only 15 when I got to see them both times. So like they've known me since I was 14, and like I mean, I have Adolf's phone number, and he I like to remind him after time has passed, like, hey, I have your phone number, because he has one of two reactions. Oh yeah, I remember that, or that's a little creepy. He has one of two reactions. And when he says that's a little creepy, I'm like, my retort to him is, you shouldn't have left it on Instagram. And well, he can't argue with that. He usually says something along the lines of like touche. But like I built up my relationship. Like I worked so hard for it. They are all so sweet. Like I harp on Ben so much. Like I give him a hard time. But me and Ben have this, my relationship with each of them is different. But like I have a strong connection with each and every one of them. So like my connection with Ben is we pick on each other. That is like all we do. And we are very rarely nice to each other. But like I meant to call him a coward once. I accidentally called him a cow. I kept calling him a cow. He calls me a cow back. I once argued with him for like a week about who was winning a happy birthday war, because it was like New Year's, and so like the first week of January, me and him were arguing like over saying happy birthday and who won this happy birthday war, because I said it first and I said it last. I'm the one who said it most recently. Nope, I did. He gave up, and I was like, you forfeited. I won. Argued with him for a week over who won that. To like, Ben told me to get them all to follow, like all of their accounts to follow my account. I needed to get a video of, James doing the chicken dance. And I couldn't get it. I could not get the video. And I was like, James was like messing with me. He's like, "What's the chicken dance? I don't know what that is. I've never done that before. There is no chicken." Like, and I'm like, so I'm like, "Oh my god, you are acting like my big brother. Stop it." I love them all. Like, they are so funny and so cool. And like, frankly, my biggest brag is that Clara wants to meet me. That's my biggest brag. My biggest brag is that I have a good relationship with Ben's wife. Like, what fan can say that they have a good relationship with, like, a wife of one of the band members? I can. Claire literally once, like, told me, like, "Oh my god, I want to meet you so badly." Like, she said that. Like, she was like, next time, like, she's like, "I'm gonna try to be able to come down with them at some point." Okay, whoa. You act like I'm a homewrecker. I ain't a homewrecker, okay? No. Worst case, right? Worst case is I go with James, and I'm like, "Yo, James, I like you," and I marry into the family. You know, that's the worst case. Like, I ain't gonna break up their. No, I love them together. They're perfect for each other. But I'm not a homewrecker. Come on, Zach. Like, Claire is great. Claire wants to meet me. Like, dude, I've talked to her. I need to message her and like just be like, "Hey, it's been a while. Like, how are you?" But like, I built up my relationship with her as well. Like, I didn't just I didn't go in to messaging them all thinking I would get as close with them as I did. I messaged them originally to be like, "Hey, I like what you're doing. Keep it up." And then we kept talking, and now I messaged them and I'm like, "Hey, you better do this." And they're like, "I don't know if I can. Ooh, sorry. Ooh." And I'm like, "Bro." Dude, they are active on Instagram right now. Look at my message. Sent that 24 minutes ago. I've been talking about this band for like 30 minutes, dude. It's been like 30 minutes. Dude, they did. Like, they literally said that. They literally said that to me, though. I told them, they are like, I was like, "You guys, like, being friends with you is like my biggest brag." And they went, "You're our biggest brag." Brag. And I just like cried. I'm pretty sure I cried to you about it, Zach. I was like crying because they said I was like their biggest brag. Like, I couldn't believe that. Dude, real, like, it's such a good song. Okay, so if you like want to be someone, hold on 1 second. I recommend listening to Young in the Summer. Dude, Zach, I literally told you when it happened. I was like, "Oh my god." You don't believe this. They said I was their biggest brag, and I like cried about it. I literally cried about it. Like, they are my biggest brag. Like, if I have one thing in my life to brag about, and like that nobody can fucking like top that with that one subject, like nobody can top this brag by using like a brag for this, like, the band, right? Like, this is the one brag that nobody can top for me. Like, my biggest brag is I'm fans with the band, and they said I was their biggest brag. Like, they also said I was their #1 fan multiple times, and they called me their friend. So it's not just in my head. Dude, as long as you're here, Silent Talk, Young in the Summer, Oxygen, and Against Us, like, those should have the most of their from the Conversation and Consequence album, because they were out so long before that. Even Like You Give Enough too, and Back to the Busy. I forgot about those two. But they did 1, 2, 3. They released like half of the album before the album came out. It was crazy, but I like if I'm legally allowed to be delusional about one thing in my life, it's this band. This band is the band I'm allowed to be delusional about because they've proven some of my delusions as not delusions. like I am like I can't remember what account I told them they're my biggest brag for, but it was one of them. I think it's my private account. Dude, like dude, that's no, literally they're doing so well. No, granted, I don't know how many of those streams were from me. I don't know how many of the streams were all from me, but a lot of them. Like they released a new song and I just like put like that one song or like all of their songs on loop for like 3 fucking months in a row. Like no breaks. No, they're still No, okay, I literally have the messages. I found the messages. So it's oh, it's after their 3rd year. But like they made a story about like OGs. Look, you know, I'm a dedicated fan. Thank you very much. No, I also I definitely hyper fixated on them in high school and it's not died out. So oops. They have themselves to blame. They only have themselves to blame. But I found the conversation. So they had a story like thanking all the old like OGs for like still supporting them and everything. And I said like we were here from the start, and I was like, I definitely did. I joined being a fan at your 3rd year of Telehope. And they said, you absolutely did. And I said, I still tell all my new friends about you guys. It's my biggest brag, being friends with Telehope. And then they said, you're our biggest brag. And I'm gonna cry again. It's everything. And I said, you guys brag about me. My heart is happy. And they said, yep. And then they said, every band wishes they had a Kirby. Like, they said every band wishes they had a me. And I'm like, it's not all in my head. Like, it's not all in my head, dude. I'm like, I live for it. I live for them giving me compliments. And sometimes, no, literally, like, that's bigger than them calling me, like, their friend. And that's bigger than me calling them their #1 fan. Like, no, and the best part is it was Ben who sent me the message. Because Ben runs the band account. The other members have access to it, but Ben's the one who runs it. So Ben runs the band account. Ben's the one who sent me that message. So the person I pick on the most sent me the message saying you're our biggest brag. And I'm just like, please stop. Like, I know you mean it too. Because when he says something nice, he genuinely means it to me. Like, he genuinely means it to anyone. But like for me, with our relationship, is when he's picking on me, it's all in a joking manner. So when he is nice to me, I know it's like a 100% we're being sincere, we're being real right now. We're not messing around, we're just having like a real conversation. And I just like, I can't, I love them so much. Like, and dude, Zach, that's not even to like mention the fact that like they complimented the lyrics that I wrote to like a song. At least like complimented 2 of the songs actually. Like, dude, I could talk about Telehope all day. I like swear. Like, I love them so much, dude. Zach, I have all of their merch. Did I tell you that I officially have all of their merch in? I have all the merch I've ever been able to get my hands on. They're still there are a couple things that they are looking for. So like old merch that they don't sell anymore, they're looking for any extras that they have for me. So like that's pretty sick. But everything I've been able to get my hands on, I have. Yeah, no, but okay, remember. So after I literally like a week or 2 after because remember, so I had a decent amount of their merch, and then I bought some more, and then I had like 11 items left to 11 to like 15 or 16 items left to get. So then I got another purchase. So I did 2 purchases in like 2 days because I was given money both of those days. So I got money both of those days, so I was able to buy stuff. And then I got another like I got like about $200 from something. I forgot what it was. Oh my god, it was my Nana. So my Nana sent me $200 because she owed me $200 from something. And I used that $200 to buy the rest of the merch. And I'd already spent $200 before that. Or no, I spent like $100 before that. I got 200 more. I had like a total of like $400 spent in a week. A total of 400 spent in that week because I spent like either 200 on the 2 orders before, 100 to 200 on the 2 orders before, and then 200 to 300 on the second one. And I spent $400 in 4 days on all their merch. And then it all came in. And then about like a week or 2 after all that merch came in, after I just gotten all of the rest of the merch that I didn't have, they do a new merch drop. Like about a month at most after I maxed out getting all the merch, they did a new merch drop, and there was 11 more items for me to get. And I'm like, why do you know I'm gonna try and get them all. You know I'm gonna try. I did try, and I succeeded. Dude, the tiger shirt, fucking love it. Hold on. I want to know. I know that I have a lot of Tello merch, but when I pull them out of my closet, it's gonna look ridiculous because we've spent so much money on this band. There's like so much, like I bought like everything. I have like everything. I also have like 2 or 3 handmade pieces of merch. Like, I'm gonna need to stop using this mouse pad at some point, but I made this piece of merch for myself. My current mouse pad. It's great because it has Ben's face on it. Oh, dude. Real question, Zach. Do I pull out all my merch and show how much merch of theirs I actually have? Do I show how much merch I have of theirs? Because, I have a lot. I think if I show how much merch I actually like, how much of their merch I actually have, it's like, okay. You know what, Zach? You have to see. It's more than most people have for this band in particular, and for most bands, I would say. No, I don't mind showing the merch, dude. I get to show off the merch. Hell yeah! Hold on, I need to grab. They're all in my closet. It's except one of the hoodies is dirty, so I can't show one of the hoodies. But I have so much. All right, I'm just gonna start putting them in my hand. I think I have a shirt dirty as well, so I'm missing. I'll know once I don't wrap the shirt. This one. I have a shirt that's also dirty. I'm pretty sure of theirs. Another one. Two. I need to drape these over my chair now, because my hand can't hold any of these anymore. Not while I keep looking. Two. Here. So I don't have my closet organized by any means, but I know for a fact that I have a lot of merch. It's I'm only grabbing this stuff out of my closet. Like, I'm not gonna dig through my sock drawer and try and grab the sock drawer. I'm not gonna leave my room to go grab the mugs I have. Yeah, I have mugs as well. Alright. To save space for myself, I'm gonna put these back up while I grab out the rest. Dude, it's this works out because I needed to show the boys all of the merch I have too. Well, at least I can at least show them all the clothing items. But there's a little bit further for sure. Pretty sure I did at least. Grab it all. Grabbed everything that's clean. Yeah, so I grabbed all of the clean merch of theirs. Okay, I also have shit. I'm gonna drop things. Hold on. I also have hats. I've hold on. Wait. So I have you I have to just pull this bin down without knocking shit on my head. I'm struggling. All right, hold on. I mean, and if I want to get spicy with it, this hat as well. If I'm getting spicy with it, which I am. I am getting very spicy with it. I also down. Dude, I put so much work into this though. Alright, hold on. So I need to also grab the other shirts I just hung back up. Okay. I'm gonna shut my closet, or half of my closet for the time being. It's just the camera. Make it show more of me. So, this is half of them, and I have another hoodie and a shirt in my hamper. So, I might have a slight addiction to them. I need it is a good addiction though. Hold on. So I'm going to try and organize them between shirts and hoodies, so I can show how much shirts I have of theirs and then how much hoodies. I like that my chill stream that I was like crocheting on has turned into Telehope talk, because it's like the best thing ever. There. What? Dude, that message is wild. Come on. Don't do me like that. Okay. It's a very healthy addiction. For sure. For sure healthy. I mean, genuinely, for all the things I could have gotten like a big obsession over, my mom is glad it's a band. My mom is glad it's a music band. A band that actually is nice to me and shit. Hoodies are heavy, man. No, you're good. No, this is a lot for sure. So I have this many hoodies plus one more. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 hoodies from this band. 9. Nine hoodies. All right. Then I have all these shirts. All these shirts. I have. That is true, but they need to release another hoodie. I have all the hoodies. unless they had like a Young in the Summer one, which I didn't end up getting. I think they might have had one, but I didn't get it. Dude, they started doing more than like basic colors, so I was just like, yes, I need other colors. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, because I have one in my hamper. 16 shirts. I have 16 shirts. 16 Hope shirts. And one of them I shouldn't even actually have because they had been sold out of the shirt, and my mom somehow got me one for Christmas after they were already sold out. And I like cried when I saw the shirt because it was sold out and I thought I was never going to be able to get it. But I have it. It's my this one, my Soundwave shirt. She got me that for Christmas, and I was just like, oh yeah. So yeah, 16 shirts, 9 hoodies, back, gosh, because they take up a lot of room. Up. No, I feel like half of my closet is hoodies. Legit. But literally half of my closet is Telehope. Like, it's actually ridiculous. But I have all 4 of their journals. You know, they're I Believe in Me journals. So I got this one first. And then I bought these other 3 together. So I have all 4 of their journals. And I have yet to use them because I don't know what I will write in them, and I don't want to waste the beautiful pages of these journals. I have the journals. Oh, where do I keep my music CD? Oh, they're in my closet. For sure, they're in my closet. So, I don't have the Chasing Dreams CD, but I have their Hello to the Now and their Conversations in Consequence. And so this I got signed. I won this one. I didn't buy this one. This one was free for me. Because I accidentally entered a giveaway twice. And I only meant to enter it once. But they took dude, I accidentally entered twice. Well, no, okay, so literally the Chasing Dreams CD was still on sale when I first started listening to the band, but I couldn't. The only merch I got when I first started listening to them was for my Christmas present, and I got the winter bundle so I could get a hoodie, a pair of socks, a beanie, and a wristband. Yeah. No, it was not a wristband, it was a mug. The original beanie I got stolen. Somebody stole my beanie out of my backpack. So I had to buy a new beanie. So we've bought 3 beanies from them, but one of them was stolen out of my backpack. Dude, I told Telehope the story of it when I saw them in the summer, and they were honestly so upset for me. They were like, that is awful. And I'm like, I'm so sad. Like, I prized that beanie. It was my favorite thing, and then it got stolen. So I got a new one for, my next birthday. But this I got for free, because they were like, oh, post about Telehope, and, say, one good thing about us before this day, and you'll be entered in a giveaway. It was only supposed to be one winner, but they ended up making it 10. I did one post on my fan account at the time about the band to enter the giveaway. On my other account, I made a post just talking about how much I love the band, not to enter the giveaway, but they entered me in the giveaway. And then both of the accounts that I accidentally entered in the giveaway for won a signed CD. And I told them, I was like, hey, I won twice. And they were like, oh, you did. So I don't know what they did with the last CD that's supposed to be sent out, but I won one. My cousin won one at the time. So this one was for free. And dude, now if you buy the Hello to the Now CD, you don't get one with the proper, like, the right signatures on the CD. You get Ben, Adolf, and James, but I have the original 4 of the signatures. And then this one's not signed, but when they come down to Texas next, they're gonna sign my CD. I'm gonna make sure of it. What? How many posters? I have all of their posters. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 posters of theirs. There's one poster that I was not able to get my hands on before they took it out of the shop. They're teasing a tour. They better come to Texas. I swear to God. They're like, oh, we love Texas. They have not come here since 2020. No, not 2020. Since 2019. They have not been in my area since 2019. If they don't come to Texas, I'm gonna message Ben and I'll be like, why are you refusing to come to my area? I'm trying so hard not to say my area on stream because that would just be awful for me. But no, I have 10 posters because yeah, they better. But I have 10 posters. One of them I was not able to get my hands on before they took it. They didn't sell it anymore. So I don't have one of them. And then I have 2 of one poster because when the same year I got that shirt that was sold out that my mom bought me for Christmas, she also got me a poster. And she messaged the band. She was like, hey, can you customize this for us? And they were like, yeah, we got you. She was like, can you customize this for her? You know, she knew if they liked me. And they were like, yeah, we got you. Yo, what's up, Vinyl? I'm talking about a band right now, and it's become most of my stream. I've been talking about this band for about an hour now. But you know what, Zach, did I ever tell you what they wrote on this poster? They sent me 2 of one poster because they signed the back of one of the posters to make it customized for me. And the back of the so the back of the poster says, Kirabel, thank you for being Telehope's #1 fan. You're amazing and an inspiration to us all. Keep staying strong. The world needs you. Love, Telehope. And because they wrote that on the back of the poster, they sent a second one. Both of them signed on the front. So they sent me 2 signed posters for the price of one because my mom asked for one customized, but because they wrote on the back and they knew me so well to know that I would want to show off both sides and wouldn't be able to do it, that they sent me 2. They sent me 2 for the price of one. Both of them signed. So I have the one with that note displayed and then the other one with just the signatures displayed. So I have one poster twice, but for the reason of
they wanted me to be able to display both sides. W them. How many mugs do I have? I have their Hello to the Now. I have the one of them that just says Telehope. I wanted their Telenope one, but I didn't get it. I have to ask Ben if they still have Telenope. If they have any Telenope mugs, because I will take one. I want one. But I have 2 official mugs from them. Plus my custom made mug that I made in graphic design, because that's how serious I am about the band. I made a mug and a mouse pad and a button. All Telehope themed. Oh, I also made my own poster, so I have like another poster. I do drink out of the mugs, but I don't drink out of them too often. But I do drink out of them. I love the mugs. Like, they are everything to me. I have 2 pairs of socks. Dude, I love the socks, but they're in my sock drawer, and I don't feel like digging for them. But no, they had never seen somebody actually wear the socks in person before until me. Ben took a picture of my sock. Dude, I use the mugs for stuff like water as well. Like, I love them so much, I use them for water. I'm like, water? Mug. No, I need to get them in my room so I can just use them with my Brita. But, no, Ben took a picture of my sock. The first time that they came down to Texas and we did the meetup, I showed them that I was wearing the Telehope sock. I was like, oh, look, I'm wearing the sock. And they were like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like, we've never seen somebody actually wear the sock before. I was like, never? And they're like, never. Ben's like, can I get a picture of this? And I was like, yeah. Ben got on his, like, knelt down on his knee on the ground outside and took a picture of my sock. Took a picture of me wearing the sock, like, on my foot. Because they'd never seen somebody wear it before. And they hadn't seen anybody, like, wear the Telehope beanie as well. And I was just like, what? I'm like, huh? They, like, the amount of things that they actually have not, like, actually seen people wear that I ended up wearing first. And they're like, oh my God, that's so cool. Like, we've never seen somebody wear that before. What do you mean you've never seen somebody else wear this before? What do you mean? Like, bro, what? Come on. Dude, I let Ben get a free foot pick. I gave him a free foot pick. Because they'd never seen somebody else wear their socks. And I'm like, picture? But, no, let me show the hats, though. So, my original beanie was also gray. So I ended up getting 2 gray beanies. I only have one because one of them was stolen, and this was the replacement for the one that got stolen. And then I have a white one. I love their beanies. But I try to make the beanies match to my outfits. Especially now that I have white and gray. Ghost hat. The dad cap, as they called it. I mean, hey, this matches my maroon. I literally made sure I got the maroon ghost shirt and the maroon ghost hoodie so they would match the hat. I was like, I need them to match. So I made them match. And then the first hat I got, like the first actual cap of theirs I got, I'm not actually. I literally, like, dude, I love this one. This is their vintage one. I don't know if they're still selling it. They should be. It should still be in their store. I don't see why they would take it off yet. Because Ghost is still one of their most popular songs, but I got this and I wore it for like fucking weeks, man. I try not to wear my hats when I have makeup on because it gets on the rim and I don't actually know how to remove it. But my favorite merch piece of theirs that I have is my My cow hat. My sister got this for me for my 17th birthday, dude. This was, my sister was like, oh, you love cows. Here, have a cow hat. And I was just like, I wore this for like a month straight. Like, look at it. Like, it's like one of my favorite hats. Dude, I have a cow sweater as well. I've worn it on stream, but it's not hanging up. I tried to wear it one day and then I was like, I don't want to wear it, so I just never hung it up. But I have a cow sweater as well. My next piece of cow clothing I will be getting is cow cargo pants. Because I found them on Amazon and I've been watching them for a while, so my next cow piece of clothing will be cargo pants. I also have a cow onesie and a cow PJ set. No, they do, dude. I literally looked up cow clothes and those popped up like cow print cargo pants. And I was like, this is everything. They also have cow print crop tops, which I'm like, I'm gonna need to get one. I love crop tops. I'm gonna need to get one. I have a cow print water bottle as well. Oh, and then for, dude, no, legit, okay, here's the thing. I need the cargo pants. There's also, like, cow print shorts, I believe. But I need the cargo pants. So I can do this, the cargo pants, and this, and literally just be a cow. It's legit a must. Let me put my hats back in the closet, though. But I'm legit getting cow cargo pants eventually, at some point. For sure. I can't be convinced otherwise. I never showed you. But I'm, like, dropping things. So, actually, hold on. I have more cow things. I have a few cow stuffed animals that have been gotten for me recently. So I have a bull stuffed animal. Yo, Vinyl, I'm doing great. I'm on a roll right now. Like, this is a chill stream where I'm now excited and showing off my Telehope merch, talking about Telehope, and showing off my cow stuff. My sister got me this mug that came with like a little cow in it. I have to grab the little cow. But I got a cow mug for Valentine's Day from my sister. I have an obsession. Like, concerned about myself obsession. Hold on. One. Where's the other one? Here it is. Two. Okay. All right. And then I also have a bull stuffed animal. I don't remember where I put it. I think I have another cow stuffed animal. Hey, actually, I might know where they are. I'm feeling it today. I'm actually in a good mood. But, so, I put all of my stuffed animals inside my duvet on my bed. Why? I don't quite know why I chose to do it. But I did. But I did do it. Whoa. I need to get on my bed. Hold on. For this. All right, hold on. Oh, you also have a blanket in here. Why I have that blanket in here? All right, here's the bull one. I've gotten myself so excited to show off my cow stuff. Hold on. Oh, I think the other cow thing is just not here. Ouch. But, alright, I found my bowl. Alright, so this was my first ever cow stuffed animal, by the way. My friend bought this for me at a bookstore. And it's, I love it. And it lives in my duvet on my bed. I thought that I had another cow stuffed animal, but I don't remember where I would have put it. However, literally, look at the baby. I bought this on my most recent trip to Iowa. Take a look at, or no, it wasn't my trip to Iowa. It was my trip to Indiana. But look at this purple cow. I got a purple cow, dude. I was so smart. Oh my god, there was another cow stuffed animal. Because I tricked I didn't trick her, but I got my mom to buy me another cow stuffed animal. Where did I put it? Oh my god, where would I have put it? There is another cow stuffed animal. I just remembered. Because, I tricked my mom into getting me this cow stuffed animal once. Where did I put it? I actually don't know where I put it. Or where I would have put it. Hold on, give me one moment. I'm actually so confused. I put it somewhere. In my closet. I actually don't know where I would have put it. Where I have put it? In my closet. It's somewhere. But I have two cow beanie babies. I have two. The purple one and another one. I don't know where I put the other one. I will find it eventually. This came in the Got Love mug. Came like this. Look how derpy this little cow is. Look how derpy he is. I'm so happy. And then another friend got me this. Okay, so this cow comes with this little bag. Oh, will do. Look at the. Is he cute? Look at him with the little bag. Safe to say, everyone has literally Bro should also have a twin somewhere. Honestly, it could be a thing where it's not with the rest of the stuffed animals on my bed, it is somewhere else on my bed. He's a businessman. My sister got me this little porcelain thing. I can put things in it, but it's also a cow. It is so cute, and it lives on my desk. I had oh dude. I keep going to my bed, but I was given a little cow eraser from a friend of mine. Oh, bro's dusty. But I have a little eraser cow. Am I ever gonna use it as an eraser? No. But I have it. Wait, Zach, are you ready for my... I'm not done yet. Zach. There's more cow stuff. I have more. The title of my stream should have just been showing off all my cow things. Because I have way more than I thought I did. But I got a pen set of cow print pens. So I have a bunch. I think I have 2 more than just these, but I have cow pens. Oh no, I knocked the head off of one of them. Please don't sue me. No. I also, dude, to go with the cow pens, ready? I actually don't want to put them in there, so they're just gonna go on my seat. I ended up buying 6 of these. Or no, not 6. I have a bunch of cow journals as well. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in my closet, and I think I have 2 more somewhere around here. So I have cow journals. And I have a cow blanket hoodie. As well. Oh, and I have 1 more cow stuffed animal with my sister right now. Because I couldn't take it with me on the flight back home. I don't know where I would have put the other cow stuffed animal, but I think that's it for my cow print stuff. No, it's not. I have yet to show everyone the best part of everything I have in my room. Let me just put everything back though. My boot is stuck. I've yet to show the best thing ever. But my stuff. Those guys get thrown. This guy, because I don't want his clothes and little satchel to get covered in fur, is gonna go on my keyboard. But where did I put the? I have a little box. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I need a second to think. But I have a little box full of stickers. And there's so many stickers actually. Like okay, wait, I also forgot to show my Telehope stickers. I also have 4 bracelets from Telehope. Let me wear that. There we go. So I have these conversation and consequence stickers, and then I have, okay, so when you buy stickers from Telehope, they give you 2 for the stickers. They give you 2. So I bought 4 stickers of these ones. So I bought 2 of both of these, right? I got these 4 for free. So, yeah, just scoochy things, you know. just Gucci things. You expected me to say that, dude. Okay, no, I have more stickers. Where are they? Wait, where did I put my stickers? Did I put them in here at all? I don't think. No, I didn't. Okay, wait. It's literally okay. So it's not hard to find if I remember where I put it. The little green tin that has stickers in it. Oh my god! Wait, I know where it's at. I have a lot of stickers, actually. Some I printed off myself. Others I got from things. This is full of stickers. These are all stickers. None of these are in here are Telehope stickers though, because I didn't want to keep my Telehope stickers with them. Oh, dude, I also have like it's not necessarily Telehope, but it's from like before they were Telehope. And I have a guitar pick from Telehope before they were Telehope. Also, okay, so I recently got new stickers from my sister that are like all plant-based. Dude, I'm bored. I had like 3 and 4 people like watching my stream. I scared everyone out but you, Zach. I bored everyone out because they got sick of my cow talk. Oh, but I have my cow necklace. I don't know how well you can see it, but a little cow on it. You're just a real one for sure, yeah. No, I think Vinyl probably accidentally left. Oh no, I dropped the sticker. Dude, my sister got me this necklace. I'm like, I love it. I love it. Just that gay. You know, say it. Gotta show off my gayness. No, no, one day I'm gonna like make a comment about me being gay. Or like a joke about me being gay or like acting gay. And people are gonna take offense to it, not realizing that I'm gay. And I'd be like, no, guys, look. I've been gay since like before, like I've been out as gay since before I hit high school, okay? So, chill babes, but chill. Hold on, I'm trying to like get my stickers organized. No, guys, hear me out. You can't be, yeah, legit though. You can't be offended for me. Like, I'm offending myself. Like, come on. And then I get called a liar. I could see that happening. Me getting called a liar because people don't believe I'm actually gay. Well, I have so many pride flags. I actually have 2 currently hanging up in my room, but right. Dude. Legit though. Legit. No, okay, so Zach, you saw my post on like Instagram. I was like, I mentioned that I was working on writing out working on talking about my chronic pain. Well, I'm literally writing a Google Doc, or not a Google Doc. Not a Google Doc, a Word doc. I can speak. I promise I can speak. But I'm working on a Word document, and I'm writing out an actual like as accurate of a timeline for my actual like journey with chronic pain, because I was already planning on writing a book about my experience with it. Already planned on doing that. So I already planning on writing a book about that. And I'm like starting to stick to my seat. And I'm not, the issue is that I'm not sweaty. I'm hot, but I'm not sweating. God, I wish something nobody ever thinks they will say in their life is, I wish I could sweat. That's not something anyone thinks will ever come out of somebody's mouth. And it comes out of mine often. Because I wish I could. Happy Jon Snow, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Zach, you don't understand how many stickers I have, dude. But no, the accurate... Dude, okay, I have a funny story. Well, actually, I have multiple stories about not sweating, but, hell yeah, John, let's go. But my funniest story about me not sweating is, there was this, rotten egg smell in my high school, my freshman year. We didn't know what it was, but it was in, like, the science wing, so we couldn't have our class in this science classroom. So my science teacher, who was a coach, took us outside and took us to across like the little driveway into the fields. And we kind of just like, he showed us the fields a little bit. We hung out outside for like half an hour to an hour. We had like an hour and a half in the gym class, or not the gym class, the science class. We were outside in the heat. It was like it was about 90 degrees outside. So we're outside and we're walking, and it's like 90 degrees and it like feels like 97, right? So it pretty much felt like 100 degrees. And I'm outside and I'm not, everyone else is sweating. Everyone else started sweating rather quickly of us being outside. And I'm sitting there and I'm walking and I'm like literally starting to breathe heavily because I am starting to feel lightheaded and nauseous. And I just like, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, I don't feel good. And I like, somebody who in the class who knew I didn't sweat, like asked me if I was okay. And I was like, I would be, but I'm not sweating. I'm like, I don't feel good. And I'm like, I really wish I could sweat. And then this kid heard me say, I wish I could sweat. And the kid turns to me and he's like, why would you want to sweat? Sweating's gross. And I looked at the kid. Now, here's the thing. We were in biology class, where our biology teacher, on multiple occasions before this day in general, had said, if you don't sweat, you die. In the class. And almost every time he said it in the class, he would look me straight in the eyes. He'd be like, if you don't sweat, you die. Looking me in the eyes, and I'd be staring back at him. And then I go, hello? Because I'm still alive and I don't sweat. But we were outside in the heat and I wasn't sweating and I was like gonna pass out. And this kid got so offended that I said I want to just like sweat. And I had to look at him and tell him, dude, I'd rather sweat than pass out of heat stroke. That shut him up real quick. But we were like, we had already been told, like, you have to sweat to survive. and this kid was like so offended that I wanted to sweat, dude. That was so funny. But no, John, dude, I'm in Texas right now, and it's been like storming off and on for like the past month, and I hate rain. Like, so I love rain, but I hate it at the same time. I love the sound of rain. I actually don't mind when it is just raining, but when the weather cannot stay stable and it's like raining, not raining, raining again, not raining again. Like every day it's either raining, stopping, and then raining again. That's when I don't like the rain, because then it gets painful for me. But dude, it was dude, I once had one of my friends tell my other friends that I was telling on them because I went to go ask the teacher if I could go inside. Yeah, dude, we do get some crazy storms up here in Texas sometimes, but I don't think anything's been too crazy right now. It's just like springtime, and it's just raining, man. It's just the weather here in Texas is frustrating as fuck because it's never constant. It's always changing. Unless we have an ice storm that takes out the entire fucking state. Nobody can do anything. Nobody can go to school. Nobody can go to work. The water doesn't work. Yeah?
I need a
My brother needed a purple colored pencil. Because apparently, in the giant bin of colored pencils he doesn't have a purple. So, yeah. Dude, honestly, there are very few states where the weather is just like not horrific. But frankly, I'd prefer a state that's cold over a state that's I'm dying of heat. No, I don't know why he needed the purple, but he needed the purple and he didn't have a purple apparently. And so, okay, all the stickers in here are just stickers I use to like stick things to other things. So they're not like any particular design. I need to adjust how I'm sitting. I'm sticking to my chair again. Which is funny because you should only stick to leather when you're like sweating, and I don't sweat. So like I'm just sticking to the leather to stick to it. But okay, Zach, let me pull up all the stickers I printed out, like on my own. Dude. Like, okay, so in the UK, like, does the weather, like, change, like, every single day? Or do you actually have some periods where it's actually consistent? Because I get, like, mixed words on that, but, I really want to know, because in Texas, it fluctuates so much. Or we're in a drought. God, I'm gonna like drop all of these and then I'm gonna cry. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude. These are all the stickers I've printed out myself. It's a lot. But these are all the stickers I printed out myself. I've dropped some. I have stickers on my floor now. I've dropped some more. Oops. How many did I drop? It looks like I didn't drop too many. So I printed those out and I actually like traced them with an X-Acto knife and everything to get some of the more deep like details in there. All right. Let me separate these other stickers real quick. All right, so these are the newer stickers I have. They're all different plants, and they're from my sister. I have a lot of mushrooms in this and flowers, but I have some plant stickers here. And then I have some random stickers. So I have this one. It's one from like a school that I went to. Probably shouldn't have shown that, but here's a boba sticker. I was given this for Christmas. Holy cow. This sticker is everything. Very stressed. Asshole. Now, a person who constantly asks for advice yet always does the exact opposite of what you told them. Yo, what's up, Jaren? But we have asshole. And then we have this one. It's from Butler. But we have this one that says gayer. Slay. No, I actually do like that sticker. I'm gonna save this sticker for last. You're not prepared for it, Zach, but I'm gonna save this one for last. Oh, I dropped it. Really? Nice. Dude, I have these, Zach, I have these gay rainbow heart stickers that I got at a pride parade. I have a few. I don't know where the rest of my gay stickers went, but I have a few here. I don't know, I might give you one, but dude, you know what, Zach? You're so right. That is so gay. Because I'm so gay. But Zach, ready? Zach, I can't even show all of them. I have so many stickers. All of the cows. All of the cows. All of them. Taser. Shut up. Go. Sorry, my cat was crying at the door. And when they start, they don't stop. So yeah, I have all the cow stickers. I have a few that I like absolutely adore more than the others, but I have all the cow stickers, all here. I also have these. These are little cow prints. They were on like a sticker sheet, and I cut them into the pieces because I wanted to be able to individually place each one without like having to take it off the sheet, and I wanted to be able to condense them and keep them with the rest of the stickers. So these are all cow print stickers. Now, Dak, John, and Jaren, the only 3 people who I actually know at the second are in my chat. My favorite sticker of all time is this kitty one, and it says, "I have chronic pain, and no, I won't be brave about it." This is my favorite sticker. I got this the last time I was in Iowa. And dude, we were just looking around. Like, we were looking around before I had to go to the airport to come back here. And like, we're looking at stickers, and I saw so many cute cat things. And then I saw this sticker, and I picked it up because I saw the chronic pain. I was like, okay. And then I saw the cat, and I was like, okay. So I picked it up and I read it, and I looked at my sister and my sister's friend, and I looked at them, and I was like, can one of you guys buy this for me? And I was bought this sticker by my sister's friend. They bought me the sticker. They bought my sticker and a pin. Their pin was not ringing up, so they got their pin for free. So they only paid for the sticker. So essentially my sticker was kind of free. But it's my favorite sticker, and isn't it cute though? It's like, no, I won't be brave about it. No, I actually, when I was little, I actually got a few shirts about my main chronic pain disorder. The first one I ever got, it was a yellow shirt because I got to help design the shirt. So like, there was a shirt and you got to like design it for the most part. It was a set design, and then you got to like pick parts of the design that you actually wanted to keep and all that. But I got this yellow shirt, and it said "Fight Like a Girl, RSD Warrior," and it was yellow, and it was cute, and I loved wearing it. I wore it all the time. I don't know what happened to the shirt. It vanished on me one day. Vanished, gone. I don't know where it went. I don't know what happened to it. It was out of my hands. I got a tank top that said, oh, what was it? I forgot what the tank top said, but it had a very strong message about like, you know, my pain makes me strong or something like that. And then I got another shirt, and it also said something about being strong while dealing with CRPS and RSD. And then I got a hoodie. It's a zipper jacket, but I still have the zipper jacket. And it's a cute butterfly design that has like RSD/CRPS on it. Actually, let me go grab it. Let me show it. So this is my zipper jacket, and it actually says complex regional pain syndrome awareness at the bottom, but it's kind of faded. I've had this since my junior or sophomore year, and I've worn it so much. So I'm gonna need to get a new one. And then I recently got a new shirt. This new shirt is probably my favorite shirt I've ever gotten, by the way. Like, I'm saying that comparing it to my Telehope stuff as well. But this is probably my favorite shirt at this moment in time. I suffer from RSD/CRPS. I don't have the energy to pretend to like you today. I don't have the energy to pretend to like you today. I saw this and I was like, I need it. And I got it in long sleeve because I don't like wearing short sleeve shirts much. I get self-conscious in short sleeve shirts. But is that not the best shirt? Like, that's like, there's also a sweatshirt version of that. And there's other cat shirts with like different words on it for CRPS, and I have those all saved. So eventually I'm gonna get them. But I saw that and I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. And I got it. I literally bought it instantly. I was like, that's it. That's what I want. Because it's so real. Like, sorry, I don't have the energy to pretend to like people all the time. I don't have the energy to pretend like I want to talk to you right now. I don't have the energy to pretend like I'm happy. Because I'm not happy. I'm not fantastic. No, I'm struggling. But no, it's like my favorite shirt right now. It's more, for me, it's more than just a social charge too. So because you are new here, John, I will go ahead and explain it. So I have 3 chronic pain disorders, and they affect me daily so much. Like, they affect me so much to the point where, like, I couldn't go to college. I can't work a job. And no treatments, no medicines, no treatments that we are doing is working for me. Like, it's so severe for me. And I've been dealing with the chronic, like, one of the chronic pain disorders I've been dealing with since I was 8. The other 2 I was only diagnosed with the end of 2021. So I've been doing this for almost 12 years. And it doesn't get easier. You know, like, there's a saying where, like, everything gets easier over time. And this is just one of the things where that does not apply. Because I've been doing this for almost a dozen years. And I actually have no change. Well, I do have a change in how difficult it is to deal with. It's harder to deal with the older I get. The longer I'm with it, the harder it is. Because it takes a mental toll on you, a physical and mental toll. But the mental toll is so unrecognized that, like, when you talk about dealing with chronic pain, people don't sit there and think, oh, this must be so difficult for you mentally. They think, oh, it's difficult for you physically. Which, yes, it is. But it's also so draining. Like, I don't sleep. That is not something I get the privilege of actually being able to do. When I do sleep, it's a very restless sleep. And I wake up not feeling refreshed, not feeling any less tired than I was the day before. I get the physical sleep, so, like, my body is able to function, but I don't get the mental relaxation of the sleep. I'm constantly fatigued. I learned, like, the hard way from, like, people in my life not to talk about my chronic pain because it's a downer and it's triggering and it's uncomfortable, and that's my entire personality. And so I quit talking about it to the point where now I downplay how bad it is to people.
Like somebody asks, "Oh, how's your pain today?" "Oh, it's great." "No, it's not. I want to cry." With it, since 2021, I've been working on not downplaying it as much as I used to, because I physically can't downplay it as much as I used to be able to, and I physically cannot do that to myself this time going around. But like, part of what I want to do though is be open about my chronic pain on stream, because I didn't have role models that I could look up to growing up that had chronic pain or struggled with like a chronic illness or something like that. Like, I didn't have those actual role models. I didn't have like people I aspired to be like who struggled with medical issues. I didn't have that. So I want to be that person for other people. And if that means people look at my content and go, "Oh, all she talks about is her chronic pain, is her entire personality," so fucking be it. Like, so fucking be it. You know, if strangers online want to say my chronic pain is my entire personality because I'm bringing awareness to it, then it's that's a you problem, not a me problem, you know? Like, if me bringing awareness to a struggle that it's not talked about enough, like, it's not, it's literally not talked about, like, ever. And I mean, even now after I've been able to branch out and find other people who have medical issues, I don't keep in touch with them. They don't keep in touch with me because we are all struggling so much. Like, it's hard to keep in touch with people. And we have our own lives. And it's like, even knowing that I can reach out to these people like, "Hey, I'm struggling with this right now," I still feel alone because they're not going to know my exact experience, right? And I'm not going to know their exact experience. But we can sympathize better with each other than a normal person can sympathize with me. I try not to let it rule my life, but something that people also don't seem to recognize is when you have a chronic pain, like a chronic pain condition or a chronic illness, or honestly, like any life-altering condition, like any life-altering mental condition, physical condition, like, you know, say somebody becomes an amputee. That stays with you, that sticks with you, that takes over a big portion of your life, and it takes a big portion of who you are. Because when you go through some, like, a traumatic medical thing, there is a moment of time where it hits you. You are not the same person that you were. And you will never be that person again because it literally takes a part of you with it. I was diagnosed with chronic pain when I was 8, almost 9. And I was not the same ever since. I went from this bright, bubbly child to this child looking at my mom saying that I hated my life. I was 8 years old telling my mom I hated my life because I was in so much pain all the time. And, like, it was a harsh reality for my mom. It was a harsh reality for me and for my siblings. But, like, nobody outside of our family understood that. That's very well put, John. That is so well put. Like, I, for the longest time, didn't actually have the confidence to talk about my chronic pain or talk about the struggles with it the way I do now. Because I had been bullied by kids who I tried to be open with about it. School was rough. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It was rough. I wanted out of school, at least out of that school district, because of how cruel the kids were. But
after I left that school district and I came to this new one and I met the right people and I started talking to the right people and I actually took time to really remind myself that my chronic illness and chronic pain was not, it wasn't a bad thing for me to talk about, and it wasn't like me talking about it was a crime and it was okay for me to be open about it. I became more open. I started talking about it way more because I took the time and was like, hey, you need to talk about it, because if you don't talk about it, nobody ever will. Like, I had to give myself a reality check because I got to the point where I didn't want to talk about it at all. And I wasn't going to talk about it at all. And then I relapsed and my pain went from 1 pain condition to 3. And literally everything that I had worked so hard for blew up in my face. I've gone into remission twice in my life and I've relapsed twice. And this last relapse I had was devastating. Absolutely devastating to me and to my family. Look, I try to like not harp on that anymore. I harped on it too much in elementary school to like middle school. People left me alone about my chronic pain once I hit high school. I still got weird looks, but nobody talked about it to me once I hit high school. But like I just clung on to what everyone was saying about me and my chronic pain so hard that I only hurt myself in the end. Like, I let the bullies win because I let what they were saying get to me for something that they clearly couldn't understand. No matter how much you explain it to them, they could not understand it, and I harped on it, and I really hurt myself in the process of it because I ruined my own self-esteem. What they were saying, I let it consume my mind along with the thoughts that were already hurting me, that I literally went from fine to down the fucking drain. And it was, middle school was one of the darkest times in my life. And like, I think back to my middle school years and I'm disappointed in how I let it play out. But I also am using that as a learning experience for myself because I'm not going to let myself get to that point again. And I'm not going to let people walk all over me to the point where I get to that point. You know? I'm being mindful of what I say right now because I don't have any warning on the stream. But I will eventually make a video going more into depth about it all, but I mean, I'm also fine just talking about it right now because there's so much to say and not enough words to say it. Like, I could, every time I bring it up, I feel like I'm saying a different thing that I've never said about it before that I 100% still mean. And one of those things is just accepting that you will be with this, I had to accept this is my life. My life is with this condition, and my life is with all of these struggles. And I don't have to be okay with what I have accepted. I've accepted this is my life, but I do not have to be okay with it, and it took me a long time to understand that I did not have to be okay with not being okay. And it's when you accept the situation, it's not you saying you're okay with it. It's saying, I understand. This is what is my current situation. I understand there's nothing I can do to change it. But, just because I accept, I know nothing's going to change this, and I'm fine with nothing changing, but I am not okay with the fact that this is where I'm at. Dude, it's gonna take me a little bit to get through making the thing, right? it's going to take me a little bit to get through writing the doc because I'm trying to be as accurate and as open as possible. And the document is just like, it's going to be a guideline more than a script, but I will also be reading from it. I'm going to try not to read directly from it all the time, but it's going to take a little bit because I have to go through old posts that my mom made to get a correct timeline of when everything happened for me, because I've blocked out a lot of my childhood. I've blocked out a lot of the memories surrounding my childhood and the start of having to deal with the chronic pain. No, dude, I actually like appreciate that. Like I am actually really excited to make the video. It's something I've been talking about for a while, and I'm like finally working on being able to explain it. Now I was considering streaming, like, hold on. I've been considering like streaming me talking about it all, like making sure there's a warning on my stream, because I will be I'll be as honest as I can. I will be I'll be going deep into the mental health aspect of it. I will be going into the experiences I had with other people surrounding it. Like, I'm going to go as in depth as I can without it causing me more distress. Like, if I think of something and I end up having distress while I'm trying to write it down, I'm going to summarize it and then move on. Because there are some things that it hurts too much to think about. So the thing is, I was thinking about streaming it and then taking the stream and then posting it, like, as a video, like taking it and editing it and making it into the video as well. So I was thinking about doing both, which is, the thing. I was thinking about doing it doing both. So it would really depend on like what I end up choosing to do after I get it written. I'll make that I'll 100% make that decision after I have it all written. But I just kind of wanted to see like what everyone thought I should do with it. Like, would people prefer me to live stream it so they can ask questions in real time, or would they prefer a video and just comment any questions, And then I eventually make a video addressing those questions. So I'll decide once I have it all ready to go. So, but like, I wish I had what I am working to put out for people. Like, I wish I had that when I was growing up. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, John. And like, I genuinely like, I want people to ask me questions about it. Like, I'm not opposed to like answering any questions people have about my chronic pain experience, or even about my chronic pain. Like, I will be as honest as I can, because I want to inform people, because me being around a bunch of uninformed people hurt me in the end. In the long run, it hurt me. Like, there are so many memories where I have of people who I thought genuinely believed me and genuinely understood what I was telling them that I was going through, just to find out that they didn't believe me. They didn't care, because I was making it all up. Like, people I've held dear to my heart have called me a liar and have said I was faking to get out of doing things, or I was faking for the attention. Like, and it's very harmful to say that when you can't see somebody's injury. I try not to ever say somebody's faking an injury, because to me, calling somebody a faker when you don't know the full story is just
it's cruel and it's wrong, and you should always try and get the full story before you decide if somebody's faking. See, you're the best, Zach. Like, you're the best. No wonder you picked. No, I'm not gonna be petty. I'm gonna be petty act like that. No wonder you picked me over her. Yeah, no. People see a mental illness or they see a like invisible disability and it's you're faking or you're crazy or like there's something wrong with you. You need help. It's like that's not a helpful thing or a healthy thing to be telling people. Like, and the worst part is people don't even try to put themselves in other people's shoes. Dude, Zach, I knew you would. No, I don't know. Dude, I felt so petty for a second there. I don't know why I felt so petty and the need to say that, but I had to. But like, I mean, I was also shaming like a family member of mine. Not that I like was making it clear I was shaming a family member of mine, but I was shaming a family member of mine. Like, if you don't take the time to educate yourself or try to understand somebody else's situation or even imagine yourself in their shoes as best as you can, you should not be saying anything about that person's current living situation. If you cannot imagine putting yourself in that person's shoes, don't talk about it. Don't say anything. Like, if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all kind of deal, you know? Like, especially for these very important things, like huge things like chronic illnesses, chronic pain, mental illnesses, mental disabilities, personality disorders. Like, there's so much that people just don't want to be educated on. People also tend to, like, now, I'm not saying a lot of people do this, but there are some people who will weaponize their mental illnesses, and that's also not healthy. And that's not helpful for anyone else. It's like, saying, well, you didn't get bullied, so you can't be depressed. Like, it's like saying that to somebody when somebody's like, hey, I'm feeling depressed. Like, I've been feeling depressed for months right now. And I just feel like my life is down the drain. If your response to that person is, but you're not being bullied like me, so you can't be depressed. You're the problem, you know? Like, if you say that, like, what kind of person are you? Like, not a good one. Nuh-uh, I can't hold you. I cannot hold you right now. Hi, baby. Dude, I hate the people who also blame you for their mental health. No, no, sir. No, sir. I cannot hold you. I cannot hold you, sir. You have to go away. Have to go away. No, I can't hold my cat in this chair because it's leather and they'll claw the fuck out of it. And, alright, hold on. We're adjusting so I can stand and hold my cat. Come here, baby. Come here. Alright, holding the cat. Careful, careful, careful. No claws. He's still using his claws. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. But I hate people who blame you for their mental health problems. Like, no, I did not cause your depression. Certainly did not cause your depression when I was there comforting you and helping you deal with your depression. And you can't just blame the people you love for your mental health issues. You can't. Not when they didn't do anything wrong. And even then, like, I don't like blaming people for mental health issues in general. Zippo, I swear to God, you're clawing up my shirt. I need to put you down now. No, lay down. Okay, if my cat did not, like, try and claw the fuck out of me, I'd still be holding him. But I ain't doing that. No, like, I've had a few people tell me, like, I was the root
of their depression, and I was the root of their, like, all the problems in their life. And I'm like, how was I the root of all of this when you were actively coming to me complaining about your life and I was there comforting you? How did I literally, like, babes, are you just like so miserable that you needed to blame somebody other than the real culprits? But you know, even then, the people in my life who had caused my mental health to go down, I don't blame them, I blame their actions. I go, their actions are what started sending me down. But it wasn't just their actions, it was me letting their actions happen. It was me putting up with their actions that really got me to that place. Like, even though there are a few people that 100% I could, if I really wanted to, I can make such a strong argument they are the reason for my mental health issues. But I will not do that because I don't think that's fair on anyone. Like, the only person I would ever blame for my mental health issues is my biological father. And that's because he's a deadbeat piece of shit. So, like, he's the only person I would blame for some of my mental health issues. And I'm saying some because I have a lot of them, not just from him, but like from other things that happened in my life. But I wouldn't blame the direct person at all. Like, I don't think you should blame anyone for your mental health problems. But I do understand some situations. It is true. Some situations somebody did, they are the reason your mental health declined. And it's more or less what they were doing to you or like saying to you. But like, no, that's so real, Zach. Dude, that's so real. I blame my band class for my depression. No, I'm kidding. Cat fur flying in the air. No, what do I didn't have an actual class that was the root cause for my depression, frankly. But I was being bullied, so I guess I was more focused on being bullied than what classes I hated, you know? But our just chatting stream. Bruv, this is Matt. Thank you for the follow. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Damn, all right, coming in strong. All right, okay. Therapy session. All right, what's going on, dude? What's going on? All right, let's talk. If you want to, why do you hate your life? You want to tell me? Oh, dude, that's rough. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine being in your shoes right now. Like, truly, honestly, like, I genuinely don't know what to say because I cannot actually imagine being in that situation. That must be really, really hard. And I'm so sorry that you are dealing with this. Uh-huh. Oh, so you just lied. Your mom didn't die and you're not homeless? Or did you just lie about being homeless? I mean, hey, being a billionaire's son sounds cool. I guess. That is, yeah. I was ready to give like a genuine therapy session, man. I was like, we're having one for me. Let's join in, you know? Like, let's talk about our problems. No, genuinely though, like, dude, Zach, you missed the very start of my stream. The first few people who came into my stream were asking about my muscles. And not just like a casual, like, oh, like, do you work out or something like that? No. The first message was, show me muscle bicep. And then the next one, somebody came in and was like, asked me about my legs. Asked me how much I worked out my legs. And then I was also asked if my my legs were pumped up, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then they were like, are your legs and hands big? And I'm like, what? Huh? I was like, what am I being asked? I was so confused. I was so conflicted, Zach. I was like, I've never had anyone come into my chat asking me about my legs or hands or muscles. Hell, I actually barely get anyone who come into my chat and like hit on me. Like, I barely get that. And like right now. And I'm very thankful that I don't get that right now. But like, that's a little weird to like just come in and ask. I don't know, dude. It was like, hold on, I can scroll up and just read them. I was so confused. I was like, what? Oh no, I can't. Oh, I can. No, I can't scroll up anymore. Too much time has passed. Never mind. But like, literally I literally read that first message like word for word. I don't know, like, I don't get it. But I was just crocheting, man. All I was doing was crocheting when I was asked that too. We all yapped way too much, but that's okay. It's okay to yap. It's okay to talk. It's, you know, we're having conversation, man. We talking. We having fun here. We're having a grand old time, and I think that's what's important. So we're all having fun here. You know, we had you know, a little bit of a more serious conversation, but we can start goofing around again. Who needs a serious conversation when you could just chit chat, you can yap. Dude, the word yap is so funny. Like, that is true. Like, it was, dude, but it was so funny. I was just like, the fuck is being said to me right now? Oh, dude, Zach, I just remembered. I have cow clothespins. I don't know where I put them, but I have cow clothespins. Dude, I have like a hair on my chin and I can't find it. And it bothers me. I'm going back to crocheting while we talk. I literally put this down and I got so excited. Yeah, dude, I cow clothespins. I'm like, okay, remember when I don't think you remember this. I texted you when I originally got all like the cow pens and the cow stickers and the cow clothespins. I also have like cow whiteout. Like, I messaged you, like I told you about it and everything. I don't think you remember it, but I messaged you when it happened and I was just like, oh my god, look at all the cow things. I was so excited. And it was like one of our first times talking since like we hadn't talked in a while, so you may not remember it, but I was so excited. And dude, we were also talking about you know who. I was telling you about you know who at that point. No, see, she's so lucky. Yeah, okay, but that girl, this is the only last thing I'll say about her in this stream. She's so lucky that I am respectful enough not to bash her name. She's so lucky I respect her enough to not bash her name. Because all I have to do is tell the situation with her name in the story. And she would like hide in like embarrassment. But I don't believe in getting revenge like that. And, you know, she can go talk about me all she wants. She can say whatever the fuck she wants about me. But, like, I don't think it's fair for me to bash her name by telling everyone what she did to me. When, in the end, everything she tried, she failed. Like, dude, well, I forgot what she told you. I forgot exactly what she told you about, like, the situation. Because I know she was lying about the situation, too. She was lying about it. And I was just like, huh? Like, I literally could not understand what I had done wrong. And I actually never got told what I had done wrong. But I know the three original reasons I was told she was dropping me as a friend were all about Telehope. So it's like, what? Huh? The three reasons she gave me was about a band that I got her into, that I introduced her to. I introduced her to other fans. Like, huh? You mean you're ending the friendship over this band? Oh, wait, John, were you here when I talked about Telehope? Dude, John, I listen to a lot of pop music. Any pop in sub-genre. Try to combine those two words of pop. So, like, I listen to indie pop, pop punk, just pop, alternative pop, pop rock. You know, if it has pop in the genre, I'm bound to be listening to it. So my favorite band is a band called Telehope. And dude, Telehope is like my life, dude. I showed, before you joined the stream, John, I showed off all of my Telehope merch. I have 9 hoodies, 16 shirts, 3 mugs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 posters. I have a mouse pad. I have 4 journals. I have 4 bracelets. I have a guitar pick. I have a like 12 stickers. 2 pairs of socks, 4 hats, plus I had bought a beanie before, but that got stolen. So that's actually 5 hats. And I have 2 CDs. Like, I have a lot. Dude, you totally should. I recommend, I recommend Wanna Be Someone, Relapse, Ghost is really good. Dude, I love Telehope. I'm waiting for a response. I listen to some country music, not a lot. What did I? I need to actually edit my comment on like a video real quick. Dude, I fucking dude, that's so fair. Dude, Zach, so so there is a regular text message in between like the messages I recently sent you. So the ones before that you should listen to probably first and then listen to the rest of them, okay? So listens to the top part of my my recent response to you, because that's about the most recent thing you said to me, and it'll help you out more. They've yet to get back to me. Boo. Yeah. Because it's about that like the ticket thing. Oh. Dude, I'm like, I fucking love Tello, even though they're ignoring me right now. Dude. They better, dude, they better book it, because if they don't, I'm gonna cry. I will cry if they don't. I will cry. And here's the thing, right? If I tell my mom, hey, Tello has a concert at this place this day, she will make sure I get there. She will make sure I have a ride to get to the concert. She'll make sure I get to go to this concert for this band that I adore. Like, especially because I don't ask to leave the house a lot. They want me to want to go to concerts. I'm actually owed a concert. They owe me a concert. My mom and stepdad owe me a concert because the last concert we paid tickets for, I couldn't go to because my stepdad did not feel good, and my mom had work the next day, so she couldn't take me, and I can't drive, so we couldn't go. So they owe me a ticket. I'm owed a concert, and I will keep that in mind, you know. No, but like, look at my thing. It's a little crooked here, but dude, Tello. It was for a band called Arlie. It was the band that I discovered at the Rex concert I went to. Dude, I want to see the Rex again. Oh my god, I loved them. I loved seeing them in concert. That was so cool. And they had like a handicap area, and I was just like, I want to be able to see the Rex. That would be so cool. No, but dude, I pride myself in I've been to few concerts. No, they Nick has mentioned like he's currently working on like 20 songs or something. Like he said a ridiculous number, and we're all like, we're waiting. Where are they? Hello. We're teasing him about it, but I'm excited for new Rex music to come out. I'm like so excited, dude. Dude. And what's crazy is I get to say I was a fan before their second album released. Hell yeah. Sheesh. Dude, I still love saying sheesh like that. And like, dude, I read your sheesh and I had to. Like, it's ingrained in me. But like, dude, I literally I can't. Like, there's so many artists, like music artists I would love to see in concert. But one, I'd be broke. Two, getting tickets for a lot of these artists is so difficult. Three, I'd be broke. No, it was nice meeting you too, John. I hope to see you again in my stream at some point. Have a good night. Legit though, Zach, like, I'm just saying, hey, Zach, you know what? Okay, I don't want to hear about how many concerts you've been to, dude. Okay, like, just don't rub it in my face. Okay, second off, when, and I'm saying when, because we will meet up one day. I swear to God, we will meet up one day. Like, we will meet in person one day, okay? 100% we will. I know that for a fact. But when we do, if we can, we should find a concert for an artist we both like and go to the concert together. That would be sick. Like, I think that would be sick to do. Like, yeah, dude, like, I'm like, the idea is just so exciting. Also, Zach, I can't remember if I ended up chickening out of sending you this message or if I actually ended up sending you this message. But my brain at one point, dude, hell yeah. But like at one point I sent you a message, and this is not concert related, but I sent you I wanted to send you a message. I don't know if I did send the message, but it was like, the message was like, you like working on music? I want to, like, you want to produce music one day? I want to produce music one day. What if we just did it together? But I don't think I ever actually sent that message. I think I chickened out of doing it because I was so tired. I wasn't thinking clearly. That, or I was a little high off my meds. I think I was high off my meds, and I think I chickened out on sending it. I don't remember. But, like, my brain went, I should ask Zach to release music with me. And I don't think I ever asked. I don't think I ever went, hey, Zach, would you be interested in this? I think I just went, no, I can't ask. Dude, like, wouldn't it? Like, it would take work, but, like, I feel like if it's more than just me trying to figure it out, like, we can get it going, you know? Dude, me too, Zach, me too. This is why it's perfect. This is why it's perfect, okay? We work together, and we can get the songs that we want out. Just saying. Just saying. We just need to find somebody who's actually who can either play a keyboard or knows anything about music production because I know jack. However, I do know a music production program that I can get. It's like $14, and then to buy like more sound packs and everything, like sample sounds and all that, you have to pay for each one, but you only have to buy the app once, you know. I don't know how much comes with the app though, but my favorite streamer uses it, and I'm just like, you know, I might get it one day. I don't know, but like, dude, like, we can make this work, you know. we can make it work, you know. My expertise on not being an expert on music will really come in handy for sure. Dude, yeah. Honestly, okay. I will, after stream, I will send you the name of the music producing program that my favorite streamer uses, and you can check it out. Like, you can just kind of Google it and look at what it's about. But I've watched my favorite streamer use this program, and it looks complicated. It also looks fairly simple to eventually like figure out. But he even said like it'll take practice, it'll take time. And what you want to do is you start out by just like remixing songs. So like you take acapellas or just the vocals of songs, and then you pair it with your own sounds. He's like, that's how you should kind of start. So I have some tips in my brain already. Honestly, Zach, I think if we work together on it, we can get it done. I think we could get it done if we worked on it together. We would just need time for us to be able to call and start figuring it all out. You know? But like, I have no doubt that we can make it work. Dude, all right, Zach, hear me out. Personally, you should send me some of the lyrics that you have to some of your songs, so I can like read them, and I'll send you some lyrics to like some of my songs as well. We can like read the songs and like, you know, compare writing styles, so then eventually we can write songs together. I think I've shared some of my song lyrics with you before. If I had a guitar right now, I would willingly play one of them on stream, but I don't have a guitar at the moment. But like, my songs, at least to me, they're bangers. Some of them I'm like, I need to figure this one out a little bit more, but I liked the lyrics that I wrote, so. Just crocheting. I'm just crocheting, and it's coming out so good right now, though. But yeah. Dude, I'm still thrown that Ben said like "damn" to one of the song, like the lyrics of two of the songs I said, two of them. Like, he said "damn." But damn, this one hits hard, and I'm like,
frankly, we only actually need somebody who knows how to play keyboard to be able to produce music. Because you can use the keyboard to create a bunch of different sounds, especially using a producing program. Like the way that they work is so, it makes sense. But yeah. Frankly, I have one person who I would ask if they still want to possibly help me with music and figure it out through there, but like, I don't know. Like I have like one other person who I'd be willing to ask for help to help us with it, but I don't know how much time he has or if he wants to help anymore. But, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. I'm vibing with it. So. Yeah, dude, I had McDonald's for lunch. And if I want McDonald's for dinner, my mom will order me more. Which honestly, I might ask for more McDonald's. Dude, I love McDonald's. I love McDonald's. Here's the thing. Getting me McDonald's is almost a sure way to make sure I will eat. Which sad, right? Really sad. But I'm not hungry a lot. And when I can't figure out what I want to eat, but I'm hungry, my mom orders me McDonald's because I'll eat that. So, like, I might ask her if she can get me more McDonald's. I'm actually starting to get hungry again, which is surprising. Sure. I swear to God, people are going to think I have a lisp. But, McDonald's is so good. I get the chicken nuggets because I get buffalo sauce. Dude, I have so much buffalo sauce in my fucking... Like, yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna message my mom and ask. Text my mommy. My mummy. All right, so I'm just like messaging my mom because it's, you know, I'm not gonna assume she'll order me something. So I said, "You still willing to order me something for dinner?" That is fair. I don't eat a lot of burgers for the most part. I'll eat them when they're made at home, but for the most part, I don't eat a lot of burgers from fast food places. However, there was one time where I was in Iowa and I had like 4 or 5 cheeseburgers in 3 days. Okay, my mom said sure. Oh, you came to my room.
What would you like?
I was gonna ask for more McDonald's.
That's fine. I'm leaving the light on. You'll have to get it. So if you want just another.
You'll tell me when it's...
I'll tell you. Nice. No. You like the buffalo sauce, right?
Yeah.
$15 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
Estimated arrival is 8:25.
Thank you. I love you. I'm getting McDonald's. What did Star text me? Oh, dude, Star can call. I'm gonna stay live a little bit longer. Dude, like, I'm getting McDonald's. Hell yeah. I was gonna just text her what I wanted, but she came to my room. I just didn't mute my mic. I didn't think to do it. Oops. But she'll be okay with it because she's an adult, and her face wasn't shown, and her name was not said, and yeah. I've been doing really good to try and keep. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, why do I feel like I've... Zach, no, look. It's gone slanted. This side went slanted. That's like 2 rows that I have to redo. That's 2 rows. So, all right, hold on. No, I think that's 3. Actually, that's a lot. That's a lot of rows. So, okay. So this is where I'm at. I'm connecting it to this. This is where I need to put my hook. Okay, ready? And this is just, you just pull it until it comes undone. Until a little knot thing stops it. All right, hold on. I got to. There's a little. All right. I need to. All right, I have to fix the yarn a little. Bro, why would you do that to your friends? Like, I get they're not,
Dude, no, I'm not gonna say it. Okay, no, I'm gonna say it. It's gonna sound so mean of me. I was gonna say I get they're not as awesome as me, but damn. Okay. Actually, perfect. Wait, actually, I did not have to go all the way. I can do it. Start it back from here. All right, so I took away like 2 rows. All right. Thank you. No, but I sound so like conceited when I say that though. I sound like so self-centered. Like, oh my god, I'm so awesome. Like, bitch, no, you're not. I'm saying this about myself, people. Don't get my words twisted. Okay. I think I can. All right. Oh, I see what happened. So this loop is a little big. I think that's what's happened. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Look, there's no actual slant anymore. Oh, that's so fair. But all right. You know what? I'm gonna tell my okay. So Star said that she can call, but I'm gonna message her, and I end the stream once I finish my square. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know how long it'll take me, considering I put down my thing for so long. I am telling you. Oh my god. Dude, I just texted you. Dude, I just texted you that I was still live. I was like, oh, I should text her and tell her I'm busy. Ugh, lurker, I see. No, legit though, I think I should finish the square, right? Dude, okay, no, because I sent the text, I look back at chat and I just see do it. And I like, it was like a jump scare. So that was fun. No, but dude, we've had fun conversations tonight. Zach can attest to everything he's been a part of. They've been fun conversations. Well, we had one really serious conversation though. We had one conversation about chronic pain, but you know, when don't I casually like talk about the chronic pain that has ruined my life? No, all right, bet I'm gonna try. I will end stream once I finish this. So however fucking long it takes. Oh, you're with your kitty. I forgot. Oh, how's the baby? Gosh. How happy is he? Is he very happy? He's very happy. Yo, what's up? Dude, everyone I really like is here. That's great. I almost said everyone I care about, but that is not true. Oh! I forgot about that, Zach. Oh yeah, dude. Sorry, somebody comes in my chat and the first thing they said was, I hate my life. And I was like, yo, okay, therapy session. Why do you hate your life? What's up? What's wrong? Dude's like, my mom died and I'm homeless. And I gave such a heartfelt response, okay? I poured my heart out into that response, being like, dude, I can't imagine what that's like. I'm so sorry. Like, I can't imagine how difficult this is for you. Like, I can't even imagine. And bro goes, I lied. I'm a billionaire, son. was like, fine, I guess we're not going to share traumas. I guess we're not going to have a therapy session all together. We're having one for me. Why not just let people join? But no. But bro, what? I lied. I'm a billionaire son. I'm like, what? It was so random. That is true. He hid. Probably left because he got timed out. Also, we counted how much Telehope merch I have, or at least majority of it. You're not ready for the number. You are not ready for the numbers. Oh. No. So I have 9 hoodies. 9 hoodies. All right, hold on. Guys, I got permission to use their songs. They said that'd be so cool. All right. You know what I'm playing in the background, guys? You know what I'm gonna play in the background? Oh, dude, wait, I just realized I won't be able to hear the music. I won't be able to hear the music once I play it. Because, I don't want to put my headset on when I don't need it, but if I have it play through my speakers, you guys can't hear it. Damn, but that's okay. I will actually put on my headset, I think, for it. So I can hear it too, but because also if I play it out through my speakers, you guys will hear it through my mic, and that would be weird. So I'm gonna switch my sound. Oh, it is already switched. All right. You lied. No, here's the thing. Because of how it works, right? Also, I got permission from the band. First off, I have permission from the band. They know they follow my Instagram that I use to talk about streaming. They've seen that I've started streaming and everything, and they know it's me. They love me and all that, and I told you they would say yes, right? But because they know it's me, like, I'm pretty sure they would have to send in the copyright claim. And worst case, right? I just show the credit, but like, oh, I need to get a playlist. I don't think I'll get in trouble because one, I have permission from them, so they shouldn't send a copyright thing to me at all. They shouldn't. And I think if they do, I think there's a way to dispute it on Twitch, maybe. I think if Twitch itself gives me a copyright, I think I can dispute that by saying, hey, I have permission or something like that. I'm trying to think. Do I use YouTube to play the songs? Should I use YouTube to play the songs? I should use YouTube to play the songs, right? Also, I've been told by a few people that Twitch is getting a little less strict on the music aspect. I just don't know where the strictness lies or anything. I'm gonna use YouTube. Oh, I accidentally, hold on. All right. We're gonna turn that down. I think that's good. Can you guys hear both of it good? I think you guys can hear it fine. Both of us. So I'm so happy that they said yes. Hell yeah. I thought I
left you in the past.
I love their music so much, man. No, because now I have permission. When I do my starting screen sign, I need to like put only one ear thing on because I can't hear myself think with it. Or at least I can't hear myself talking. I don't want to be too loud. But because I have the permission with my starting Zoom screen, I can play music with it now. I can play their music with it. I'll just make sure to show what song I'm playing when I do it.
Things like this, they say we're just too good.
This has become a music stream now. Because I just have it in the background. That should be fine. But I'm excited for my McDonald's. Alright, I got more McDonald's for dinner. We were talking about McDonald's because I still have drink. My mom ordered me another drink. So, I have more tea coming in.
Looking back, I thought I left you in.
No, literally, dude. I could do reactions to all these songs, but they wouldn't be genuine because I've heard them all a billion times.
I wanted to look back, but I couldn't handle that. Do we have to say goodbye?
No, dude, I love their music so much. Like, it makes me so happy. I'm so happy that they said yes. I'm letting them know they're the best.
Looking back, I thought I left you in. Things like this, they say we're just too good. Looking back, I thought I left you in.
I wish I could listen to it without my headphone, like my headset. But I think it would play a weird feedback through my mic. I could try it. If we want to test me using my speaker so I don't have to have the headset on. The headset on. I was vibing without it, man. So, I don't know. Dude, when this song came out, I ate it up, dude. I had one person on my mind when I was singing this song.
As you flirting with trouble and breaking the trust, how with your best friend. And
you think you're so cool. Don't you think you're so cool? Yeah, you think you're so cool. But you know that we know what you did.
love our numbers, loving her under covers, thinking you were my brother, like you giving up, living inside your bubble, acting like you're all subtle, like we don't know your trouble, like you giving up. You don't talk to me, not anymore, but you don't wanna leave, you don't talk to me, not anymore, but you don't wanna leave, you don't wanna. You've been catching feelings, dude. I referenced this song in one of the songs I wrote. You think you're so cool, don't you think you're so cool? Dude, you can tell when I'm like really vibing with the song, because I feel like this entire stream I've been like turning my tongue. You were my brother, like you giving up, living inside your bubble, acting like you're all subtle, like we don't know your trouble. Like You. This is one of their best songs ever. I will die on that hill. This is one of their best songs ever. So right now we're just listening to the Conversation and Consequence album. So leave you don't wanna. I'm gonna need to get for the next time I do like a stream like this and I just have music playing, I'm gonna get a little camera thing to show the actual like the song that I'm listening to. I don't think I have that set up yet. I could set one up right now though. No. Ooh. I'd have to just change my display capture.
This has always been who you are.
But you know what? That works. Actually, I will change my display capture for now. Acting like you're all subtle, like you don't know your trouble. Alright, put this one all the way down here. Let me move this up. Alright. Won't even show the name of the song. Fuck, how do I transform? Edit? No. Not how you do it. I don't know how to do it. This is an off-stream thing to figure out, you know? I don't know, it's an off stream thing to figure out, but oh my god, I love this song. Can't. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I'm vibing. I'm literally vibing. That means I can listen to Telehope when I play Val now on stream. Just saying. I watched your soul reaching to the heavens. You were pulled to the ground. I will also argue that this is one of their best songs ever too. Men out loud. And every single part of you had blocked out those sounds. Like, fuck yeah, dude. This song gets so good. I love the ending for it. The ending for the song is so good. I don't remember what time my mom said the food would get here. Or what time it was actually ordered. I'm hoping she's still awake and she tells me. Otherwise my food will be cold by the time I realize it should be here. She said 8 something, right? You remember? I don't remember what my mom said. Out the door. You don't wanna leave, you don't want me anymore. It's in your baby. Fuck, I messed that up. Never say you're sorry, it's time to say goodbye. I started thinking about McDonald's and I messed up the song. This part. We used to talk into the night, now you're ghosted even hides from you. But I hope you learn to fight the love and chaotic life. We used to talk into the night, now you're ghosted even hides from you. Well, as long as I still win. God, fuck. Why? I hate that I don't remember what time she said. She said 8 something. I think it was 8:20 something. I don't remember. Should I go check or something? Because I just want to get you back. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the music playing, but I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check. Well, okay, here's the thing. It looked like she was trying to fall asleep when she came in here to order the food. So she said I'd have to grab it, so I have to check. But I will be back. And I'm gonna leave the music playing for you guys. You know, telehope.
There's no consequence sneaking out the house again.
Alright.
Peer pressure. Jeans got ripped when you hopped the fence. Who cares when you're with your friends? Memories that last forever. Make the moon just a little bit brighter. Burned your hand with a cigarette lighter. Fairway grass won't last forever. We just lit the fuse, never running, whoa. Like the sky in the night, 'cause we're young in the summer. We just lit the fuse, never running, whoa. Like the sky in the night, 'cause we're young in the summer. My adrenaline, I can feel it kicking into peer pressure. Peer pressure. Jeans got ripped when you hop the fence. Who cares when you're with your friends? Memories that last forever. Make the moon just a little bit brighter. Burned your hand with the cigarette lighter. Fairway grass won't last forever, no. We just lit the fuse, never running, whoa. Like the sky in the night, 'cause we're young in the summer. We just lit the fuse, never running, whoa. Like the sky in the night, 'cause we're young in the summer. We were young and we chose it. We're just kids in the moment. We were young.
Okay,
and
I am
we
back.
chose it. We're just kids in the moment.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna check again in 3 minutes. Because from what it looked like, there was nothing there.
We just lit the fuse.
So, and I don't want to open the door because that gets the dogs excited and everything. So I'm gonna check again at 8:30. So 9:30 your time back. 9:30. You're gonna. One of you needs to hold me to it. Okay. Either you or Star. One of you has to remind me in 3 minutes to go check again. In that time, I will open the door to check. Ooh. I was. Thank you.
I never saw it coming. Then one day at the
Because
coffee shop,
the light in my mom's bedroom out. They are
you told me
out.
things had
They are asleep. They are.
changed. I never saw it coming.
They are asleep.
Then one day at the coffee shop, you told me things were different.
Next time I want
You told me
food ordered, I'm just gonna have mom pay me back. Next time I have my mom like buy me food, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna order it off my phone and just have my mom pay me back for it. Cause I want the food, but I don't want my McDonald's to be cold and it's raining and it's like. Cause it was like 15 to 30, and then the estimated time was like 8:20 something. I think it was like 8:25. But 1 minute, alright. Oh, dude, this is also a banger song that I'm gonna have to leave on. These feelings. Should we leave this all behind? We should leave this all behind. Pieces are fitting together. I have the like non-official version of this song too, from a live stream that they did. Cause I have a copy of the live stream, so. I never saw it coming. Then one day at the coffee shop. Okay, alright, okay. I'm going. Oh wait, I got a message. Oh wait. Oh. It's my mom told me they are picking up now. So it's not here yet. Okay. Oh, I'm stressed over nothing. Cool. I thought my mom was asleep. I thought she was asleep. Their bedroom light is off. I thought they were out, but no. I love this song. And one day at the coffee shop, things are different. You told me things have changed. I never saw it coming. And one day at the coffee shop, you told me things were different. No, see, this sounds so similar to the original, like, I won't say the original. The unofficial version that they had done for a Facebook live stream in 2020. This is so similar, but there are like distinct differences, and it's beautiful. Oh my god. The elastic strap was showing. Strap that keeps it on the hanger. But I have the album on shuffle. Dude, you remember that live stream? I remember that. I was in there, like me and my cousin were watching it from like my phone, and we were like jamming out. Dude, you know the song I'm Surprised? I'm surprised there's anyone with me, my mistakes, they follow me home. I'm surprised you're standing here with me. That song, I asked them to release it and they were like, no. And I was like, bruh, what do you mean, no? I was like, I love this. I love that song. Like, to me, that was Ghost 2.0. That song was Ghost 2.0. Okay, so they said that they might, if they end up doing a deluxe version of this album, it was gonna end up on there. But if they don't release it with the next album, I'm gonna ask them to, like, send me an audio file of it. I'm gonna ask them to make me an official audio file for it and, like, send it to me. Because I need that song. That will be like my theme song, man, on stream. I'm surprised there's anyone with me, my mistakes, they follow me home. I'm surprised you're standing here with me. You could choose anyone, but you chose me. I know the song. I should not know the words, but I know the words. Yes, dude, that too. Like, that would also be sick. Worth living, but I have the unofficial version of it, if you're curious. I mean, I don't think they'll get a
upset if I play it, but because they said I could play their music, and it's just like they've played it before. Like it's on the internet. You just have to know where to find it. All right, you know what? I'll send the file I have of that song for you. As long as you're here, as long as you're here, you make life worth living, and I'm loving you as long as you're here, as long as you're here. I'm here. It doesn't matter where we are, as long as you're here. Oh my god. Dude. Wait till Relapse plays. That song I'm a sucker for. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a sucker for that one. Oh, dude.
I hear silence.
This song is good. It's not my favorite off their album, but the first time I listened to it, I was like, okay, this is a little catchy. It's not like the first time I listened to it, I was like, this is gonna have to grow on me. Next time I listened to it, I was like,
we don't talk quite like we used to. Chop lip, chop lip, chop lip, chop lip. We don't talk
about our issues. Chopstick, chopstick, chopstick.
We don't talk quite like we used to.
Chop lips, chop lips, chop lips, chop lips. Like the best part is that the word chap lips and chapstick have no place in being in this song. This song is called Chapstick, and it doesn't make sense because they're not even actually like. It's more of like a feeling song than like a mental, like more of a mental health song than like. I think a love song talking about kissing, you know? But hey, it's catchy nonetheless. Chap lips, chap lips, chap lips. We don't talk about our issues. Chapstick, chapstick, chapstick. So the song Oxygen, I have the unofficial version of that too. And it's so different. It's so different. So the second verse is the official version. Fuck yeah. Alright, hold on. I'll be back. My food's here.
You want me out of my face. You want me back to myself. You want me out of my face. You want me back to myself. You want me out of my face. You want me back to myself. You want me out of my face. You want me back to
I'm back with my McDonald's. I almost. Okay. I need 1 second. Because I will explain what I did in a second. Gucci. Alright, hold on. Fuck. Alright. I need to leave my room for a second, but I will be right back. I'm gonna die. And then I will explain what I did to say fuck so much.
morning coffee at the rise. Yeah, you caught me by surprise when you told me you were moving to New York. Crying on your basement couch. In a few you're leaving town. Don't think this is working out. Tell me you believe in this love. I promise that we'll keep in touch. Empty promises we can't keep, but I know
I need to, before I can even open my food, before I put my spray, but so okay, my X-Acto knife is open on my desk, and I put my phone down next to it, but my finger ran on the blade, and while I've done it before, but it cut me because I guess I put too much pressure. So it's minor, okay? It's not like the last time I cut this. It's not like the last time this exact pinky got cut with an X-Acto knife and I had to go get a splint on it. My mom would not be happy if we had to go to the emergency room for a cut open finger. Mom had a good day. Will not ruin that by slicing open my finger. I'm trying to like not let it stick to my nail, but it's gonna stick to my nail. No, okay, so Footnote, I just looked over at my screen because I can't hear it the second, but Footnote, it's such a beautiful song though. Like in my head, it's so beautiful. As it's like, I don't need you. I don't wanna be a footnote of your life. But I have my Mickey Donald's. That's, you know what? That's what I'm calling it now, Mickey Donald's. I've dug my own grave with this. Is what it is. But yeah. Another drink, which I will drink after I finish my current one. Mickey Donald's. As you should. God, I have like hair on my nose. But I have more napkins. And here's the good news about my finger is the bleeding was only like that much. But because it's an open cut and it was bleeding, I did Band-Aid. 96 degrees in an oversized hoodie. It's 96 degrees. I got nobody with me. Dude, instantly as soon as it registered, got the devil in my corner, wish he'd disappear from me. From me. This song is fucking bomb. It's so good. I might not know, but another night's coming, and there's no telling what the play's gonna do. I'm a few months from telling you I'm 12 months clean. I'm crying out to Jesus, and I'm sick of these sleeves. I'm sick of these sleeves. I'm feral with this song. I cried the first time I listened to this. And now I like jam out to it like it's an upbeat song. Felt so wrong. A trip to California's never felt so long. It's 96 degrees in an oversized hoodie. It's 96 degrees. I got nobody with me. I'm burning up in here. Got the devil in my corner. Wish he dis. Alright, so these are the buffalo sauce I had in my room before my mom ordered the new ones. This is what I had. A play's gonna do. I'm a few months from telling you I'm 12 months clean. I'm crying out to Jesus and I'm sick of these sleeves. 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 No, half of their songs make me cry the first listen. Yo, Nate. Thanks for lurking, dude. I appreciate it. New face broke this curse into let's talk about love. Let's talk about love.
Can we talk about it, love?
Good night.
Let's talk about it, love. not now, but another night's coming. And there's no telling what the blade's gonna do. I'm a few months from telling you I'm 12 months clean. I'm crying out to Jesus that I'm sick of these
I won't sing with food in my mouth.
these scenes.
I will not do that to you guys.
I'm sick of these scenes. I'm sick of these scenes. I'm sick of these scenes.
No, I have a bias against, or I have a bias for the song Against Us because it came out when I needed it most. Oh, dude, this song, when it came out, I listened to it all night and I sobbed.
There's no persuading you that we're gonna make it. I think it's in your own head.
Dude, I love McDonald's.
Your empty bedroom walls, stripped of the memories. I don't wanna be your enemy, and you know this is going.
When I started streaming, I was like, I'm not gonna eat on camera
Take the hint.
because certain foods that you eat on camera will get you sexualized, right? I was like, I'm not gonna eat on camera. Look at me now.
Just can't stop thinking of you. Let's talk another time, maybe. Shouldn't be up all night. It's getting late and we don't know where we've been. So let's talk another time, maybe. Shouldn't be up all night. It's getting late and we don't know where we've been. Another time, another time. It's getting late and we don't know where we've been. Another time, another time.
The issue with living with cats and having long hair is you get fur and hair all over your face, especially when you wear makeup. I can never find it. Alright, there we go.
When it's all said and done, will you remember me? Time tends to disagree.
No, I got to play this for my sister's friend, like all of Telehope songs. And they were like, oh, I can vibe with this. I was like, yes, I won. I won at life.
Phantom vibrations. I'll stay up till the sun just to check my phone. And you know this is gold.
I'm sorry, I have a bias against for that line. I keep saying you guys
Can't seem to take the hint.
because of the shirt. And there was one point, and I know all of Telehope songs by heart, but there was one period of time where I couldn't remember what song that line came from. I was like, which one? And I couldn't, and I knew exactly how it sang, but I couldn't figure out which song it came from.
Let's talk another time, maybe.
Until I was just listening through all their music and this song came on. I was like, oh my god, it was this one.
Another time. It's getting late and we don't know where we've been.
I need to get another colored nose piercing because you can barely see it.
Just can't stop
Thinking of you. I'm a sucker for their high notes, man. No, legit. I wanted Ben to sing so badly, and then he finally didn't. I was just like, I heard his voice, and I'm like, oh my god, I have heard him sing before. Because I knew where to look. I forgot where I'd heard him sing before, but I heard him sing, and I was like, oh my god, this is beautiful.
They said
I don't wanna be another game. Yeah. said I don't wanna live another day. I love this song. Holy shit. Your mind is no. Me and you know who? We made a parody of this song. We never posted it or anything, but we made a parody to it, and it was like the best thing we ever did. Back to the busy and we're dead. Oh.
And we're going back to the busy and we're dead. Ooh, back to the busy, back to
I'm gonna get famous for just jamming out the Tello. I'm gonna get the band famous, man. And then they have to hire me as an advertisement.
They said I don't wanna live another day. Your mind is going insane.
No, legit though.
Take me back now.
Yo, Tello, I'll react to all of your songs on stream. Any new song you release, I'll listen to it on stream, react, get you followers. Get more people listening to your music. I'll do a review stream every time you drop new music. Oh yeah. They might go for that. No, but I had Wanna Be Somebody memorized before it came out. Oh yeah. Me tell them to use a clip from my stream of me just jamming out, being like, hey, advertise your music like this. Oh my god. I'm gonna swallow all my food. No, I figured I was gonna embarrass myself enough on the internet, like,
Back to the busy and we're Are we going back to the busy and we're
so the line where it's like, yeah, we lost, it's like, it says, yeah, we lost our problems. And it's so hard to figure out what that says, but I figured it out, and I was like, yeah. I love how they end the song more than anything. The scream, dude! The scream! Too beautiful, man. Everyone, shut the fuck up. This is Ben's song.
Yeah, I didn't say a word.
No, I hear this song and I like
Conversation
my heart.
silent talk.
I'm not sitting in my chair correctly, but when they're famous, I'll also have Adolf's phone number. And I'll be their fame. They will keep me in their memories. I will never let them forget me.
I hope that you don't mind all the words I keep inside. You know you make me feel better. You know you make me feel better. Wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going. When I'm with you, it's the only time I feel alive. You're my silent song. Silent song. Wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going right. I didn't have to say a word.
No, I love this song so much, though.
Had a conversation with my silent talk.
No, but I'm so glad you agreed with me when that one person, not gonna name names, told me that Silent Talk needed to be re-released.
You know you make me feel better.
No, it did not.
You know you
No, it does not. I will die on this hill.
wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going. When I'm with you, it's the only time I feel alive.
By the way, Zach, you don't actually have to shut up. Please talk to me. I feel lonely. No, legit. This song is everything.
hope that you don't mind all the words I keep inside.
No, Zach, I'm so close to being a Twitch affiliate, it hurts.
Wanna feel new.
I'm so close.
Feel like everything's going right. When I'm with you, it's the only time I feel alive. You're my silence.
I need to look at my.
Wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going right.
Dude, I'm so close though.
Wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going
So-
right.
All right. At the 27th, will be like a real clean slate for the next 30 days because that's like the next time I've streamed after like in April. First time I streamed in April was the 27th.
But last night I couldn't even sleep.
I hate this song.
Late last night
It was haunting me. Who am I if you decide to leave?
Late last night it was haunting me. Who am I?
This song came out when I literally felt alone and like everything was against me in the world. And then this song came out and I was like, how did they know? I have this song on repeat. No, my average viewers is 2.3. I need one more average point up. We can win here anymore. Once you're an affiliate, it stays, right? You don't have to re-become an affiliate.
Why can't I say what I really mean? I just
No,
bite my
man.
tongue and say nothing. I faked a smile and said I'm okay.
Well, last night I messed good. Fuck. I messed that up. I was not ready for it.
Late last night it was haunting me. Who am I if you decide to leave? Late last night it was haunting me.
Who am I?
And it feels like everything's against us, against us. And it feels like everything's against us, against us. We're too far to go back now. I don't think that we can wait here anymore. And it feels like everything's against us, against us. We made it this far. At least
We made it this far.
We made it this far. At least we made it this far. We made it
Do you think if Telehope actually writes a song about chronic pain like I asked,
this far.
like if they actually do it, do you think if they do it and I asked them if they'd make a music video with it, they would let me be in the music video?
Feels like everything's against us, against us. And it feels like everything's against us, against us. We're too far to go back now.
I don't think that I can fake it anymore.
Feels like everything's
Sorry, that's my favorite part of the song.
against us, against us.
I don't think that I can fake it anymore. And they so right, I can't fake it anymore.
Feels like everything's against us, against us.
No. Telehope? They read my mind. Dude, this was the start of the new era. This was the song that started their Telehope 2.0 era. This song.
I ain't never been in my
The bedroom just to cry like this.
I ain't never asking why like this. I ain't never wanna go and just get high.
No, people are gonna watch me dancing and go, ooh, why is she doing
I
that?
ain't never wanna die like this. So
Save your breath.
I don't wanna hear that there's nothing left. I don't wanna know what it feels like without you. Give me a chance, I won't let it go, let me take your hand. Please don't leave me broken hearted. Please don't leave me broken hearted. Hold me outside my head and into your arms. Hold me outside.
I'm just vibing, man.
Hold me outside my head and into your arms. Hold me outside my head.
Because I shuffled it, and this is on YouTube, I can't see how many more songs we have in the queue. However, have we listened to As Long As You're Here?
I ain't never felt so low and broken up like this. I ain't gonna make
Which I
it
think
through
we
our
have
playlist.
2 left.
I ain't never been in my car to take a drive like this. I ain't never wanna die like this.
Alright, so if we haven't listened to As Long As You're Here, we have 2 left. We have 1. We have As Long As You're Here and Oxygen.
Without you. Give me a chance, I won't let it go.
Well, let me take your hand.
Please don't leave me broken hearted. Please don't leave me broken hearted.
Oh, I forgot some more stickers.
And into your arms, hold me outside
Oh, well.
of my head. Hold me outside of my head. And into your arms, hold me outside of my head.
The way this song ends. No, my it's a little lip gloss I use. When it dries, it peels off the dead skin off my lips. That is so annoying. It's like that white line. That's the dead skin peeling off. That's such a gross thing for me to tell everyone. Like, I love that part.
Why did these things get so complicated? When did not slowing down get so overrated? We were scared of
There's a difference between this and the unreleased version. So in the second verse for this, it says, "Oh God, we tried." So it says, "And we tried, oh God, we tried." In the original version, there is no "Oh God, we tried."
What is oxygen? Oxygen on the weekend. What is oxygen? Oxygen on the weekend. Why
And the
did
oohs
these
are,
things
were
get
more
so
vibrant than the other one.
When did not slowing down get
It's so overrated. We were scared of losing time.
We were scared out of our minds, and we swore we'd make it out alive. And we tried, oh God, we tried. What is oxygen?
No. I made a post. I can't remember what account I made it on. But I made a post in my story and I was like, in the song Oxygen, when it says, "Oh God, we tried," I like literally explained how it's a desperation. I was like, the song goes like, "And we tried, oh God, we tried," and that is desperation. They are singing that in desperation. Oh God, we tried in desperation. And the boys told me I was dead on. I was spot on. They were like, "You got it." I correctly interpret their songs, is what I heard. Well, it's the way they sing it. They go, "Oh God, we tried." Like, it's literally, "And we tried, oh God, we tried." Like, that, it's a desperation. Like, that's the same way in my mind when I hear that. If somebody goes, Joey, please, please, please. Oh God, please, please, please. You know, it goes from the regular to no, please, 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 please. That's how my mind registered it when I first heard it. Just somebody begging in desperation for something to not happen, you know? So the fact that I got that spot on, I'm just saying. Not to mention, I'll tell you exactly who I think Like You Give Enough is about, but I'm pretty sure I cracked the case. I'll tell you that after stream, because I ain't here to start rumors. Oh, we had listened to As Long As You're Here. Oxygen was the last one because I didn't have it on repeat. Oh, I don't want to restart it. I want to go back to their page. Oh my God. I know what song I'm going to play next. Let me restart it and turn it down a little. All right. We ready? I had this song down before it was released.
I just wanna do something. Somebody loves me, someone anyone knows,
But I can't even be the one when I need me to pick me off the ground.
about us feeling way too late. Said it can wait a day, but I'm staring 30 in the face. I don't have
One of more to way, I'm wishing you could relate. So what's it like to run after something that you don't even like? It feels like I'm running out of time. I just wanna do something. Somebody loves me, someone anyone knows. Oh, sorry, I accidentally restarted it. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to restart it, but oops. But I can't even be the one when I need me to pick me off the ground. Tell you about it, it's feeling way too late. Said it can wait, but I'm staring 30 in the face. I don't have much more to say. I'm wishing you could relate. So what's it like to run after something that you don't even like? It feels like I'm running out of time. I just wanna do something. Somebody knows me, someone anyone knows, but I can't even be the one when I need me to pick me off the ground. To be the one when fuck, I messed that up.
It's always coming, hurry up and wait.
I'm like on stream, and so I've messed up so many songs.
For me to
Please finally get out of my way. Well, excuse me, sorry. So what's it like to run after something that you don't even like? It feels like I'm running for my life, and yet it feels so right. I just wanna do something. Somebody loves me, someone anyone knows, but I can't even be the one when I need me to pick me off the ground. To be the one to pick me off the ground. Yeah, I need you. I need you. I need you to be the one to pick me off the ground. Somebody loves me, someone anyone knows, but I can't even be the one when I need me to pick me off the ground. Bro, I love this song so much. Why is it so good? Like, I love that song so It's crazy because they don't have like their other two albums easily listenable through playlist. I have like a drop left. Hold on. All right, I can move on to the other two. Dude, oh my god. Wait, do they have Let me just open up the videos because oh my god, dude, I know what I'm playing. Summer Bummer. Familiar places, heart is racing, feeling anxious, kinda crazy. What if I could wish the waves? Now I'm spacing now. Started in the summer, now we're history. God, it's such a bummer that I'm dreaming about you, me, energy. Spent a week riding sunset, bringing out the color in your eyes. Give me just a little bit, a little more time. Thinking when I do wanna say goodnight, and I don't wanna say goodnight, cause it only means goodbye. I mean, hey, I've streamed longer. The thought of that's when my heart is breathless, baby, I'm a little too fast. I'll try to convince myself that I could be with someone else. Started in the summer, now what history turned into a bummer. Now I'm stuck here wondering with one another. But when I go to sleep, God, it's such a bummer, cause I'm dreaming about you, me, energy. Spend a week riding sunset, bringing out the color in your eyes. Give me just a little bit, a little more time. Thinking back to when I didn't wanna say goodnight, and I don't wanna say goodnight, cause I know this means goodbye. Dude, I'm so fucking sorry, I shook my desk. What the fuck? Driving sunset, bringing out the color in your eyes. Give me just a little bit, a little more time. Thinking back to when I didn't wanna say goodnight. You, me, energy. Spent a week riding sunset, bringing out the color in your eyes. Give me just a little bit, a little more time. Thinking back to when I didn't wanna say goodnight, and I don't wanna say goodnight. I love this song. This song is such a bop though. Like, I need a moment to compose myself. Every time I hear that song, I'm like, oh yeah. Where's the... Now, I'm about to play the better, or I won't say the better song, but, this one. When everybody's saying something different and you don't know where to listen, every day feels overwhelming. Say, I believe in me, I believe in me. Yeah, you know you got potential and you owe it to yourself to go out and prove them wrong. I believe in me, I believe in me. It's easy to ignore the voice inside my mind. I end up pushing it aside as if I'm fine. Keep on searching for the answers to my life. Well, maybe they were right here all the time. Yeah, there's something about the way that I say it
my face. Listen, everybody else. Need to listen to myself. Everybody's saying something different and you don't know where to listen. Every day feels overwhelming. I vibe too much with their music. Too much. You know you got potential and you owe it to yourself to go out and prove them wrong. I believe in me. Sometimes that feels like giving up. If I'm honest, it feels like people all around could never care less. 30 years do all the things you don't need to leave behind to feel alive. Yeah, there's something about the way that I say it to my face. Need to listen to myself. And here I thought I would never sing on stream. I'm not even actually trying to sing good either. So if I sound like dog shit, it's because I'm not trying to sound anything but dog shit. Even me. No, this part. Believe me, I try to hear you, but you don't know half the pressure. I'm trying to block out all the noise. When everybody's saying something different and you don't know where to listen, every day it feels overwhelming. Say, I believe in me. I believe in me. No, dude, I personally, I think I sound like a dying duck. But I only started thinking that after somebody told me every time they heard me singing that I sound like a dying duck. So sometimes I think I sound great. Other times I'm like, ooh, I might sound horrible. So, believe in me. Believe me, I try to heal you, but you don't know how to pressure. I believe in me. I believe in me. No, dude, I needed this song when it came out. I was like, I hate myself. And then the song came out and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I love myself. I did a full 180, man. Oh my god, we're doing Calling Your Name. Now tell me that you can't start running. You can't start. Well, it's funny because she's the only person who ever said I had a bad singing voice. But that's the one that stuck with me the most, despite so many people going, hey, why are you not in choir? You know, that would have been my sign, hey, I'm good at singing. When everybody else asked me why I was in choir. Now stuck with the fun. Fuck. I don't deserve to listen to the song now. I know this one so by heart, so we're restarting it because how dare I mess that up. Back in my mind, not telling me that you can't start running. You can't start running. I have fear. And a couple lies not telling me that you're not good enough. You're not good enough. Ooh. Out the door, can't keep running out the door, no. Ooh. When I saw this live, like when I saw them before this live, Ben was doing the ooh. I was just like, that's coming from Ben? I was shook, man. So insane. I need the light now, slow now. It's been way too long since I was fine without you calling your name. I'm going insane. Okay. Going insane. Oh, yeah. I'm going insane.
Yeah, I've seen him, and I know what you're trying to be a about me.
No intentions of ever letting go. I love that part. No, but like, My love for Telehope will never fucking end. Shitballs. I don't know why I said shitballs. But like they are so good and they mean everything to me. Like I don't know what I would have done without Telehope, frankly. They literally saved my life and I don't know what I would have done without them. And like I can't even pretend like I would, because I genuinely don't know what I would have done if I hadn't had them in my life. Like I don't know how I would have survived high school without them. You're alone, turn up the radio. We're still crocheting this into a full square before I end stream. Which it shouldn't. So, okay. That's actually not that big. But. And I didn't even count how long I made this. And this part is a lot. I need to learn how to get, like, not make these little. No, like. I don't even know what a crook or something. I don't even know what it's called, but like, you learn how to not make those when I'm doing these. No, I'm calling your name.
I want you back now, babe. I'm going insane. I need to let this go now.
It's been way too long since I was fun without you. Calling your name. I'm going inside.
I'm going
Let's go with this road. Yay! Yay! Alright. I'll do without you. Call me up when no one was there. Now that you call me up, and I don't really wanna be a heartbreaker, and I can't do this no more.
I don't really wanna be a heartbreaker.
Without you, I'm falling to pieces. Without you, I don't really care anymore. Without you, I'm falling to pieces. Without you, I don't really care anymore. Why did you call me up? I didn't know that you cared. Why did you call me up? And I really wanna be a heartbreaker, and I can't do this no more. I really wanna be a heartbreaker.
Without you, I'm falling to pieces. Without you, I don't really care anymore. Without you, I'm falling to pieces. Without you,
So far,
I don't
this is what we
really
got.
care anymore.
Not a lot, but we vibing because we just chilling. We just chilling today. I did not finish my fries.
I need you. I need you. I need you. I need
Not crunch.
I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you.
Alright. I have to. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. But I need to take my meds. My medicine. Home. For my med. Ooh, I got really close to the camera like that. I apologize. I do not need to see my face that close. Hold on. Without you, falling to doing? I felt that. I decided to do just like a chill stream. I was planning on playing the game. And then I was like, I don't feel like it. Honestly, it's not always a bad thing to not know what game you want to play. There are so many times where I'm like, I don't know what I want to play, so I just don't pick a game to play. And I just like don't play a game because I couldn't decide. And I just usually turn on something to watch at that point.
Anybody hear my scream? Is anybody listening to
We are
me?
listening to a band called
Did
Telehope
everybody
right now.
leave? Oh,
No,
again?
legit, I get that.
Well, maybe I'm
I
just a
literally
ghost,
feel that so
a whisper
often.
that
I'm like,
nobody
ooh, I want to play this, and then I'm like,
Maybe I'm just a breeze.
like,
I'll never cease.
I get it.
I'll fall to my
100%.
knees, feeling so lost
Lost at sea, 'cause you don't know what you mean to me.
La da 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 da.
But currently we are listening to a band called Telehope. They are my favorite band, and
Everyone
I
surrounds me.
asked them if I could play their music on stream, and they told me yes.
Nobody can see my face.
I love the band.
Wouldn't matter if I disappeared.
Dude, mood. Well, okay. What do you tend to drink most? Should be the first question, right?
Maybe I'm just a ghost, a whisper that nobody knows. Maybe
For
I'm
me,
just
when
a
I don't know what to drink, it's either
no one ever
water,
sees.
or if I have tea,
I'll
tea.
fall to my knees, feeling so lost at sea. 'Cause you don't know what you mean to me.
Tea. I'm just kind of vibing right now. I'm like, Oh. That's so fair. Caffeine is rough. Yo, welcome back, Zach. Dude, we're listening to Ghost right now. Dude, should I restart it for you? Do you want me to restart this for you? You missed Ghost, dude. You missed the entire song. You probably should not have more than that.
A whisper that nobody knows.
Damn. Alright, I restart the song just for you, Zach. No, the lyrics? So depressing. The tune? Like, I'll be like, sometimes I'll be in my feelings and I'll listen to the song and I'll be sobbing as I'm.
Can anybody hear my screams? Is anybody listening to me? Did
Bro, that's a lot of caffeine every day. You shouldn't have that much caffeine. Too much caffeine is not healthy for you.
Maybe I'm just a breeze. No one ever sees. I'll fall to my knees, feeling so lost at
No.
sea.
Dude, that sounds so awful.
What you mean to me?
Like, oh no.
La da 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 da. Everyone surrounds
Zach.
me.
Zach, I took my meds. Be proud.
Nobody can see my face.
Okay. Alright, you know, $55 an hour, what, 16? Sorry, I'm doing math to see how much you're. Like, your gross pay a week is.
A whisper that nobody knows. Maybe I'm just a breeze.
16 times
No
55.
one ever sees. I'll fall to my knees.
Bro, Bro, you're making like like a little over 5,000
Cause you don't
bucks
know
a
what
fucking
you mean
week.
to me.
That's crazy. What? Dude, that's insane. But Zach, be proud of me. I took my meds. Meds that don't help, but I took my meds. What should I have done? Yeah, cause you they take out like money for like taxes and everything, but like your gross pay is without the taxes, and that's like 5,000. Dude, snaps, man.
Maybe I'm just
No, Zach, it's that pump for me. It sounds like a lollipop boy out of your mouth.
No one ever
Overseas, I'll fall to my knees, feeling so lost at sea. Cause you don't know what you mean to me. It skipped half my heart. Okay, I see you. I see you. That's sick, dude. Like, that's... Like, I love that for you. I'm 20, can't work, trying to get to the point where I can make money off streaming. I'm trying to get my average viewers to 3 so I can become a Twitch associate. Dude, no, legit. I've been on the brink of becoming an affiliate. Like, the only thing I need to do is get the average views, and then I'm set. And I've been on this way for like a month now. And I'm like, I'm so close. But, dude, once I get it, everything will like be a little bit easier for me. Because once I'm an affiliate, dude, that's awesome. That's fair. Did you just like decide it wasn't for you? Streaming? Like, did trucking like make you go, oh, streaming's not for me? Or was it just like you got too busy? Oh, I see. That makes sense. For me, I don't have a lot of options on what I can do for work. By like not having a lot of options, I don't have like any options really. Because I have 3 chronic pain disorders and they affect me so greatly. And I can't stand for too long, can't walk for too long. I can't do a lot of physical labor. And it takes so much energy for me to get out of bed. Ooh. to play any of the big name games. Like, the only big name game I really end up streaming is Valorant. And I don't even get a lot of views for that because I'm not a popular streamer. 2, I'm iron. And 3, people would rather watch like TEDs and stuff for Valorant. So it's like, I ain't stressed about it.
Can anybody hear my screams?
Dude, I have a few people to game with, but I don't have a lot. Every group I've ended up gaming with has either been toxic for me or like stopped talking to me.
Well, maybe I'm just a ghost, a whisper that nobody
No,
knows.
that's so
Maybe I'm just a
fucking valid. Like, I get that. There's so many times where I have more fun playing a game and play better at the game when I have like a friend with me in the game than me just trying to play on my own.
La da 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 dum.
And I got that.
Everyone surrounds me.
I'm not good at video games. So when I'm streaming the games, I'm like, people will come in, they say I'm bad, and then they leave. I'm like, oh, great.
Would anybody care?
Dude, Zach, you're always busy. I'm like trying to get Zach to play Val with me, and Zach's like, I have work. My computer's not good enough yet. Dude, excuses. Oh, I'm messing with you, Zach. No, I love you.
Cause you don't know what you mean to me.
Why did this song play again? But it played again. It's good enough now. You didn't tell me that. Or I'm adding songs into this queue.
Maybe I'm just a ghost, a whisper that nobody knows. Maybe I'm just a breeze no one ever sees. I'll fall to my knees, feeling so
Yeah, you
lost
told me you
at
had to go upgrade it. You didn't tell me that was done.
'Cause you don't
You told me it
know
was
what you
done.
mean to me. Get all your secrets out. You don't need them.
Oh, fuck. I accidentally ruined it, but, Alright, hold on. We're gonna play Insomnia real quick. Dude, Zach. Legit, please play Val with me. Please play Val with me. Okay, no, okay, I didn't skip it. So the issue is I accidentally opened up a different playlist. So I'm just gonna go in order of the songs we have not listened through this playlist, and then go back to Hello to the Now. Okay. I've already thought it through. But Zach, no, legit, we have to play Val, please. Oh my god, I would, Zach, please. I'm not. Now I'm gonna be very mean when I say this, but I hope you're bad at the game, Zach, so I feel better about myself while playing. No, I'm kidding. But no, legit, I want you to play Val with me so bad. That would be so much fun, dude. You just have to get time to play Val. You saved me. You heard my cry. What is next week? Oh, this week? I should be okay this week. Except on a Friday, So on Friday I'm leaving to go out of town or something. I'll tell you exactly what it is, Zach, after stream. But I'll fix it. Zach, it's another slant. It's slanted on both sides. Curved on this side. Dude, it curved on this side. And then it's slanted on this side. No, I don't think I'm finishing this before I end stream today. I feel like I'll be here forever. Right. This in, I think we're just doing it. So, fun little thing. I don't know if you've noticed this, Zach, but there is a very soft whisper at the end of this song, and it says, "Don't get lost in the silence." But it's so hard to hear that for the most part you don't notice it.
La da 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 dum. Is anybody out there? Can anybody hear my screams? Is anybody listening?
You so right. We skip it. We go to backwards. I did a poetry project on this. I got a 100, and then the teacher kept it. And saw reflections of me. Would you want to be myself anymore? What if my heart, it could see? Sometimes life's backwards. Sometimes life's backwards.
If
The pictures of me can see who I am. The technicolor past set in stone. Would you want to join my life again? Dude, I love this.
Would you rather stay trapped in time alone? Sometimes
This song makes me, like, I pretend like I can sing with this song. Like, I really do. Sometimes life's backwards. But no, I did a poetry project on this, and my teacher ate it up. Sometimes life's backwards. Oh, sometimes life's backwards. Dude, I try so hard to sing this song so well. Like, it literally, I pretend like I know what I'm doing with this song. Sometimes life's backwards. They should,
song and have me sing it. They should have me sing in one of their songs.
Your shadow's not for certain. Your picture can always change.
Bro, what is up? Ghost really wants to keep playing. Holy shit. Dude, I hope so. I hope they let me, like, do backing vocals or, like, sing in the chorus or something. Like, that would be so sick. Dude, I don't know what it was, but Ghost just wanted to keep playing. But now we're listening to Amaryllis. I love this song. No, but I've learned like some symbolism from Telehope from some of their songs. Like they asked me if I knew what a swan song was, and I was like, I don't. And they're like, it's the last song a swan sings before it dies. And I was like, oh. No, I think if I would lived up in like or around Cincinnati, I probably could have already scored a spot singing backing vocals in a song or something. Like how confident I am. But I love this song.
Beautiful intentions, walking through a garden. All I see is less than green. Searching for a wave to grab a hold of me, and your thoughts and warnings echo around my head. Visions dancing through my bed, and I know that flowers fade. Weeds get pulled, sent to the grave. Don't let me go, no, no. Don't let me lose my soul tonight.
That's so fucking real. But no, like, literally for Telehope is what I meant. There's another version of Battle Lines than just this one. So there's a... Battle Lines was released by them twice. But people forget about the other one. Other time it was released. God, this song? Fucking it. I say that about all their songs though, I feel like.
For all your desperate fears.
Yeah, so this song was released twice. So first time it was released before they were Telehope, and then they released it again in this album.
For remorse-filled years build up inside your heart and drown. The battle lines, they hear me cry, but I'm crying out for you. Though we say no need to shed tears for me. The battle lines, they hear me cry. I'm crying out for you. Though we say goodbye, this veil of dark and light will be torn in two. The battle lines, they hear me cry. I'm crying out for you. Though we say goodbye, this veil of dark and light will be torn in two. The battle lines, they hear me cry. I'm crying out for you. Though we say goodbye, this veil of dark and light will be torn in two. Dude, I'm okay, so there's the Chasing Dreams album. I love the album because it helped me work on my range for like singing. Because they have some really good high notes in this, while also like really decent low notes for me to try and hit. Obviously, I'm not gonna like sound exactly like them, but like I think it really helped me out in the long run. Can you stop, sir? Thanks. Cat is scratching at the floor. And then we have Chasing Dreams, and then we're going to Hello to the Now. But so the first time they released Battle Lines, it was released when they were undivided. Yay! Dude, Chasing Dreams is probably one of the best songs on this album. I'm gonna look into your eyes. I wanna see them looking back into mine. I wanna see your shining face. I wanna feel that empty place in your heart. I'm too weak, 'cause I never sleep. I'm just chasing dreams. So far it just seems too far out of reach today. It's like I'm chasing stars. I'm trying to find my heart. I won't lose myself tonight. I think I sing this song the best though. I wanna look into your crowd. I wanna hear them singing loud back to me. United with one sound. 100 different souls crying out. I'm too weak, 'cause I never sleep. I'm just chasing dreams. So far it just seems too far out of reach today. At this point, this should be a music stream. But dude, I try my best to sing some of these Telehope songs. Like some of them, I'm like, if I don't sing this as best as I can, I should not be singing it. Don't tell me the sky's the limit when there are footsteps on the moon. Don't tell me that the sky's the limit when there are footsteps on the moon. Don't tell me that it's gone or too far out of sight. So just keep on chasing dreams tonight. It's like I'm chasing dreams. So far it just seems too far out of reach. It's like I'm chasing stars. I'm trying to find my heart. I won't lose myself tonight. Alright. Player book. Oh, I did not. It was over anyway, but I didn't mean to restart it. Now we're listening to Hello to the Now. I don't know why he said it like that. Hello to the Now. They used like just the instrumental for this. You got dude, legit. Except I'm a radio host who can't not sing the songs. Okay, Zach. So you know how I was started on like THC medicine? Medical marijuana. They have me on a 20-to-1 ratio for CBD and THC. So I'm taking 100 milligrams of CBD for every 5 milligrams of THC. And sometimes, like, I feel like, I'm pretty sure this one is still making me high when I take it. It's fun. It's a fun experience. Sweet business. I can see that nothing's changing. You're stuck inside your same old self and your same old story. You're in way over your head, falling short of what you wanted to be, but you just couldn't be. Oh, I can see you're trying to hide it. I can see you're trying to hide it, 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 hide it. It takes like maybe up to an hour for the effects to happen. Am I in pain while I'm feeling high? Yeah, I'm still in pain while I'm feeling high. Except I'm feeling pain while I'm feeling high, and I'm just like sitting there going, I feel high. Ow. And it just like, it also makes me a little dizzy. Fight it, yeah. You're trying to fight it. Whoa, you're in way over your head, falling short of what you wanted to be. You've been stuck inside your head. Has anything changed? Has anything? Has anything changed? Has anything changed? I don't know, it's an interesting experience for sure though. Like, it's a very interesting experience because like you sit there and you're just like, I'm high, and
and then you're not feeling what you're supposed to be feeling while you're high, and you're just like, this is frustrating. No, I love that. Like, that last changed gets me. Get all your secrets out. We already listened to this today, but and you're making me go crazy, crazy, crazy. You're making me go. Oh, Zach, I got Nightbot in my chat though. I have Nightbot, so like you do the exclamation point Discord, and it gives you a link to my server, and then I have the exclamation point Insta, and it gives you a link to my Instagram page, and same thing for my Twitter and my YouTube. I did it. I figured out Nightbot. You're making me go. Isn't that cool? I did it! It's when you let me listen. No, what do I really know? I'm trying to figure you out. I know you feel like a stranger, but really I'm trying to knock down your walls. You don't need them. I wanna hear you out. You're making me go. Probably. I have to figure out how to do that. But I set that up without like just using the Nightbot thing. No help. I didn't use any help for it. So I'm still figuring it out. I'm still setting it up. But I have like those few basic things that everyone wants. Like at this point, somebody asked for my Discord, I'd be like, you gotta use Nightbot. And I'll set up a like a little help menu as well. So I'll do like an exclamation point help for people so they can see what like what commands will give you what. And this is for the general people who can use it, you know, not like for admins and that stuff. I did it though! And the only one around is you. When the music is noise, music is noise, music is noise. When you're a ghost in the curtain distance, and the footsteps through the floor, and you're losing your voice, give up your choice, I guess that's love. They say that you never can tell, oh. So I'll try to love you when it's hard, even though I see memories burning in your backyard. I'm not used to giving up. No, I'm not giving up. So I try. When you're through, the door is wide open. I won't shut it, don't shut it this time. You're losing the key, but I guarantee that you can't come home. Dude, I love this song. I say it every song. That's how you know I actually love this band. I say every song I go, oh my god, I love this song. I've said that so many times tonight. I'm not used to giving up. No, I'm not giving up. So I try. No, the first time they asked me for my favorite song from them, I stared at them and I was like, I can't think, I love them all. I literally had like a panic attack then and there when they asked me what my favorite song from them was. I almost like legit had a panic attack because I couldn't pick. I was like, I love them all. Don't ask. No, after I do Hello to the Now, I should do the reimagined version of Hello to the Now. And if you came back, do you think you'd remember me? And if you came back, do you think we could remedy? Okay, I'm almost almost done with this row. No, but legit, I am their favorite. They're my favorite band of all time. Even though I see members burning in your backyard, I'm not used to giving up, giving up. No, I'm not giving up, giving up. So I try. Love that one. We've heard this one tonight. We've heard this one tonight. We're going to Heard Your Voice. No, I haven't listened to this one in a hot minute. But watch me ace it. Been thinking about the things you said. Can't stop thinking about the things you did. All the good times, they just seem to slip away. And all the bad ones, they just keep on haunting me. Stop sleeping, woke up in a nervous sweat, just burns just like a cigarette. But I guess that's how it is. We're not running on the same time. That's fair. I won't pick ever what my favorite song is. Listening to, I heard your voice inside my head. I disregarded what you said. I heard your voice inside my head. I didn't listen to what you said. Keep thinking about the things in time. I'm broken still, but now I see in love. Whoa, we're not running on the same time. Something about you that I wanna cling to. I heard your voice inside my head.
I disregarded what you say. I heard your voice inside my head. I didn't listen to what you say.
I'm gonna just trying to fix this stupid slant because it keeps happening. I don't know why it keeps happening, but it keeps happening. Na, 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 na. I really like this one because it's like reflecting on somebody who's like only put you down, almost. I heard your voice inside my head. I didn't discard what you said. I heard your voice inside my head. Okay. Why does it keep doing this? The other side, also starting to do it. I'm about to like. Tie it off or something. I didn't listen to what you said. No. I don't know how to fix this one. It keeps doing it. I think I start this over because this is not working. It keeps slanting and it's frustrating me because every time I go back and fix it, it just does it again. So we are going to start for an easy getaway. We're gonna start fresh because this is ridiculous. And I was riding in my deepest, darkest place. All the
the shots just cause the noise to reverberate in my brain. I'm not gonna fall for that, oh, fall for that this time. You're dead to me, oh, I'm not gonna fall for that, oh. We're changing size. Actually, we're gonna change sizes. But dude, I love this song. I was looking for a dose of factuality. Iteration, medication, never separation filled the scene. And I was hiding in the deepest, darkest place. But all the shots just caused the noise to reverberate in my brain. I'm not gonna fall for that, oh, fall for that this time. You're dead to me, oh, I'm not gonna fall for that, oh, fall for that this time. You don't own me anymore. 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 I can't keep going. I'm out of air. Hello. How are you doing? I'm not gonna fall for that. Oh my god, that voice crack. You're dead to me. I'm not gonna fall for that. Oh, fall for that this time. I'm surprised nobody's come in to tell me to shut up. I'm doing good. I'm just kind of chilling today. I'm crocheting. So I'm not like sitting here fidgeting with anything on my desk. And we are listening to Telehope. Telehope is my favorite band. Right now we are listening to Reverberate from their album Hello to the Now. And I messaged the band. I'm friends with the band. I messaged them and made sure it was okay that I listened to their music on stream. It was a whole thing. But we are listening to Telehope and just chilling out. You're all vibing. And I'm trying to successfully crochet a little square. I had to restart the square. So. 9th grade and about to be 15. Anxious and life's a little crazy.
Everything's been changing lately.
Hell yeah, let's go. I literally ate McDonald's like an hour ago. It was great. I don't feel anything. Those thoughts keep growing older. But now I finally see that you know how. We're listening to the song Better Now, also from the album Hello to the Now. So it's gonna be you always. You love me better than myself. Better than myself, it's gonna be you. Oh no. Everything's surrounding me right now. It's echoing the thoughts that I'm the only one who's broken down. You're the only one who sees that there's a point to life, point to love, and a point to me now. I don't know why my voice always goes higher at that point. Like it shouldn't, but it does. Dude, you calling yourself a fake fan is so fucking real though. You love me better than myself. Better than myself. It's gonna be you. Alright, I'm gonna change colors for the yarn I'm using. I'm gonna change colors. I think
Almost dropped something. This was my jam. Like my freshman year, I was like. So I have a few colors that we can pick from.
Easily.
So we have black, gray, or dark gray, light gray, white. Actually, you know what? Let's start like this. Should I do a neutral color? Should I do a red? Blue, green, blue, yellow, orange. Red. Alright, so I have two different shades of red. I have a darker red and a lighter red. Which shade? You just might say me, you know how. The darker red? Oh, wait, you said you, We'll do red. And should I do two colors? It's not, you know, the most ideal, but I can do two colors at one time. Alright, so we have the darker red. Should I do like the black as well? So do red and black? Maybe? Or should I just do the red? Alright, we'll do red and black. Alright, so the next song is Dusk, which means we have no lyrics for the next, like, 3 minutes, essentially. Which works out. Alright, so there's actually a way that I do this one. When I'm doing two colors, I'll show you. So I was originally doing two colors, this darker pink and this lighter pink. And so you knot them together and then you just like crochet it like it's one yarn. I had to take it apart because it was not coming together. So that yarn will get used for something else. It's the piece I need. Here it is. All right. Here we go. We're starting the red and black. It's okay. So it's not actually that hard to learn. The issue is it takes a lot of practice. Like I've been trying to learn since 5th grade, but there was a good period of time where I didn't touch crochet. So if I had not stopped, because I stopped after I lost my crochet hook at some point during my 5th grade year of school. If I had just asked my mom to get me another crochet hook and I actually kept crocheting, I would be better than I am now. So right now I'm just re-teaching myself the basics, so to create these little squares. Because if you can do these squares, you're really set to be able to start doing other things. But you need to like kind of perfect these. And I've only made 2 squares so far, so I have to keep doing the squares. There's also like crochet kits that you can get where like there's little instruction manuals that'll help you like crochet a little animal or, you know. So it all depends on how you want to start learning. I'm learning with starting with the basics, which is the little squares. And once I master the little squares, I can do a lot. That's so fair. That's so real, honestly. Let me get a little bit of this chain, and then I'll show what the two colors together look like. Somebody that I never knew. I can't. So before this gets to my favorite parts of the song, this is called Swan Song by Telehope. And it's such a good song. It features an artist named Gatsby7. So, it's so good. Yeah, paper thin lungs to fill them with toxins. Confidence constantly lie to me. Pain is a drug, ain't loving enough to conquer the hate that's inside of me. I feel like I'm broken, lonely, holy matrimony with the fake and phony in the mirrors pointing out the flaws in me. Every fear, every loss, pity. I just wanna live my life, but every single high gonna see you when I fall, so I'm living through my timeline. Where I can block where I feel like I fail, and they only get to see me for the highlights. So now I just say that I'm fine. I'd rather ignore it and live in my mind. I'd rather ignore it, but maybe I can't do this on my own. When I first started crocheting, I used like a rainbow yarn, but like this is the current. They mix together as you crochet it, which is why I really like doing the two. The battle of breath is a war, and I don't think I'm winning anymore. I'm a lost cause. The dark growing darker every day. God, where have I gone wrong? I feel the weight upon my vertebrae, and now I pray a break, singing swan songs. And I drew for silver when it's red wrong, yeah. And I hope that they notice, but I hope you don't notice. I'm averting my gaze, but I'm keeping a grin. It's weak if I show it. They tell me that happiness healed me. Would they believe it if they saw the real me? Here are the scars he drew by himself. I swallowed the pills that I knew would kill me, yeah. I know I hope for the spark, yeah. I'm the darkest nights make the brightest stars. And they say to open my heart, just show me the way that I start. I have to sing the rap parts of this song, like they're like so good. But no, that's honestly, it's part of why I really like the two colors. It's not the most ideal. You would not want to do two colors for everything that you're trying to crochet. But for like a simple square, you can do two. I decided one day, what if I do two? And it's worked out fine for me. You just have to use a big enough hook. And I can't. Or be good enough to not mess up with a smaller hook. You're broken, you know. You should know. Zach, did you forget about this song too? You know, you should know that you're not alone. I'm gonna start the next row, I think, after like two more. Broken, you know, you should know that you're not alone. You should know that you're not alone. You're broken. You should know that you're not alone. I love this song so much, dude. This is Swan Song, Zach. Singing swan songs. The darkest nights make the brightest stars, and they say to open my heart. Just show me the way that I start. I like the entire song, but that's just me. Oh my god, Younger. My whole life, I never thought I'd wake up looking face to face with the choices I've made. It's like I'm staring down the end of a barrel. Am I using my time to sing pointless rhymes, or is it something that's greater? When the sun goes down, am I who I wanna be? This one just takes a little
bit extra time because of the 2, but it looks really good all together though. My whole life, I found that there's a different daily fork in the road. Look at this. More. Say goodbye to the past, say hello to the now. I love that they only have the name of the album in it once. We're not getting any younger. 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 Sorry, too soon. We're not getting any younger. No. We're not getting any younger now. We're not getting any younger now. We're not getting any younger now. We're not getting any younger, no. We're not getting any younger now. Alright, look at the double. It's a little crooked, but am I who I wanna be? My whole life, am I who I wanna be? Am I who I wanna be? This is such a good self-reflection song though. Isn't it? Dude, this is why I love doing the 2 yarns. The only issue is it's so much thicker, so it's a little bit harder to actually go through and do it. But I've done it before, so I know I can do it. It's just, this one will take more time than the other one would. I kept messing up the other one, so if I mess up this one, as much as I was messing up that one, it'll take longer. All right. Let's go to... Okay, real question, Zach. Do I play their Undivided music as well? Because you can only find that music on YouTube now. So do I do their Undivided music? All right, thank you for joining for a little bit. I hope you have a good night. Okay, but Zach, I'm asking you because you're watching the stream. My question is, do you want to listen to it or like? Like what? All right, we'll do Undivided, so. Oh my god, my keyboard disconnected. That's weird. That's funky. I remember which one's the keyboard. There we go. Got my keyboard reconnected.
I don't know why it disconnected. Divided band. I found it. I found the channel. Oh, I did not mean to start that so far. All right, hold on. Playlist. Oh, there's another. I need to look up Undivided. There's specific things you have to look up for the channel, though. All right. I got the playlist. This is the Undivided music. You can only find it on YouTube, and you have to know exactly what to type in for it. But this is what Telehope used to be. Oh, wait, shit. I own an Undivided music CD. Actually, that's another album I have, so I have 3 CDs for them. Have you tried to do this before? Don't you know there's something more for you? Please don't run away. I did tell you about it. Run away, 'cause this is where you belong. This is your home, and right now, you belong with me. 'Cause this is where you belong. This is your home, and right now, you belong with me. I'm pretty sure all the Undivided music I can't get in trouble for in general, because it's not released on Amazon, it's not released on Spotify or Apple or any of it anymore. You can find it anywhere. It's just on YouTube. You lonely road. Where did all your joy run to? Let me tell you, you don't need to wonder. Please don't go astray. Don't go astray. 'Cause this is where you belong. This is your home. And right now, you belong with me. This is where you belong. This is your home. And right now, you belong with me. This is before Mark was in the band. Or like right around when he just joined and he wasn't the main singer. Oh, there's something that you need to know. I don't think Mark was part of it at this point, though. I do without you. Oh, there's something that you need to know. Dude, I love the Undivided music. I'm sad it's not on Amazon, but at the same time, I have one of the last CDs they had for it. I have one of the last shirts they had for the band. I got like 3 business cards, a guitar pick, 2 bracelets. Like, they gave me everything they could for this band, like for their old band. And I was just like so thankful. This is your home, and right now, you belong with me. This is where you belong. This is your home, and right now, you belong with me. Now, songs do mention like God and Jesus by some, like half of them. But even with that, I still really enjoy the music. Like there are very few songs that can mention God that I will like genuinely really enjoy to listen to, and this is one of them. So this is like I'm just not a religious person, so it's just like
They say angels only dwell in heaven, but I disagree.
I can clearly see one standing right here next to me. And you get songs like this. I'm gonna need to switch gears.
Now there's a traffic
Big
jam
jam
inside my
head.
thinking of all the things that should be
I need to
said.
take this off my
But I
left
can't
ear
say
because
a
it's.
word. Your beauty clouds my mind. I hope to someday call
I really like these songs though. And frankly, it's like they barely mention it though. Like even the songs that are about it aren't really about it. The one who brings out all your colors from the start and paints a perfect picture on your imperfect heart. Like it's literally such a brief mention in like a lot of the songs, so it's like let's see. There's I would literally skip there's only like one song that I guess would be like it's so clearly what it like singing about God.
Thinking of what to do. You glance up and I see
But even that,
you look up at me.
like, just
I can see.
give it a chance. Because it's literally not as religious as it sounds, okay? Now they say, don't choose the one who is beautiful to the world, but choose the one who makes your world beautiful. The one who brings out all your colors from the start and paints a perfect picture on your imperfect heart. Wait. I must have somewhere. There you go. Like, literally just give it a chance. Like, I'm not a huge religious person, but like there's some songs where like I can listen to it because it's like praise the Lord. Like, if these songs were really praise the Lord is good, the Lord is great, I don't think I'd listen to them like I do. So I'm not that religious person. Like I don't believe I don't think anyone's wrong for believing, but I just don't. You know? Like, for me, it's like, as long as you're not shoving it down my face, it works. It's fine. You dwell in heaven, but I can see you're an angel and you're standing right here next to me. Like, this one only said heaven twice. And that's to say, angels aren't just in heaven. Because you're an angel. You're the angel to my world. This one is called Whatever You Wonder. It's the name of the album. This is the song the album's named after. Alright, we're gonna have you give this a chance. Because I really enjoy it. And I think if I enjoy it, you will too. Wonder wherever you go. Through mountains, through forests, through valleys so low.
your pain and suffering. I want you to know I'll never let you go. Oh, I'll never let you go. Oh, 'cause even your shadow leaves you in the darkness, but I'll never leave your side. There won't be a moment that I won't be with you, no, 'cause I'll make my way through the night for you.
All right, these are the first two rows. Look at that. Isn't that cool?
Others may leave you, others may go. Some may desert you, but you'll always know.
All right.
One would leave our side until the day we die. Just look into my eyes. Oh, look into my eyes. Oh, 'cause even your shadow leaves you in the darkness, but I'll never leave your side. There won't be moments that I won't be with you, no, 'cause I'll make my way through the night for you. All the drawback, all the fear, all the pain will disappear. You won't mean anything when we're near. I would change the world just to see your smile. I'd give anything for you to stay a while.
I trade the world just to see you smile. Like, dude, if I don't get somebody who thinks that way for me, I don't want them. Plain and simple.
Even your shadow leaves you in the darkness, but I'll never leave your side. There won't be a moment that I won't be with you, no, 'cause I'll make my way through the night. 'Cause even your shadow leaves you in the darkness, but I'll never leave your side. There won't be a moment that I won't be with you, no, 'cause I'll make my way through the night for you. Even your shadow leaves you in the darkness, but I'll never leave your side. There won't be a moment that I won't be with you, no, 'cause I'll make my way through the night for you. That's one, that's two, and then that's red. All right.
Dude, that song, chef's kiss, okay? So, this one, a little iffy, but I still like the song. I listen to them so much that I don't even think about the lyrics half the time.
All I needed was there in front of me. I didn't see it, I swear, like an angel in disguise. You opened up my eyes, and my life turned back from despair. Hold on tight, everything will be alright again. Don't back down from the fight. Don't give up to give in to the end. When you're looking for love, when you're searching for hope, and the snow is is just piling up on your soul. When it all seems gray, tomorrow is a new day. Just a feeling that will never leave you cold. His loving hand will keep, always keep you warm. You won't have to suffer dark or lonely storms. Love is in your heart, hope is in your prayers. Keep on walking in all of your steps, he's there. Like, you see how it's like barely kind of hinted though? Like, this one is clearly about God, but it's hinted in the way that it's sung. It can literally be about any male figure that you really kind of want to put it to. Really? Up until like the bridge though. Leave me again, recollections of my past will fall way too fast. Forgive me from messing. Hold on tight, everything will be alright again. Don't back down from the fight. Don't give up, don't give in to the enemy when you're looking for love, when you're searching for hope, and the snow is just piling up on your soul. When it all seems gray, tomorrow is a new day. Just believe that will never leave you cold. His loving hand will keep, always keep you warm. You won't have to suffer dark or lonely storms. Hope is in your heart, hope is in your prayers. Keep on walking in all of your steps. He's there, you'll fall down, but be picked back up. It's not about what you've done or what you will become, but by His grace we have been set free, living how He wants us to be. That's like the most religious part of this song, I feel like. That one part. But the song is so vibey, it's like, I really don't care, you know? When you're searching for hope, and your snow is just piling up on your soul. When it all seems gray, tomorrow is a new day. Just one thing that will never leave you cold. His loving hand will keep, always keep you warm. You won't have to suffer dark or lonely storms. Love is in your heart, hope is in your prayers. Keep on walking in all of your steps, He's there. Alright, ready? Look at this. Look at that. That looks so good right now. But granted, this is like the third row, so. Oh my god! This is my favorite one from this album. This, Face Your Fears, Summer Rain, and Listen, best ones. This song, oh my god, you're gonna love it. Zach, you're gonna love this song. It's so depressing. Another lonely sleep, thinking about what I let slip away down in the deep, where memories cluster and past hurting creeps. Abandoned love haunts the wanderer, and we have been wandering for years. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe I'm the one who caused this pain. It's dark in the light, hidden from view, but out in plain sight. I trusted myself, only got so far, then everything crumbled away. No one could help the battle inside me that I couldn't win. Abandoned love haunts and we have been wandering for years. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe I'm the one who caused this pain. It's dark in the light, hidden from view, but out in plain sight. My only hope was to put my trust in something greater than me. My downward slope turned upwards when I opened my blind eyes to see. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe I'm the one who caused this pain. It's dark in the light. Oh, oh, oh. Like, this song almost makes me want to cry. Like, I was not prepared for that when I first heard it. Like, I bawled my eyes out. I opened my blind eyes to see the grace I'd been given and I'd been redeemed. Was I right or was I right, Zach? You loved the song, right? You loved it, right? That's like my favorite one on this album. Yes, I was right. I told you. Face Your Fears is also really good. Like, Face Your Fears is third, Listen is second, and then Summer Rain is fourth. And then the rest of them are, like, for this album are all kind of, well, actually, then it's like War Paint, and then everything else is equal. Hell yeah. You're gonna like this one too. This one's so much fun. This is called Face Your Fears. Currently. You never know if you don't ever try. You'll never learn how to step outside your comfort zone. And nothing ever really changes. You're like a snail trapped inside your shell. You can't forget that one time you fell. In the memory, it haunts your mind. But I'm telling you, it's time to face all your fears and wipe away your tears. 'Cause you're safe with me here. I'll take care of you. If you're living a lie, but you're gonna be just fine. It's only a matter of time. Been knocked down so many times. Can't stop triggering all these minds. Well, we'll feel better. Just always go wrong. You're the reason for every mistake. Every bad step you take. Lead you down this endless road. Where else is there to go? Face all your fears and wipe away your tears. 'Cause you're safe with me here. I'll take care of you. No, this song
is so amazing. This is why it's my number 3.
You're just fine. It's only a matter of time.
When you're
Feeling so alone.
and you're
Oh, so far from home. It's all in your head. No matter what those voices said, it's not true. It's what you gotta do. What you gotta do. What you gotta do. Face all your fears and wipe away your tears. 'Cause you're safe with me here. I'll take care of you. You feel it living a lie, but you're gonna be just fine. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, Summer Rain's next. Summer Rain is such a cute song.
I miss the summer rain. Comes up beating on my bedroom window pane. I miss the summer storms. A cold feeling that always kept me warm. I miss your southern dress, the flowers in your hair, and skipping over the grass. So I was dancing with you, waltzing through the forest to our favorite tune. Summertime, oh please return to me. We'll take a long walk on the beach. Summertime, oh please, please come back home. Together we'll explore the great unknown. Oh summertime, I miss you so. Let's write a message in the bottle and let it go. Oh summertime, come back again. Give me a summer I won't forget. Give me a summer I won't forget.
No, I did get a summer I will never forget. It sucks.
Picnic never comes too soon. The evening sky, sunset colors make me want to fly.
I miss those starry nights, singing by the fire with you at my side. I miss our quiet talks, whispering softly
I'm doing it,
on our
man.
midnight walks.
Summertime, oh please return to me. We'll take a long walk on the beach.
Summertime, oh please, please come back home.
Ow, my ankle hurts.
For the great unknown.
I had it bent too long. Let's write a message in the bottle and let it go. Give me a summer I won't forget. Winter wind is blowing away and singing. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Dark clouds can come another day, and still we have each other. Summer, I was choking my own spit. We'll take a long walk on the beach. Summertime, oh please, please come back home. Together we'll explore the great unknown. Oh, summertime, I miss you so.
Let's write a message in a bottle and let it go.
Oh, summertime, come back again.
That's how I imagine them singing it.
Summertime, oh please return to me. We'll take a long walk on the beach. Summertime, oh please, please come back home. Together we'll explore the great unknown. Oh, summertime, I miss you so.
I can see them doing that.
Oh, summertime, come back again.
Like, I can see the boys doing while singing the song. for the joke. But like genuinely, I can, that's how I like those lines, that's how I see it.
Oh, summer.
All right, the next one is Baby Don't Cry. This one's mentions God a little bit, just not yet. In like the bridge.
To comfort you. I don't know. Don't know what to say to help you make it through today. There's nothing I can do to fix what's happening. There's nothing I can do to change a thing.
But
baby, don't cry.
I know it's hard to say goodbye, but I swear it'll be alright now. I swear it'll be alright. Just don't cry,
Baby, don't cry.
Alright. Right? Dude, like, it's like... It hits me, man. It really does. Like, Summer Rain is just so cutesy, but like, dude, do you know what I mean when it's like, oh, summertime, I missed you so, like, you know how, like, I was like, at the end, that's how I see, like, that, those lines being sang. Because it's like, you know, those girls in, like, the cartoons, and they're, or, like, the kids' TV shows, and they're like, oh, I hope. That's how I see it being sang, those two lines.
actually tell you the facts. It's not
And it's gonna be okay. Nothing I can do to fix what's happening. Nothing I can do to change a thing.
But baby, don't cry. I know it's hard to say goodbye, but I swear it'll be alright now.
Sorry.
I swear
Like,
it'll be alright.
I've already established a meaning for the song in my head, but I just ended up accidentally establishing a new meaning of the song to, like, relate to myself. And it really got me sad, man.
Things just keep getting worse. Feels like an awful curse, and there's no way I can help you.
I'm gonna cry.
Tears trickle down your face. I'll remind you of God's grace.
Don't know what I ended up relating this to. It's like gonna make me cry. Do you wanna know what it is?
God's in control of everything. So baby,
Because you're not ready to find out what I just like.
just gaze up into the sky.
I am. No, it's not a who.
It'll be alright now.
I'm relating it to myself,
Inside, you know.
but I'm relating it to my chronic pain. Alright, I think we play the song again so I can explain why you saw me just randomly stop singing, right? That's when it clicked what this was like telling me, right? Now, obviously this song is not about me in any sort of way, but it's the way that the words are. So I'm literally restarting this one song so we can go through it together. And we can... Dude, I literally stopped singing. I just...
just
don't know how to comfort you.
And like in my mind, all right, hold on. In my mind, before I actually get into it, so we're gonna end up restarting it again. But before we start this song, Zach, I'm painting you a picture, right? Let me paint you a picture right now. The picture of Baby Don't Cry. You are me. You are me, and you have severe chronic pain, and you are constantly, miserable, and like you're so miserable, you're upset all the time, because like this is not fair. Picture of me painted, right? Crying, miserable, unhappy. It's not fair, right? Now, listening to this song, think of it like my mother talking to me, okay? Okay, so it's like my mother's singing this about me. That's how it's clicking in my head right now, okay? My mom, who has struggled with the idea of her not being able to help fix me. So, with that picture painted in mind, let's listen to it again, okay? You got that? Do I need to re-explain the picture? You got the picture, Zach? All right, we got this. All right?
I don't know, I just don't know how to comfort you. I don't know what to say to help you make it through today. There's nothing I can do to fix what's happening. There's nothing I can do to change a thing. But baby, don't cry. I know it's hard to say goodbye, but I swear it'll be alright now. I swear it'll be alright. Just don't cry. Baby, don't cry.
So I know it's hard to say goodbye. Think of that as saying goodbye to your old self, okay? Or like the life you knew. We keep telling you lies, look you directly in the eyes, tell you it's going to be okay. Next day they come back, actually tell you the facts. It's not gonna be okay. Nothing I can do to fix what's happening.
There's nothing I can do to change a thing. But baby, don't cry. I know
it's hard to say goodbye,
but I swear it'll be alright now. I swear it'll be alright. Just don't cry. Baby, don't.
things just keep getting worse. Feels like an awful curse, and there's no way I can help you. I hold you in my arms, trickle down your face.
I'll remind you of God's grace.
I don't know why my brain did this to me. It hurt.
Fix what's happened. God's in control.
It hurt. Things just keep getting worse. It feels like an awful curse, and my brain went,
Baby, don't cry. Just gaze up into the sky. I swear it'll be alright now. God's always in sight, you know. So don't cry. Baby, don't cry.
I want to cry, dude. Like, you see exactly what I mean, though. Like, serious talk, I need to pause it before I continue the music, but like the serious talk, before I continue, like, part of the reason why my brain also said it was my mom singing it to me, or like saying it to me, essentially, is because, hold on, I'm like, I've actually upset myself over this, but basically, my mom is a nurse. She's been a nurse my entire life, and she was able to fix all of our boo-boos, essentially, until I got my chronic pain, and then she couldn't fix it. And I'm upsetting myself so much, but I'll be okay. But basically, she couldn't fix me. She couldn't fix my problem. She couldn't like take the pain away. And I literally was like 8 years old, and I was like telling her like I didn't want to like be here. I was like telling her stuff like I wish I died as a baby, or like I wish I was never born, and I was telling her stuff like that when I was 8 and 9 because I was so miserable. And she couldn't do anything to fix it. She still can't. And I saw her cry so many times growing up. Like, the doctors would give us bad news and she would cry, and I would see her cry and I would start crying because my mom's crying. I didn't understand what the doctor said, but all I knew is my mom was upset, so I would get upset, and then my mom would have to calm me down because I was crying. And it wasn't until I started to get older, like once I hit like around 11, that she started to voice like how awful she felt that she couldn't fix me. And it was learning that my mom literally blamed herself for me having my chronic pain because she couldn't fix it. It was her like telling me like she blames herself, she feels awful that she can't fix me. That had me realize like my chronic pain didn't just affect me, and it affected everyone I loved and cared about. So the fact that my brain did this to me tonight is not nice. But yeah. That's why I like have been fighting tears this entire like since my brain clicked it. Because I know my brain's so mean to me. Like, I was fine, and then my brain went, hey, wait a minute. And it's a hard thing to think about. Like, my mom made so many sacrifices for us, and she wasn't a perfect mom, but she was like probably the best mom I could ever ask for. Because my mom never actually doubted me with my pain. There were a couple times where to her it did seem like me at like 8 years old
was using my pain to get out of doing stuff, but once, and that was like when I was first diagnosed, but once she realized, like, no, I was genuinely unable to control when my pain spiked, and I wasn't just trying to get out of things, she found ways to have me be able to help around the house without overdoing it for myself. Like, dude. And this is why I love Telehope, because they make me cry sometimes. And it's like, it's so nice to cry, but I hate crying. But like, this was a good reason to cry. Because like, it just re-unlocked something I'd already known. But like, I found out the other day, my mom sold, like, I won't say family heirlooms, but they were essentially family heirloom jewelry to pay for some of my medical bills. Like, she sold stuff with sentimental value so she could pay for my medical bills once. Like, she made so many sacrifices for me. So it's rough. It's rough. But we're gonna go to the next song, which is called Listen. And Listen is so fun. So maybe this will help me. You can probably tell I'm living with myself. I wanna crawl back to my shell. Safe from the people who don't care. But the fact is, I'm not. I wanna hide away so I won't get shot. Really, I just wanna talk to you. But don't try to tell me what to do. And this is why I need to get the document or like my guidelines for the talking about my experience with chronic pain written. Because it's the little things like that. Every day, the things that I can't change. About my inability. I just want to talk to you. But however, Baby Don't Cry kind of went up my list. Like, so there is that. To listen to what I have to say. Tell me what to do. My goal isn't to solve this problem today. I just want you to listen to what I have to say. So just hear me out and listen quietly so I'm not tempted to shout. This song really saying shut up and listen. Please just hear me out. Please not ready to shout. Baby, I just wanna talk to you. But don't try to tell me what. No, it's literally, it's small, insignificant things. Like, I just want you to listen to what I have to say. There's now, something that also nobody warns you about, nobody tells you, is when you have a severe chronic illness or severe chronic pain or like a medical issue that really directly affects you, you feel a lot of guilt. There's a lot of guilt that comes with dealing with chronic pain and chronic illness and everything. And it took me so long to realize I felt guilty. Like, and you're feeling guilty for something you can't control. But like, I literally feel guilty and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, there's no way to not feel guilty. I've tried, and you feel guilty because when you realize the burden that your condition puts on not just you, but the people you really love and care about, it eats you alive, even though it's not your fault. And it's not like you asked to be this, like, be miserable. You beat yourself up over it. Like, there's so many little things that happened in my childhood that I beat myself up over, even though it's not my fault. Like, my siblings at one point sort of despised me. There's a period in time where my siblings genuinely despised me. And not because they hated me, and not because they didn't love me, but because when I was first, like, diagnosed, like, the first couple of years with the chronic pain, I was getting sent so many gifts in the mail from, like, people, through, like, my mom's social media. Like, they would reach out to her and be like, hey, can I send Kirabelle things? And my mom would say yes. Like, I was getting a lot of gifts in the mail. And my siblings just kept watching me getting, like, gift after gift, and I became more of a focus at that point. Because I was in so much pain, and I was so miserable that, like, my medical issues kind of took over our family for a few years. And I don't know if my little brother remembers it, but they did despise me, and I don't think my big brother would ever admit it to me. But I think my big brother also at one point despised me. I know for a fact my sister at one point despised me. My sister's told me this. My sister feels awful for despising me over it. Because she's like, you were just a kid. It's not like you asked for it. And I'm like, no, but you were a kid too. I'm like, here's the thing. You were a kid too, and in your eyes, I was just getting gift after gift, and I had a bunch of attention on me. It's not like you could fully understand why I was getting special treatment out of you. You know? I'm like now in the mood to like talk about the painful stuff. It's interesting what a little tears does with it. I feel like I'm more willing to talk about the pain when I'm crying than when I'm not, you know? But there's I blame myself for a lot. I mainly blame myself for how much I let my pain affect everyone else. Not that, like, 8-year-old me could have known, you know, but yeah. It's
everyone's got their own journey to explain. No matter where you are,
but like, I mean,
from loved ones you are far.
It took
Life's about learning how to
10 years for it to hit me that I felt guilty. It took me 10 years to realize that my siblings probably
in my mind, before my sister explained to me that it was just a moment of despise that they had. In my mind, I was like, there was a time period where my siblings hated me. I thought my siblings hated me for a portion of my childhood. They didn't. They've never hated me. But there was a moment where I thought they did. And the only one who like I really talk to about this stuff is with my sister. My little brother. I can't do that to him. He's had to. My little brother has had to watch me cry so much growing up. I don't want to cry to him anymore, you know? Like, no, I'm a real streamer. I'm not gonna just stop because I'm crying. No, it was a rough realization to realize I wasn't the best sister either. Like, I couldn't be the big sister my little brother needed me to be. And I wasn't the best sister in general. Like, I will admit, I was mean. There was a good period where I was just mean. I was mean to people. I was so mean. And, no, I wasn't mean to my friends. I was mean to my family. To be very clear, I was only mean to my family, but I was so mean to my family. Like, I was miserable, so I lashed out at the people I loved the most, which was my immediate family. So I was just really mean and really bitchy. And like, I didn't even realize I was being mean and bitchy. Like, I couldn't even register that I was being mean and I was being bitchy. And my mom knew since like when I started being moody and bitchy towards everyone and snappy, that it was probably because I was in pain. Kicker. One of the symptoms for chronic pain is irritability and mood swings. So I actually didn't have control over it. Unfortunately, as much as I wish I did, as much as I wish I could say, yep, it was 100% just me choosing to be a bitch, it wasn't. Which I think makes me feel worse about it than me choosing to be a bitch. Like, this right here, like, is why it's important for people to have that role model that I didn't have, right? Like, I didn't know anything about what other people with chronic pain went through. I thought I was completely alone and everything I was thinking and feeling was just me. But there are so many people with chronic pain and chronic illness where they don't know how to handle it either. And they've lashed out and they've, you know, broken down and they felt alone. And had I known I would end up feeling all of this, I could have probably prepared myself better for the feelings. I could have come up with ways to try and prevent them as much as possible, but I didn't know to look out for them. And then they all happen, and there's no way for me to prevent it now, because they're all here. They're all currently happening. The guilt, the, like, just anger, and honestly, the grief. There's grief with chronic pain and chronic illness. Yeah. Because, like, you're grieving
who you were. Exactly. Yeah, no. I don't look back at my past and go, oh my god, I was like such a horrible person, so I'm still like a horrible person. I look back at my childhood and a lot of my childhood is pain. And fuzzy and kind of blank. Because with pain, for the most part, with like really bad chronic pain or chronic illness, there's a thing called brain fog. It's not necessarily a real a condition or like a symptom, but basically it's when your pain is so bad that you can't remember the moments because it's so bad your brain is blocking out that period of time for you. Brain fog makes it difficult to recall and learn and remember things. So there's a lot of my childhood that's just blank or fuzzy because my mind blocked it out for me because it was so painful and too painful for me. It's like when I'm looking back at my childhood, I'm like, I see it differently than how I did back then. Like, I have a song and it's called, so I actually have two. So I have one song called, it's called Old Me. And it's about me, missing who I was. And then I have another song called Child of Me, where I am reflecting and I'm saying if I could tell child me about what she would go through, I would tell her I'm sorry. I would tell her it's my fault and it's not her fault. Like, it's rough with the lyrics. But for me, it's like, I wrote it when I wrote that one when I was literally mourning my childhood. I had a night and I couldn't sleep. Oh, this is the undivided version of Battle Lines, by the way. But like I was mourning my childhood one day. I had a rough night and I started mourning my childhood. I was mourning what I didn't get in my childhood. And I wrote the song. Yeah, there's two versions, Undivided and Hello.
Aches of remorse-filled years build up inside your heart and drown.
I wish I could play Child of Me, but I don't have a guitar. I'm not good at the keyboard.
But I'm crying out for you.
I don't have like a tune to sing it to.
And though we say goodbye, this veil of dark and light will be torn into.
Unless I sing it without music, which would be a little tacky, but I could do it.
Is your anger strong? Why do you burden yourself? Your rusty chains are set free. There's no need to shed tears for me.
And this isn't even a breakdown about it. This is just a moment of upset. My breakdowns about this, they're so bad. But yeah.
We say goodbye, this veil of dark and light will be torn into.
Yeah, I have what? Okay, actually, I will not actually read the Child in Me song, but what I will do, I have a dog somewhere, and I wrote it. Around my 9 or 10 year anniversary of having chronic pain. All right, hold on. So I have a little writing thing and it's called The Guilt. And I wrote this around my 10-year anniversary. And I wrote this in a moment of frustration. So I'm going to read it. Let me take off the headset though for a moment. But I'm going to read this. And I wrote this like 2 years ago, okay? I wrote this like about almost exactly, well, I won't say almost exactly, but about almost 3 years ago. So, hold on. Reading out loud like makes me so nervous, man. Forgetting like all the pain because I'm like so nervous. But let me read this this thing. Called The Guilt. I keep saying that. I'll actually read it now. Nobody ever talks about the guilt you feel. I'm not talking about the guilt of doing this bad thing and now I have to feel bad for it. I'm not even talking about the guilt of saying the wrong thing. I'm talking about the guilt of just living. The guilt of having to make your family suffer because you can't handle the pain. The guilt of not being strong enough. It eats away at you inside. I pretend that I'm okay for as long as I can, but when the pain gets worse, I let it all go. I cry to the ones I love. I break down, I cry because it isn't fair. Why do I have to suffer? Why must I be in so much pain I can't walk? Why must I have to have so much pain that I can't function? I cry as I can't hold back anymore. The feeling of worthlessness fills my veins, and I try to push away the feeling. It doesn't work. I feel trapped. I can't escape it. I'm destined to suffer. Nothing I do helps ease the pain. Every day it gets worse. The pain has increased, and it makes everything a whole lot harder. I promised that this time I would be more open, but every time I'm open about it being worse, I can see the pain. I can see the tears that fill my mother's eyes. The tears that are caused by me because she can't fix me. I see the tears and I feel worse. I ask why she doesn't respond and she says she feels like a failure of a parent. It breaks my heart, so I keep a lot more to myself than she knows. I can't tell her that my mind is turning deadly to me. It would make things worse. I stay quiet about all the thoughts swirling in my mind, the thoughts about not being good enough. I want to have some relief, but it never comes. I have to be okay, though. I have to pass school. I have to get good grades despite the fact that I am suffering. I have to take medicine that doesn't help one bit. I have to eat and drink despite the pain it causes. I have to breathe despite the pain because I have to live. I have to do so much, and for what? To be in agony? How is that fair? Nothing is even ever fair anymore. As I sit on my bed thinking about how my life has gone astray, I remember one thing nobody understands. That adds another kick to the blow. Nobody knows how it feels to be in so much pain. It kills a part of you, taking away an innocence that you can't get back. It kills a part that you didn't know you would need. It kills your faith. You begin to not care about anything. I have welcomed the idea of death since I was a child because it was the only real escape I will get from pain. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live. Not like this. Nobody should have to live like this. I have lost friends and family because they don't get it. They say they believe, but then they leave and say it was all for show. They say that you want attention because you are jealous. They make you feel bad about having to suffer. It makes you wish even more you didn't have this. It makes you want this all to be fake, for you to be crazy, to be faking it all, but alas, nothing goes the way you want it to. It isn't fake, and you have to live with the pain. I have to put on a smile. I have to be okay. I have to pretend just a little while longer, just until I get the new doctors, until I can try something different. I have to ignore the burning, crushing feeling of guilt swirling in me. I have to keep myself in check. When I start to think bad, I beat myself up. I can't let myself get bad. But the strain is only hurting me. I wish I could just stay in bed all day and tell everyone how I really feel. I want to tell everyone that I'm not okay, and I haven't been for a while. Yet I can't. The words are stuck in my throat. I bite my tongue until it bleeds. The taste of blood is the reminder of the words unsaid, words that I can't say. My screams are silent and often let out with tears. My frustration is with myself, the pain, and the shitty situation. I hate myself for having something out of my control. I tear myself down because I have nothing else to do. Nothing helps. I hurt all the time. I just want a little bit of ease. I just need a small break. I feel I might snap in half. A lump is in my throat. I try to bring myself to tell my mom about the fact that my body feels weak. The headaches are back. I can't. The look on her face when I said it was as bad as when I first relapsed killed me inside. She looked guilty, like it was somehow her fault. As if this condition is her fault. It isn't. I try to tell her that, but she doesn't ever listen, so I stay quiet. I walk away from her. I sit on the couch. As I sat on the couch, I realized something nobody ever talks about: the guilt you feel. The guilt I am feeling right now and have been feeling since I was 8. The guilt you have, the guilt you get from having your loved ones watch you suffer with chronic pain. The guilt that makes you want to stay quiet. The guilt that keeps me from speaking up. The guilt that was part of my demise. The guilt that caused me to put in my earbuds and let my body shut down. The lack of sleep was already a lot, so why force myself to stay awake? When I woke, it was to my dad putting a blanket over me and patting my head. I let myself go back to sleep. When I woke up again, I went to my bed and I laid down. I stared up at the ceiling. I didn't think about anything. I was too tired. I had plugged my phone in and I watched some clips on my favorite streamer. It lulled me to sleep again. It was never a decent sleep. The most decent sleep I get is when my body is so exhausted it shuts down and I crash on the couch for a couple of hours. When I wake up in the morning, one thing in my mind: today, the day 9 years ago when my life changed, when I got my chronic pain condition, when I had felt the sensation that had started it all. 9 years ago, I lost my innocence. 9 years ago, I lost my childhood. 9 years ago, I had to learn how to be strong. 9 years ago, I had no idea how the journey would break me down. Over half of my life has been full of suffering. It is a day I will never forget, the day that changed everything I knew. I might be a better person, but at what cost? I wrote this for my as I've said in there, for my 9-year anniversary with my chronic pain. I felt guilt literally the night before, woke up and felt so guilty. Or woke up and wrote it on the day. And then I realized it was a lot of my mental distress comes around the dates that were huge, significant dates for me with my chronic pain. So Valentine's Day, it's a rough day for me because that's the day I hurt my right foot and I got chronic pain in my right foot. November 9th and 10th are very difficult days for me because November 9th is the day that I got it and November 10th is the day that I got my diagnosis. My birthday is usually hard because it's another birthday in pain. I wrote this and I just did it. There's another one I wrote. I think I wrote I think it's called
I wrote another one, and it's called Where I Am Now, if you want to hear this one too. This one's a little more, it's a little darker than the guilt. But it I feel like it's just as important. Here, as I said, I'm trying to be very open and honest about my chronic pain. Especially because I'm trying to be who I didn't have. So if I'm not willing to read something I wrote, I also wrote this, I wrote this shortly after I wrote The Guilt, by the way. I'm gonna read this, and it's called Where I Am Now. I appreciate that, Zach. I really do. So this is called Where I Am Now. And I wrote this about 3 years ago. I never thought I would be where I am now. I never thought that I would once be hiding the fact that I am not okay. I put on a smile and I fake a laugh because I have to. I pretend I am just fine and they believe it. They believe I'm okay. I guess I am okay. So okay to the point where I want to stop existing. I'm not suicidal. I don't want to kill myself, but the idea of being dead just doesn't rub me the wrong way. It wouldn't matter how I feel anyways. I have to stay. I have to be fine. The smile I fake is to keep them safe, to protect them from my pain. I want to tell them that I feel so guilty, that I feel like a failure, a burden, worthless. I feel like shit. I don't know what to do anymore. I lie in my bed. It doesn't feel good. Nothing feels good. I feel so bad all the time. I hurt so much. I'm uncomfortable and there's not a solution. There is no solution to anything. I just have to deal with it. My mind flickers back to the therapy appointment I had, where I was attacked and told that I want my condition to be special because I want to be unique. Where I was told that I use the wheelchair and my other aids for comfort. There was nothing comforting about having to use aids because your pain is that bad. There is no comfort in subjecting yourself to being called crippled by kids at school. No comfort in aids, not even easing the pain. I was told that there was a difference in being in pain and suffering. And I was both in pain and suffering. That had been the best news said by any of the doctors I have been seeing. That is sad. Everything hurts. My arms, my legs, feet, hands, neck, chest, ribs, sides, hips, knees, my stomach, and more. Everything. That is what I get for having 3 chronic pain conditions. My eyes grew heavy. My body is giving up on me. It's shutting down, desperate for rest. I never get any. I stopped fighting and I let myself fall asleep with my bedroom light still on. When I woke up, it was turned off. Then I fell back to sleep. When my alarm went off, I woke up. I laid in bed. Getting out of bed was always hard. The pain was a lot. My body is always so desperate for the rest that it never gets. My mind starts running. I remember today's date. Yesterday, I got my disorder. Today is when I was diagnosed with it 9 years ago. I got lucky. Most people will have the condition a while before they get a diagnosis. I had mine for less than a day. It still hurts. I was a child who was scared and in pain. All I knew was that I was hurting and we didn't know why. I think back to the moment I got my disorder. I was taking a reading test when I felt it. I had ignored it the first time, but the second time I freaked out and went to my teacher crying. All anyone knew in my class of 3rd graders was that I was crying, and my teacher rushed me to the nurse. She didn't even ask the teacher next door to watch the class. I remember my first night in the hospital. The day I got it, the doctor yelled at me for muttering I don't know, to his question on what time it started. Mind you, it was like midnight, and I had been crying for hours. I was also 8. His words echo through my mind. I can't forget. Throughout my 9 years of this disorder, I have been told by countless people and even doctors that nothing is wrong with me. You would think that I'm used to it, but I'm not. It tears a hole in me that I can't patch. So I try not to bring it up to people who aren't my family. I force a smile and I pretend more than normal to avoid it. All I want to do is all the time is cry. If I cry, they will know I'm not okay. I'm never okay. I text my friend back, this is one of the best people I have ever met. I tell her good morning. Then I tell her the truth. I didn't sleep well. I never do. She doesn't pry on it. She moves our conversation along. I'm grateful. I don't have to explain to her why I don't sleep well. She will read this. And know it's her I'm talking about. She's one of the 4 friends I have who know I'm on this account. I appreciate her. I love the friends I have. I don't tell them this, but they are why I hold on. I hold on for my family and friends. They mean the world to me. I couldn't make them sad by leaving them all. I put on a smile for them. I couldn't bear the thought of them seeing me so broken. I couldn't. They can't know I'm falling apart under my mask. I'm dying inside, but I can't tell anyone. I'm no longer who I was because I have been breaking myself. I don't know who I used to be anymore. I can't find her. I can't find the child who had no cares in the world other than playing superheroes with her siblings. I lost her. I've lost myself. That's what hurts me the most. Chronic pain takes away parts of you. It eats away at your happiness. It leaves you with nothing. You have no hope of relief left. You feel lost, trapped, broken, alone. You feel alone. I feel alone. Like, for the fact that I was like so emotional when I wrote those, they are written so well. I was like literally fighting tears writing both of them on like 2 of the hardest days of my life. I might have written another one. No, literally, that's the thing. This isn't like, it's not an easy thing. Like, when it's not, talking about chronic pain is not triggering, and it took me so long to figure that out. It's not, talking about your chronic pain experience is not triggering. Sure, some of my thoughts can be seen as triggering, but those are my thoughts while dealing with it, not the actual act of chronic pain. However, if I don't talk about the thoughts, if I don't talk about how bad it makes me feel to the point where my mental health is teetering the line, then how will anyone know how it affects mental health? It affects mental health so much, and it's upsetting that the amount of times I've been told, like, it's too triggering for people, it baffles me, because it's not triggering. It needs to be talked about. It needs to be, like, known. It needs to be known, like, it's literally, like, the only people who can claim it's triggering are the people who are going through it. If you are not going through something very, very similar to what I am talking about, like, you can't tell me that it's triggering, because it's not triggering for you. It is not triggering for you if you do not go through it. But you know what I don't tell people who are talking to me about their chronic illness or their chronic pain? That they are triggering me. I don't tell them that. No, I sit and I listen and I validate their feelings. So I have one more writing. It's not as great as the other 2. But I wrote this on my 10-year anniversary of me having chronic pain. And this is the last little writing thing I wrote about it. Everything else ended up being turned into songs. So this is the last like little writing piece I've written about it. I will read this one. So it's called. Okay, so my cat just like made a weird sound. So this is called 10 years ago. 10 years later, it has been a full decade since I started to deal with my chronic pain. A full 10 years of agony, unanswered questions, long nights, hard fights, loneliness. 10 years of feeling like a burden because my physical health kept me from being able to do things. I already knew today would be hard. I knew that I'd have a hard time coping with it, but it hurts so much more than one would think. I've been trapped with pain that nobody can see, very little believe, and it sucks. I don't have words to explain why today is such a bad day. I don't have words to explain how I remember the first moment I felt the pain, how vividly it plays in my mind, how it felt, how I felt. That was the first night of many that I would be scared of something unknown. The first time I felt like I was crazy. I had people I loved doubt my pain. I've lost friends because of the pain. Not many people believe me when I talk about my pain. Nobody can understand how this feels. For the doctors to tell you that they have no idea what was wrong with you. To do countless tests that all come up with nothing. If I could, I'd never live this day and skip right to the next. But it has been 10 years of this, and there's many more to come. Many more days where I feel like nothing. Many more years of me losing my will to fight, but staying because I don't really want to die. I want the pain to stop. That's all I've ever wanted. And in 10 years, it became very clear to me that it would never happen. And that's how I am right now. Not okay with the knowledge that this will always be my life. What a day. Not as long, not as good, but this was a 10-year reflection, and I was almost numb when I ended up writing this. I was almost numb. I had been so upset, and the day had been so hard for me. I literally turned off my emotions to write it. Like, I had to turn off my emotions, so I was like numb writing this. I also ended up writing a song with that. Literally, it was a reflection one because it had been 10 years. So I wrote a reflection, but I'd been numb when I wrote that. And I'll hit 12 years in November when I hit the 11-year mark. That's when I guess it really hit me that I have at that point had chronic pain for more than half of my life. Because I was 8, almost 9 when I got my chronic pain. It was diagnosed with CRPS. Dude, that's a very good idea. Oh my god. That's such a good idea, Zach. You're so fucking smart. Holy shit. That would be so fucking cool. Dude, wait. Alright, hold on. This is gonna like wash me out a little, but alright, look at my arm. Can you I can't. Do you see like the disc? This is not helping like I thought it would. Like, do you see the discoloration on my arm? Like, look at my arms. Right? So like this arm is clearly darker than this arm, right? Right now, currently for me, because I have a clearer view than like through my camera, my arm is a purple color. And that is my discoloration from my CRPS. like it's been on my chest. Like you can barely see it, but it's like my chest has been discolored. You can kind of see it on my neck a little. That is something I will never get rid of. That is discoloration of my skin caused by my CRPS. And my mom asked my doctors if they ever thought that would go away, and they said probably not. Not for her, at least. Not for her? Really? Like, what? So. Okay. Which is why I love my webcam. Like, my webcam, like, you can't see all the defined features that you could if I were to take a picture with my phone. But once I point it out, you can actually tell the difference between my skin tones. Like, you can see the color discoloration on this arm now. It's a little red because I've been, like, resting it on here. On, like, my arm rest, so my elbow's a little bit more red. Oh, dude, I just showed, like, the more discolored part. This you can clearly see. Let's see this. Yeah, so it's worse on my bicep here, my upper arm. It's worse here than it is down here, but down here can get really bad. But like that's this never goes away. And I stopped wearing short sleeves because kids at school would see the discoloration in my arm and they go, "Oh my God, are you okay?" Like I'd be minding my own business and then suddenly it's, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And then when I say, "Yeah, I'm fine," they're like, "Oh my God, your arm." And I look at my arm and I see it's the same that it always looks. I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Is it okay? What's wrong with it?" And I'm like, "I have a chronic pain condition. It always looks like this. This is how my arm looks." So I stopped wearing short sleeves. And then the one time that I wore short sleeves because of the shirt I was wearing, it was a short sleeve shirt and I didn't want to cover the shirt at all with my jacket. So I just carried my jacket around. A kid looked at my arm. Oh no, I took off my jacket because I was like, "Oh, I don't want to wear my jacket right now." So I took off my jacket and like I showed my arm. And this kid freaked the fuck out next to me. Like, a kid freaked the fuck out next to me, and I put my jacket back on, and I did not take off my jacket at school ever since. And if I did, I was wearing long sleeve. Because a kid made, and here's the thing, this kid, it would have been fine if it had just been like, "Oh, are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine. Your arm, it's like, it looks a little, like, you know, at that point, it was like bright red." They're like, "It looks a little red." They just said, "Oh, hey, your arm looks a little red. Are you okay?" And took my, "Yeah, it's okay. It always looks like this," as a good answer and just left it alone, it would have been fine. But this kid kept pressing. This kid kept pressing, going, "Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?" "Yes, I'm fucking sure. I'm more sure than you are. Stop asking me if I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm telling you I'm fine. I'm telling you my arm always looks this way. Just sometimes it's less noticeable than others. And you're still freaking out and asking me about it. Just move the fuck on. Move the fuck on. Stop it. Just stop and move on." Like, thank you. Like, I understand being concerned, but this kid freaked out. And I'm like, I did not wear take off my jacket after that kid. Because I was like, fuck that bullshit. If I did, I was wearing long sleeve. There's a reason why I own a lot of long sleeve, because the amount of times my arm gets pointed out to me, it made me self-conscious about my arm. And there was a time period where I wasn't self-conscious in it, but kids started pointing it out and I got self-conscious in it. And I struggled to go in public with my arm showing. I'm like, people will look at my arm and see the discoloration and they're gonna point it out to me. They're gonna freak out. That is something I'm working on, but it's gonna take a lot of work to break that mindset for me. Dude, I wrote a song about the day in which I wrote a song about the day I developed chronic pain. I wrote a song about it. I want to share the song, but I don't have an instrument to use for it. I don't have an instrument, I can't actually play this. I don't know how to play the keyboard. It would sound horrible if I tried to use the keyboard. You know? And my sister has her guitar. My sister has her guitar at her place, so I can't use her guitar. But I want to share this song because it I will sing, or I won't sing. I'll read parts of it that I think are the best, are really good lines from it. God, dude, I can't pick a favorite line from this. All right, so I'll just read the lyrics normally. I'll try to make it seem like a poem, at the very least. Yeah, that is true. It takes a lot of money to get a guitar. I don't know. So I'll talk to my sister when I'm visiting her again soon and be like, so this is my issue with the instruments that I own. But anyway, let me read this it's a poem, it's a masterpiece of literature. It's called November 9th. Every year around this time, I always feel down. As I near one of my worst memories, it's been 10 years now since it all went down. Years from that simple day when everything turned gray, when the pain creeped into my veins, when I lost my life. When I open my eyes and the clock's still ticking, when I walk outside and feel the autumn wind, when I say goodbye to the life I've never known. I was just fine until the pain came. I was just fine before the battle began. I'm trying to save what could have been, trying to save what will never be. My life was over the second I felt it. I'll never forget the day when I got it. That Friday will haunt me every time the day comes around, November 9th. Who knew that life could turn upside down in just a second? Who knew that your world could end while the earth keeps spinning? Oh no, this isn't what I wanted. But now my body is haunted by flames that won't burn out. Even after 10 years, the fire still burns. Come on, tell me so far that's not hitting hard being red. This is supposed to be sang, but me reading out, you can't tell me that hasn't hit hard so far. To continue, when I open my eyes and the clock's still ticking, when I walk outside and feel the autumn wind,
when I say goodbye to the life I've never known. I was just fine until the pain came. I was just fine before the battle began. I'm trying to save what could have been, trying to save what will never be. My life was over the second I felt it. I'll never forget the day when I got it. That Friday will haunt me every time the day comes around, November 9th. When I open my eyes and the world's still turning, when I'm frozen in time and the clock's still ticking, when I walk outside into the autumn wind, when I have to say goodbye to a life I'll never know. I'm just fine when the pain comes. I'm just fine as the battle continues. I'm just trying to save what could have been, trying to save what will never be. My life's not over every second I feel it. I'll never forget the day when I got it. That Friday will haunt me every time the day comes around, November 9th. I'm not fine since the pain came. I'm not fine since the battle began. I'm so lost trying to save what could have been, trying to save what will never be. My life was over the second I felt it. I'll never forget the day when I got it. The day will haunt me every second I'm alive, November 9th. When I open my eyes and the clock's still ticking, when I walk outside and feel the autumn wind, when I say goodbye to the life I've never known, on November 9th. That song I wrote around my 10-year anniversary of having chronic pain. And the reason why I wrote it for two reasons. One, because I needed to write a song about that date, and two, because I needed a song about November. So I have a song about November. Isn't it? It like... Well, like any song I've written about my own personal chronic pain or any of my mental health, like any song I've written about my actual experiences, not songs of like situations and stories I've made up in my head, but like stuff I actually went through and what I'm actively going through. They hit so hard. It's like, oops, sorry, that was so good though. Like, oh dude, I'm looking at the doc I ended up sending Telehope of like lyrics to my chronic pain songs. The first one is called Child of Me, and it's literally the song about me thinking back to child me and like saying if I could tell child me everything that she would go through, I would tell her I'm sorry for what your life will be. And then the next song I have, it like, because they said the first two hit hard. Ben said, damn, those first two hit hard, right? First one's Child of Me. Second one's called Omen. The second one is called Omen. And Omen is talking about, like, the feeling. Like, the entire song is talking about this feeling taking over me. It's, taking over my life. It's just showing me, it's taking me down, and I can't get rid of this feeling. I have to, like, I'm trying to make it a dream. I'm trying to keep it from, like, being real. And it's not working. But this one I will not read. So the song Omen and Child of Me will not read out loud to the stream, because these ones got stolen from me. If they ever get stolen from me, I will actually sob. So I will not read those two in specific. If my song November 9th ends up being taken, somebody ends up using it, claiming they wrote it, they sing it, that's not as big of a deal because I can write a different one. I can write another November 9th. That will be better than what I wrote. But
Omen, Child of Me. I have a song called Too Young that sings about how I was too young to have chronic pain. I have a song that I wrote over again when I relapsed in the summer of 2021. I wrote a song called Over Again, where I was singing, I have to start this battle all over again. And that's a really important song to me too. I also wrote a song about brain fog. It's fun. I have a song about not being able to sleep because of the pain. I have a song called Old Me, which is about the me that died when I got my chronic pain. I have a song called I Lie. The song I Lie is about how I lie about my pain being not as bad as it actually is. It's me lying and saying I'm fine. I have another song that's called Chronic. It's not hard to figure out what that one's just about. I have a song about Never, and it's how sometimes my pain never feels like it's about me. I wrote that. Dude, I'm so excited. Like, I really want to work on these, specifically my chronic pain songs. The other songs, those can wait. The chronic pain songs, I want to work on them so badly. I want to get them, like, produced and, like, fucking released to the world. Like, I want people to be able to hear these songs, and I want people who've felt like me to resonate with the songs. Because there are not a lot of songs about chronic illness or chronic pain out in there in the world. There's so little. And I'll premise this. So I've told you before, I've written over 100 songs, right? Or at least I have copies of over 100 songs. I think I have about 150 at this current moment in time that I actually still have the lyrics for. And then I wrote like about 2 or 3 dozen before that I didn't end up saving any of those songs. Those songs ended up getting thrown away, but I have like 150 songs already fucking written, and I like want to be able to release to the world one day. 150 at least. And now I am thinking, ahead of things, and I've already come up with different album concepts, right? Hold on, I actually have to redo these album concepts because they're actually kind of fire. So I have the first one I wrote is called Months. And basically the idea for this one is I wanted to, it's a stupid idea, but I personally wanted to write one song that incorporates a month in the title, in the song. So I want a song for January and February and March and April and so on. I want one song for each month, and there will be 12 songs on this album total. The theme of it, there is no theme other than it has to have a month in the title and in the song. The next one is a relapse album. And these are songs written about my chronic pain relapse. So, thank you, dude. I thought so, but I told somebody and they were like, "Oh, that's dumb. Why would you do that?" And I was just like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't know it was stupid," or something like that, But the second one is about relapse. My Relapse specifically. The third one is called Monster. Now, this one is a mix of songs saying I'm the monster and songs about somebody else being the monster. So these are songs where it's like either I'm a monster or they're a monster. So, like, not talking about literal monsters, but like somebody does something really bad, you're like, oh my god, you're a monster. Kind of like that. I have a song or like an idea for like a love song album. I'm not going to share the name that I've already planned for this album, but I've planned a name for this album. So, but it's just that one's just going to be love songs. Like, right? Like I already have a few songs that will go into each of these so far. The next album idea I have is Friendship's End. And this album will be songs I've written about friendships. And it's not going to be just friendships ending songs. They will be like, I'm in a good friendship, my friendship's teetering, my friendship ended, I'm making a new friendship. It'll be any song that's actually talking about friendship in any real sort of way. If the song is mainly about friendship, it's going to end up in this album. And then we have Ghost Stories, which is songs about the ghost memories leave. So songs where it's like I'm haunted by my past, essentially. Like songs where you feel like you're being haunted by the past. So, or like memories are haunting you about something, you know? And those are the ideas I have written down so far. Like, I really like the ideas I came up with for this, for the albums. I have like I'm thinking ahead, dude. I'm like literally thinking ahead on what I want to do with these songs, right? And dude, I have songs that I wrote when I was like 13 that are bomb, by the way. They are so good and they are going to get produced one day. But like, you know, I genuinely, I'm thinking ahead for this. I'm planning on releasing music one day. I just have to be able to get to it. No, I felt that though. Like, I'm going through album names, but those were just like album concepts, basically. They were different album concepts, not really the names of what these albums will be. So, and like they could be albums or EPs essentially, but like these are just like different like concepts for it, you know? Like I'm coming up with another concept for breakup songs. Interesting. Actually, I will say that is a good album name though. If I heard an album that was named that, I would be so curious to listen to the songs and like just get a feel for it. Like that name is actually drawing me in right now. Holy shit, dude. Like that's drawing me in. I'm like, ooh, wait a minute. That's good.
But like, I need to figure out how to produce music so I can release what I want to release. I want to release my music. I want to release stuff about my chronic pain. It's just so hard to like get music produced, especially when I don't know anyone who actually knows how to produce music. So I would have to learn how to produce the music on my own. Okay, look, Zach, I'm not kidding. Like, me and you, we worked together on this music thing, and we're set, dude. We are set if we work together on this music thing. Just saying. Just saying. We work together, we get it done. Hey, Zach, I have a question. If I were to play, like... if I were to play a, like, cover/parody of a song, would that be against copyright laws? Or like the copyright terms on here, because there's so it's a parody of Say Something. Parody of Say Something. Maybe it's best not to risk it then. It might, because it's literally a parody. It's not even just a cover, it's a parody. It's a parody. Literally, it's... You think it'll be okay if I do it? I want to play this parody for you because you have no idea how amazing of a parody this is. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me mute my mic and just... Okay, so I just listened to the intro of it, and the parody, it's like it's very similar sounding, but it's like the tone on the parody is a little different from the original. And I'd be showing the video, the parody video with it. Hold on, I'm Googling. Okay, interesting. So, all right, I Googled if parodies can be copyrighted on Twitch. And it says they can be. But it also goes in to say, like, the creator of a parody does not need permission of the owner for, like, the original work, you know? I don't know. It's interesting. Because Twitch is so tricky with it. Like, Twitch is so tricky with music in general, though. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Because Twitch is like, it genuinely, it's so iffy, and I don't understand how it can be so iffy at that point. So if I was live on YouTube, it wouldn't be a big deal, basically. Like, YouTube has more freedoms around this type of stuff, but it's also, YouTube also does have strict rules as well. Fun. Well, I'll send you a link to the parody then that I wanted to play. Because, dude, it's the funniest thing you'll ever see. Okay, so Telehope, you know, when they were Undivided, they did a parody of Say Something, and it's so funny. It, like, instead of it saying say something, I'm giving up on you, it's say something, I'm hanging up on you. And like, the song even cuts off, like, in this parody, it cuts off, like, it's like literally like you're in like around like the last chorus, and it's like say something, I'm and then it like record scratch and then hang up. It's so funny. I wish I could show it, but it is a risk. I'm glad I asked instead of just trying to show it, because I wasn't sure. But let me actually get it off of. Copy link. I'm gonna send it to you right now. No, that's so fair. That is so fair, dude. Oh, I was in the right one. I'm sending you the link now, though, so you have it. And hi, Bobby. Dude, it's a going. It's a going. I played some Telehope music earlier with permission from the band. I should be okay with that. Bro, you know what? Get another account name. Use a different account name. Stop using Bobby Guns, man. You think I'm gonna remember Bobby Guns is you, dude? No. Nah, I ain't gonna remember that shit. I ain't gonna remember that. Bobby the best, man. Bobby. Yo, Bobby. Bobby Guns. How's it going, bro? No, every time you're in the account with Bobby, I'm just gonna call you Bobby, okay? I'm just gonna call you Bobby every time you come into my stream with the name Bobby. It's, hey, Bobby, how are you? Hey, Bobby, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. I'll see you later, Zach. Have a good night. But no, literally, I'm only gonna call you Bobby if you come in and I see your name is Bobby Guns. I'm not gonna remember it's you, and I'm just gonna call you Bobby. And you can live with it. I'm just saying though. I've had some, so we had some fun joking moments. We had some serious moments. We had a moment where I was crying on stream. Yeah, crying on stream is for the powerful. Also, I got permission from like my favorite band. I asked them, I already knew they would say yes, but I asked them, so I had the written permission if I could use their songs on the stream. So, and they said yes, so I was just like, and I've played one of their songs on Twitch before, and Twitch didn't do anything, so I was good with that. I'm not worried about getting in trouble with them, and honestly, worst case is Twitch gets me in trouble for it, and then I switch from Twitch and I go to YouTube, because you're allowed 3 copyright strikes, and it, like, I don't know if there's a way. Is there a way to dispute Twitch copyright? No, that's so real. See, I can dispute. You can't read it. Hold on. I can dispute copyright on Twitch. So I would be able, if for whatever reason I got a copyright claim for any of Telehope's songs, I could dispute it because I do have permission from the band. I have permission from the band to use it. I don't know how well you can read it, but I said, hey, question, would you guys mind if I ended up playing your songs on my stream? And they said, that'd be so cool. That is permission. They said, that'd be so cool. So I did it. The cats are fine. Laser's on the ground behind me. And Zippo's sleeping on my bed. They are vibing right now. I've just kind of been like chilling in my Secret Labs chair. I need to stretch a little. All right. Dude, I've been going 9 hours. I'm not tired. Okay, so I got myself so upset earlier, and I'm not tired anymore. Also, I also have music that, like, it's not available anywhere anymore. They can't, like, these songs literally cannot be copyrighted because the owners of these songs is Telehope as well. They're the owner, like, Telehope owns these songs, and
these songs don't even, like, you can't listen to these songs on, like, Amazon Music or Spotify or Apple Music or any of them, because they are taken off of everything. Like, these songs technically don't exist at this point. Like, they don't exist anymore, except for on YouTube. Dude, I made myself so sad. So, dude, you sleep all the time. But dude, guess I exclusive. And honestly, all I would have to do is ask them for permission to use the songs as well. And you know what? I'd be like, hey, can I use your undivided music on my stream? And you know what they would say? They would say, oh, of course you can. Because they like me. But like, all right. I want to play a song for you, Lionel. Because you missed it earlier. And I think it would be very interesting. But you have to promise to stay awake through the entire song. Okay? All right. So this song is called Baby Don't Cry. Now I'm going to paint a little picture before I play the song. Now the picture I am painting has nothing to do with what the song was actually written about, but has everything to do with what my brain decided to connect it to tonight. So, painting the picture, me, child, 8, 9, 10 years old, miserable, in a lot of pain, hating life, just, what, it's not fair, crying all the time, just a miserable, poor child, right? And then my mother having to watch me cry and suffer and not being able to do anything. Now, when I play the song, it's going to be from my mother's perspective, talking to me, okay? Do you have the picture? Do you have the picture, Vinyl? I need confirmation that you have the picture in your head. All right, I'm about to play it. Here's the song.
I don't know. I just don't know how to comfort you. I don't know what to say to help you make it through today. There's nothing I can do to fix what's happening. There's nothing I can do to change a thing. But baby, don't cry. I know it's hard to say goodbye, but I swear it'll be alright now. I swear it'll be alright. Just don't cry. Baby, don't cry.
They keep telling you lies, look you directly in the eyes, tell you it's gonna be okay. Next day they come back, actually tell you the facts, it's not gonna be okay. There's nothing I can do to fix what's happening. There's nothing I can do to change a thing.
But baby, don't cry. I know it's hard to say goodbye,
the bridge is where it clicked for me, that my brain was now associating it with a different meaning than what it was actually written about. Things just keep getting worse. Feels like an awful curse, and there's no way I can help you. I'll hold you in my arms. Tears trickle down your face. I'll remind you of God's grace. There's nothing I can do to fix what's happened. God's in control of everything. So baby, don't cry. Just gaze up into the sky. I swear it'll be alright now. God's always inside, you know. So don't cry. Baby, don't cry. So, I've known this song for like years at this point, and originally when I listened to it, I saw it as like you're struggling with mental health or like you've lost somebody close to you, one of those two, right? I'm playing it for Zach to hear. Zach has not heard these songs before, so I'm like playing this for him. And I'm listening and I'm singing along, and then we get to the bridge, and it's like, things just keep getting worse. Feels like an awful curse, and there's no way I can help you. And I'm sitting there, and my brain goes, your mom about your chronic pain. And I'm literally in the middle of singing, and then I just go, and I start tearing up, and then I start crying. I started crying over it. And then I couldn't stop. And then I like started talking about other things that made me cry again. But like, it literally was like, it hit me. It literally hit me after I've heard this song so many times. And then today is the day it hit me where, hey, you can listen to this and think chronic pain. And I was like, oh my God. I didn't know how to handle it, dude. I literally cried. I cried on stream. But, you know, if like, I'm not willing to show the hard emotions of my chronic pain when I'm trying to talk about it, how is anyone gonna actually believe what I say when I say that it's so difficult to live with, you know? And not just like in the physical sense, but in the mental sense as well. I'm not willing to show my pain. How can I expect anyone to believe it, you know? And I'm not talking physical pain, I'm talking like the emotional pain from it. If I'm not willing to be vulnerable, I'm not going to get anywhere with trying to inform people and educate them about my chronic pain. So, I'm like, I'm vibing. I'm vibing with it though. But it's that hit me hard. Taser, if you don't shut the fuck up. She started crying at the door. No. That's right, girly, I just made fun of you. But exactly, dude. Oh, no, I knocked down my yarn. I'm finally picking up my yarn and I'm continuing to crochet. Dude, I can't believe I've been live for 9 fucking hours. Just chatting, by the way. I'm doing a 9-hour, almost 10-hour just chatting stream. And a lot of it's just me singing. I got invested showing Telehope to the stream. But I have permission from Telehope, which means I can play a song of theirs at the beginning of my streams now. Dude. That's crazy. 9 comp games, dude. You say? Oh. Okay. But like, I'm vibing. I'm literally vibing with it all though. Like it's been raining a lot, so I'm trying to make up for like not streaming last week. I don't think I streamed like at all last week, pretty much. You too. Thanks for like just tuning in, dude. I appreciate it.
What do you want?
Anyway, no, I'm vibing though. I'm feeling it. Did I write anything else about my chronic pain? Probably did. Somewhere, eventually. Somewhere, someplace. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. It really, it depends on how much sleep I get. 2, it depends on how I'm doing mentally as well. Because I've upset myself tonight. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to sleep is the issue. It's not really something I ever choose whether I should or shouldn't do. It really, it just, no. It's not that simple for me, Vinyl. Unfortunately, I've tried to do stuff. It's not that simple with me. I wish it worked that way. I would steal your sleep right now and go sleep. I said I didn't write anything else about it.
I don't know. I have to. Kitties are at the moment being nice to each other. Good night. We don't I know it's hard to say goodbye. Stuck in my head. I don't know if I'll stream later. So I'm like, I want to stream as long as I can. I'm just also trying to just stay chill. I've upset myself already, but I, ironically wrote something about somebody I don't like anymore. So, like, I can't read that out loud. Ooh, yikes. I ain't reading something that mentions a horrible ex of mine. Even though it is, like, the thing I would be reading would be mainly about my chronic pain, I can't, it mentions my ex, I can't do it. This is like the ex I don't really have nice things to say about. I don't want to like shit talk him or anything, so I'm gonna just like avoid reading it and avoid talking about it. But I'm gonna keep crocheting. Crochet. I would. I'm kind of just vibing though. Like legit just kind of vibing. I didn't mean to stream this long, but it's not a bad thing that I am. So I don't think I'm gonna hit affiliate this month. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna hit affiliate this month because I have to leave. I'm leaving this month twice. Or no, I'm leaving during this month once, but I'm like leaving beginning of next month as well. It's like essentially I'm leaving this month twice, and I just like won't be able to stream in those times because I'm gonna be busy doing family stuff. I wish my mic didn't pick up everything in the house. But it picks up so much, and I'm like, yikes. It's the second time my yarn has fallen. I'm gonna cry. My yarn is gonna make me cry. But it's okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna play some more Telehope songs though, while I just kind of ramble to myself.
we'll do this album. We're gonna do the Chasing Dream album or Telehope. And for my next time, I'm gonna figure out how to get it so it says the name of the song while it plays. That way there's no questions about what I'm listening to. So I think that would be helpful for everyone. And it's beautiful. Another thing I could do is I could there is like a bot that will like remove music from your VODs and stuff. While I don't want to do that, I could do that. The best case scenario for me is if I can get a song of my own released or like at least published so I can play my own music on my stream. That would be a lot better and a lot more practical than just playing Telehope, but I can play Telehope. I'm allowed. I'm gonna have to ask this my favorite streamer how he would feel if I listened to his music on stream. But depending on what he says, I'll be able to play his music on stream as well. I think he'd be okay with it, but I have to ask. Oh, I'm trying to hold on. Ingarudo? Is that how you say it? Ingarudo? I feel like I butchered that. If I butchered that, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow and welcome to my chat. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you joining. Dude, I've been sitting here for like 10 hours basically just talking to myself. But, I mean, I'm vibing. I'm trying to stream as long as I can. I hope you're doing well. Oh, perfect, dude. I wasn't sure. I was so worried that I was going to say it wrong. I'm glad you're doing great. Really like to hear that. We are currently listening to a song called Have My Heart by a band called Telehope. In case you were wondering. I prefer not to show my feet. Mainly because I'd have to get up and I don't feel like getting up. Actually, like getting cold in my room. My fan's on.
Because you have my heart. Here I am, running from my problems. Only trying to see it in me to make it wrong. But
I'm good. I'm not really wanting to show my feet on stream. I really I just like, I don't know. It makes me feel weird. I feel my feet. My shoulder fucking hurts. Ow. Shit. I need to get off. Like, get my sling or something. Ouchie. It hurts. It doesn't stop. I'm gonna just end stream because it hurts enough and everything else is hurting, and I'd rather not cry again on stream. It would be not fun. Very. Really. At all. But yeah.
I think I feel like the stars drawn by darkness so far apart. There's silence worst of all. You saved me.
I'm gonna need to save this VOD. This VOD will be very good for me to save. Because I talked about a few things that would be easier for me to just copy and show later again. I get exactly what I said, but need so many things I need to work on right now, and I'm just like not. Shadow of Eniki? Eniki? Is it Eniki? Or no, it wouldn't be Eniki. I think it. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry if I butchered it, but thank you for the follow. And thank you. I'm glad you exist too. I'm glad you exist too. Everyone is important and special. Thank you. I appreciate that. My main goal is to get to a point where my medicines help me feel less pain. It's a little unlikely, but I'm not gonna just like give up hope on one treatment eventually working. I'm on a medical marijuana and like CBD ratio med right now, along with like a couple of others. I'm on a 20-to-1 ratio, or yeah, 20-to-1 ratio. So I have 100 CBD and then 5 THC, because when we did 10 THC, it gave me severe headaches. Didn't help with like the pain at all. It just gave me severe headaches. so we went back down to 5.
Anybody out there? Can anybody hear my scream?
No, I'm ingesting it.
Is anybody listening
Um,
to me?
I don't really do like topical stuff because it
Well, maybe I'm just a ghost, a whisper that nobody
doesn't do a
knows.
whole lot.
Maybe I'm just a breeze no one ever sees. I'll
It's
fall to
cool.
my
I'm
knees, feeling so lost
my
at
doctor
sea.
prescribed it, so it's
'Cause you
Wait
don't
for it.
know what you mean to me. La da 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 da.
I'm not sure what that is, but I trust my pain doctor.
Everyone surrounds me.
My doctor has been working to try and find some sort of treatment for me, and we're still trying stuff out. So
Would anybody care? Oh, at all.
one of the treatments we come up with will work.
A whisper that nobody
bound to happen.
knows. Maybe I'm just
Question is just
a breeze
how long it takes
no
for
one
us to get
ever
there.
sees. I'll fall to my knees, feeling so lost at sea. 'Cause you don't know what you mean to me.
Well, I have 3 chronic pain disorders, and none of that are things that are used for treatment for me. So like, mine's all like severe chronic pain disorders. Something as simple as a topical is not going to do anything for me. I've tried ketamine. That hasn't done anything. Pain's everywhere. A topical would not work because it's
A
everywhere.
whisper that nobody
All the time.
knows. Maybe I'm just a breeze
Like, I have
no
chronic
one
pain
ever sees.
all over my body, and
I'll fall to my knees, feeling so lost at sea.
it's unfortunate and
'Cause
unfair
you
and
don't know what you
frustrating,
mean to me.
but I'm it's rough, for sure, but I try to not always let it get me down, because it is exhausting and stuff.
myself anymore. What if my heart it could see?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Sometimes life's
I
backwards.
mean, I've been dealing with this for almost 12 years. like-
Sometimes life's backwards.
It's rough.
If the pictures of me
Almost
could
12 years,
see
and it's like,
who I am.
thank you. I really appreciate that, like, the message. That's really sweet.
Would you want to join my life again?
And it's definitely something I need to hear every now and then, so I really appreciate it.
Trapped in time alone. Sometimes
I want my pain to get easier. I'm sure it will at some point. I've dealt with chronic pain since I was 8, almost 9. I'm 20 now. I've been doing it for almost 12 years. And I've gone into remission twice and relapsed twice. What I'm looking for is just a little bit of relief from the treatment. And I just started the new point is, I don't think it's a viable option for me because my conditions affect everywhere in my body. It's not like as simple as just like covering one area with a topical.
The shadow's not for certain.
But yeah, I'll ask my doctor about it, my next appointment.
Change.
Well, I think it also depends on like this reason for the chronic pain as well when it comes to topical treatments. I have like 3 chronic pain conditions and I have brain damage. So it's we tested for that. We tested for MS. We were worried that it could be that. My scans came back clean for MS. I'm currently diagnosed with CRPS. I was told I had central sensitization disorder and just a general chronic pain disorder. I also was confirmed by a neurologist that I have brain damage. But the brain damage isn't the cause for the chronic pain, but it's certainly not helping. But we don't actually know what caused the chronic pain conditions.
Walking through a garden, all I see is less than green. Searching for a way to grab a hold of me. And your thoughts
Like we've done so many tests,
go around my head.
and like I did an MRI, it came back clean. So I didn't have MS. We did an EEG. It showed signs of a seizure activity. So we did a 72-hour EEG, which didn't show any signs of seizure activity. So seizures were ruled out. But the seizures being ruled out meant that it was confirmed that I had brain damage for it because my brain was showing signs of seizure activity that first EEG we did. So it was showing my brain misfiring at something. Yeah, there are a lot of people who have very complicated cases like me and are just like, they can't get answers because doctors just can't figure it out. And the other thing about the MS is sometimes like it takes a bit for it to be able to show up on an MRI, which is partly an issue, but we did one when I was like 18 and it was completely clear, so it'll literally I wasn't told I needed another one. I think if we can't figure any treatment out, we might need to do tests again. I'm not quite sure what the plan is after we run out of current treatment options. But like my pain doctor, he's trying so hard to get me some sort of relief. Like I really, my doctors are trying everything they can. Thank you. I'm rather positive that it'll work out for me at some point. to be patient and not give up until then. It may take time, but I'm sure I'll get there. Thank you. You know, it's it's been one hell of a fucking journey to get to where I am right now. It's not. It's really hard, and like it's also not talked about enough. Like people don't talk about their chronic pain or chronic illnesses enough, and it makes it a little bit harder not being able to see other people going through similar things, you know. Thank you. I really appreciate everything you're saying. It's really sweet. Just kind of crocheting. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Really. My goal is to not only spread information about my chronic pain, but like also just be like, I guess, an inspiration to other people with chronic pain. There's not much, really anything anyone can do at the moment. So frankly, just like supporting me is enough because there's not much else that can be done. Well, don't give me your heart. You don't have to give me your heart. I think that's a little extreme. Empathy. Yeah, empathy also is good. Empathy is really good. But yeah, like support, kindness, empathy, patience is also key. It's all it all kind of works together.
I wanna fill that empty place in your heart. I'm too weak
I'm
I never sleep.
doing 2 colors. Actually looks really cool right now.
Dreams. So far it just seems
You know,
so far out of reach.
I started this like earlier in the stream, like at least an hour or 2 ago,
Like I'm chasing
but I ended up putting it down
I'm trying to
for a little bit.
find my heart. I won't lose myself tonight.
This one. Thank you. I got them like a few months ago. But I love the bigger glasses, and I like put this like the frames on for this one after I got my eyes checked, and I was like, this is me. This is it. So like I love the larger lenses.
Back to me. United with
I have a
my
little bit of a
soul.
smaller lens black pair as well. It's a backup, but
100 different souls.
I like this pair so much.
I'm too weak 'cause
Thank
I
you. I appreciate it.
sleep. I'm just
I'm glad my makeup didn't like come off when I cried earlier.
so far it just
But it'd been rough.
seems too
I was like,
far
oh, it's
out
only
of
1:30.
reach today. It's like
I'm not gonna be live too much longer because I have been live for like almost 10 and a half hours. But I'll be live for a little bit.
Don't tell me the skies are limit when there are footsteps on the moon. Don't tell me that the skies are limit when there are footsteps on the moon. Don't
Will do. Thank you for the advice. I hope you sleep well.
So just keep on chasing dreams tonight. It's like I'm chasing dreams so far into sea.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really hope you have a good night.
It's like I'm chasing stars, trying to find my heart. I won't lose myself tonight.
So sweet. Like, that's so sweet. That made my night. Talk to you again soon. Have a good night. And you. This album. In fact, I'll be live for a few more minutes, but I'm starting to feel it in my wrist, my right arm, which just means I'm overdoing it today, which is not a good sign. I got a little worked up, so when I get worked up, my pain also spikes. So because I got worked up earlier in the stream, my pain is spiking. Also, the weather will not stay the same.
On the
Run, I lost you there in a cloud of dust. I love this song. It's so good. Hello? Are so talented. I really hope, they make it big in the world. No, I know they will. But, they're genuinely really sweet guys and everything. It's great. Everything is changing except my mind. No, I would say I'm a little cringy when I dance to certain songs, but they're so good. Things like this, they say we're just too good. Hello makes me a little cringy, but I love them so much, and I will be known as cringy for them if that's what it takes. Be the same as I was before. I wanted to look back, but I couldn't handle that. Now that everything's changed. Frankly, once I do end stream, I have to do a few things anyway. Before I can even try to get some sleep tonight. But I didn't even complete my goal of finishing a square. But technically, I've done most of a square. If you combine these two and shorten this a little, I guess you could say I did it most of a square. I don't know. I need to do more just chatting streams. This was so chill today, and it was so nice to just talk to the chat. Granted, it was mainly a few people, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Like, it's so nice to just talk, to chat, to stream, and like, I'll probably end up doing another just chatting stream eventually, but I'll try to get like people in a call with me so we can do like the just chatting in a call, but it's more than just me talking to chat. That would be nice. That would be cool.
Yeah, I didn't say a word, but we had a conversation with my silent talk. Silent talk. It was over 7 years. Pen to the paper and the letters disappeared with the silent.
A few more minutes. Oh my god, I'm almost
silent talk.
done with this row.
I hope that you
And I have to show
don't
like what I got done today. But
all the words I keep inside. You know you make me feel better. You know you make me feel better. Wanna feel new.
no, my favorite streamer like will do music streams where he makes like joke songs, and they are so catchy though. I'm like, please release this, and then he doesn't. And I'm like, come on. But like, they are so good. I'm like, bro, come on. That's crazy.
Wanna feel like everything's going right. I didn't have to say a word.
Like he combined like 3 or 4 songs to make this song that he ended up calling a Rusty Bucket Bay, and it was so good. I was like, I vibe with that song. I'm like, hell yeah. Zippo, what are you doing? No sir.
Feel better. You know you make me feel better. Wanna feel new. Wanna feel like everything's going. When I'm with you, it's the only time I feel alive. You're my silent talk. Silent talk. Wanna
I think this is just pulled out a little bit. Yeah,
feel like everything's going right.
I'm just curling, but
I hope that you
this is
don't mind
what I currently have.
all the words I keep inside.
Remember, I'm using 2 strings for this, so but Zippo, please stop. Please stop, baby. Let me take this off. All right, hold on. So it has been like 10.5 hours of just chatting, and I successfully had a chill stream. We had a little bit of bumpy moments, but it was very nice to just breathe, relax, and just chill with the chat, chill in general. I hope I get to do more of these just chill ones. It's just kind of crochet, I guess, as it goes. But like, hey, I enjoyed it and everything. It was very nice and everything. I'm in a lot of pain though, because it rained and I got upset, and so I cried, and then that just like spiked my pain in my hips. Oh, my hips hurt from sitting and everything. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I wouldn't count on me streaming. I'm gonna say tomorrow, but technically it's today. But I wouldn't count on me streaming today or tomorrow. Cough, cough. It's the same day. Don't count on me streaming on the 13th. There we go. On Monday, today. I might not. I most likely will not. I'll probably either be asleep or trying to get some sleep. So, yeah. But I appreciate everyone who's watched, and I appreciate all the new followers, and I appreciate everyone who has shown me support this stream. So until next time.